playing this suited.
Yeah, this is definitely an inflection point for Nassim. He'll have to
Queen,
look
Jack,
at
10,
this
top pair. Yeah.
afterwards. He's got
But that's an
backdoor
open-ended
diamonds.
backdoor diamonds. Queen on the turn doesn't help Billy that much. Way more outs for Nassim.
Damn.
And misses the world. So huge turnaround there for Billy as you see him get up and take that walk, because that's a huge tournament turnaround there for him. Puts him over the $500,000 at chip mark for the first time this tournament. Gavin in the chat asking what the guarantee was. The guarantee was $25,000, but the prize pool was $32,000. $32,000. We still well past the guarantee, even on Mother's Day weekend. Shout out to all of the mothers out there that let their sons and husbands go play poker this weekend here at Kojak's and play in this mini main championship weekend here. $360 buy-in, $25,000 guarantee. Ended up a $32,000. The mothers out there that let their sons and husbands go play poker this weekend here at Kojak's and play in this mini main championship weekend here. $360 buy-in, $25,000 guarantee. Ended up a $32,000. The mothers out there that let their sons and husbands go play poker this weekend here at Kojak's and play in this mini main championship weekend here. $360 buy-in, $25,000 guarantee. Ended up a $32,000. The mothers out there that let their sons and husbands go play poker this weekend here at Kojak's and play in this mini main championship weekend here. $360 buy-in, $25,000 guarantee. Ended up a $32,000. The mothers out there that let their sons here at Kojak's and play in this mini main championship weekend here. $360 buy-in, $25,000 guarantee. Ended up a $32,000. And we are live here on Kojak's Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch for the main event. My name is Reese. Here's Charlie.
The two OG eggheads in the house for something that has been crazy this 2 weeks.
Yeah, the original Bald and the Beautiful. This is the main event, event number 9 of this Permian.
And we are live
here on Kojak's Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch here for the main event. My name is Reese.
Okay,
here's Charlie.
The two OG.
I knew I was getting this on there
Yes, we had to get it corrected, but we got it. We have just we're at the culmination of the West Texas Poker Championship Series.
West Texas Poker Championship Series, event number 9, the main event, a $480 buy-in. And what was the prize pool, Charlie?
The prize pool was guaranteed to be $50,000, but as we did with every other tournament this series, we crushed it. $75,000, I do believe.
$75,200, and we had 22 qualifiers. Of those 22, 2 of them were double baggers. So we had 20 people come back for day 2. Everyone into the money. We have started at 3 o'clock. And we've lost 2 players, and they were $800 payouts, min cashes. And why don't you tell them what they're playing for up top?
Oh, they're playing for $20,000. But not only that, we ran the players auction today, the little side Calcutta on the tournament, and players got excited, jump up and down, raising their auction bids, and $8,100 is up for grabs in that. So we've got
over $80,000 in play today here at Kojak.
Well, welcome to West Texas Poker. It is big, and it's only getting bigger.
Yeah, it's absolutely been electric the last 2 weeks. We promised over $100,000 in guarantees, and we soared well over that. I don't even have that number in front of me.
It's over 230. It's over $230,000. So it's definitely something to think about for the next series when we come around with the Permian Basin Poker Series, or if we get even crazy and we do something midsummer. Yeah. Action is there. It's ready to go.
And not only that, but I want to show you here at the cash games here. We've had 3 or 4 tournament tables. We've also had 3 or 4 cash game tables because they've been chasing this flush frenzy we've been having here at Kojak's.
Yes, sir. It's sitting at $4,000. First window just went open just about 40 minutes ago. You have till 10 p.m. But at 10 p.m. we're just gonna dump another $250 in there. And every window that we open, it goes up, and it is lucrative, ready to hit. All you got to do is just be sitting at the cash tables. But also on top of that, we did something else with our cash games.
What's that?
We added 5 on the button back. I mean,
it's on the button back at Kojak.
It's time to get ready to rock and roll. And one thing that a lot of the players asked for in the 1-2 games that we run, they like to get a little crazy, get a little jiggy with it.
Much to my chagrin.
They asked for the bomb pots.
The bomb pots are in the 1-2 games, $5 bomb pots every dealer change. Now on the 1-2, and the 5 on the button, the buy-in for that's going to be $500 to $1,500, or 70% of the game's already going on. So 5 on the button back at Kojak's, bomb pots in the 1-2, flush frenzies at $4,000. There's no reason not to be here at Kojak's playing cash game poker if you're not in on the zero entry tournament.
Yeah, the zero entry tournament started 35, 40 minutes ago. It's already at 2 tables right now. Kojak's just said, hey, we appreciate every player that's coming out this weekend. Over the course of the last 2 weeks, we're just going to throw $1,000 out there and let you fight for it.
Yeah, we've got about 30 minutes left. If you participated in any one of the events the last 2 weeks here for this West Texas Poker Championship Series, you have a bullet waiting on you here to fire at that $1,000 prize pool. No re-entries, no rebuys, no add-ons. It's just a player appreciation tournament that we put together here with a $1,000 prize pool to say thank you to all of you who made this a fantastic series.
Hey, one more thing. The winner of this tournament, what do they get besides the trophy and, let's say, $20,000? What do they get for next weekend?
They get an entry, and I'll put up on the screen there. The road to Vegas is almost upon us. May 23rd is the Tournament of Champions. We have the list here at Kojak's of everyone who has won one of our eligible tournaments since March 9th. And you're going to have one more shot to get into this thing, May 20th, this coming Tuesday, the freeze out. If you win that tournament, you are in on that Tournament of Champions. That's going to be May 23rd at 6 p.m.
What does the winner get of that?
They get a $10,000 main event seat to the WSOP 2025 main event.
Hey, and on top of that, each tournament pays series that we've run over the course of the last several months, and it pays points, and those points are setting so the top how many go to another tournament?
Top 9. That's going to be May 25th, that following Sunday. The top 9 points leaders will sit down and play for another $10,000 main event seat here at the 2025 WSOP.
So wait a
in
minute, wait a
Vegas.
minute. You mean we're giving away 4,000 in this flush frenzy? We're giving away 1,000 out there on the players free roll, and we're giving away two $10,000 seats. So that's $25,000 given away this week, plus the $230,000 that we gave away this week.
No reason not to play at Kojak's.
Man, money is there. Players are there. And speaking of players, man, let's give a quick shout out to Sean Rice.
That's right. Our very own Sean Rice played in the Tournament of Champions, the very first WSOP bracelet event for everyone that won the ring events this year.
Yes, ring events or bracelets.
And he came in middle low-ish stack and just went on a sun run right at the beginning. Just could not miss. Ran that up to the chip lead and rode that all the way to heads up and just barely got edged out at the end there. Got second place, but he had $120,000 for his efforts. So big shout out to Mr. Sean Rice for his fantastic run, and you can see that on Bally's live stream to go back and watch that.
So I'll tell you this, it was quite an environment and an atmosphere in Kojak's during Flight C yesterday. We had about 6 of the TVs on the Bally's live stream, and when Sean Rice had 5-6, flop comes 3-7, he's up against pocket 4s, blank turn, and on the river, the 4 hit. And you would have thought somebody inside of Kojak's, which he's Kojak's family, just hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 23rd inning and won the game. They were cheering. They were jumping up and down. Sean is definitely part of the family.
These guys are playing for flights for this $50,000 guaranteed tournament, and all eyes are glued on Sean Rice for that Tournament of Champions.
Players getting called clock on him because they're watching to see what he does. It was a phenomenal run, and Sean, hats off to you. I'm not wearing a hat, but hats off to you. We can't wait to see you on the next set of series, and heck, well done.
Yep. So we got a few minutes before we're going to get started. We have 2 tables, an outer table and the feature table. We have 18 players left. We're going to take this one all the way down to a winner here live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. But this is the feature table. There's 18 players remaining. I'll have the payouts up on the screen once we get started, but the next eliminations will be worth $800, and then it goes up from there. If you can get to the 14th place, it goes up to 1,000. And then the final table starts 1,200 and up.
Oh, and this tournament is definitely West Texas style. They like big risk, big rewards, and they're shooting for places number 5, 4, 3, 2, and first place.
Yeah, 5th place, $4,900, $6,700 for 4th, $96, almost reaching the 5-figure mark for that 3rd place, $13,700 for 2nd, and then first place, $20,000.
Hey,
so,
Reese, question.
Okay.
You know I have crazy ideas.
Okay.
Let's turn this commentating over. We're about to start up.
We're about to have a couple of special guests for the commentating.
We'll call them celebrities in here.
Celebrities. I'm going to say Mark from San Angelo. Everybody knows Mark. We've seen him here on the live stream in some of these events. And our very own Mexicutioner.
Mexicutioner. You've seen them on there. Hey, let's go ahead and flip it over. It is starting up and running.
All right, here we go.
Yes, sir. So that was the Bald and the Beautiful. This is the Brown and the Pasty.
Yes, yes.
Going to bring some fun and joy. And we're kind of at an advantage. We know that there's going to be some fireworks that everybody wants to pay attention to.
Oh, yeah, coming up very quickly. We had a little heads up. Talking a little bit, there was already been some action prior to this. One of the gentlemen at the table, Banks, lost half his stack with a pair that he ran into a flop set. So dented his stack pretty early in this event.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that. I know an old fellow that happened to. So here, Paul wakes up with ace king. Pretty great for the first hand of the table.
Oh, yeah. Jeff with 4s.
Oh, Jeff's probably going to
at
least flats here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What? That's not the Kirk we know.
Oh, my God. This is going to be some pain.
And Mikey's the chip leader right now at this table, I think.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Look at this. Well, the money's getting in.
Just how much?
Yeah.
What do we
Well,
think?
it's already been it's 40 to go, so
yeah.
it's getting in. No doubt about it.
Oh. And look at San Angelo's own
Banks. He's the one that just lost half his stack before we got to this table.
Oh.
What
Yeah,
a
because
way
he
to-
started out at 3. I don't have
I think it was
that
2
information.
something. It was 200 something. But yeah, he took a hit early. Oh, and there's your hand playable 7 deuce.
Yeah, but I bet he doesn't play it like I do.
No.
Yeah, he folded. He doesn't play it
Yeah,
the same way I do.
yeah, exactly. No doubt about that.
Baby boy folds.
What a first hand.
Oh, and Paul calls. That was easy.
So we've got an all in.
Yeah, we got a 3-way all
Oh
in.
yeah, it's all in.
Yep.
Cards are on their backs.
I got a feeling that Paul's going to be a little sad when he sees everybody else's hands.
Yeah, I think.
Mikey's a little slow to turn it over. He wants to everybody. I think he knows he's second best right now.
Can you believe this? Just right away. Let's get this started.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You know everybody at the table is wanting somebody to bust out.
100%.
They're all thinking,
One.
okay, queens. Let's get a queen on the flop.
Well, and at the same time, they're wanting to take a few of those chips off of Mikey, take away a little bit of the power that he has.
They are, but ICM wise, they're would love to see 2 people leave this tournament. Gets them a little closer to the money.
Yep, that ladder.
I've got to do
You
a
can
little
see
chip
a little
accounting
bit
here.
of disappointment, maybe a little bit of excitement. Mikey's feeling like he's pretty good in the side pot.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to tell Banks he just expertly played the bullets.
Yeah.
How do you play it any better, right?
Well, here's the thing. Anyone that gets told from Mark Hamilton how to play bullets, that's the expert on how to play bullets.
Well, for sure.
Is the hammy.
Yeah, well, and he's probably only a 50-50 at this point.
No.
No, that's me if I was playing.
Well, you're a little bit more in the 40 range, but I mean, it's okay to exaggerate in life.
Oh my gosh, what a dream scenario for Banks.
Yeah, how about a flop comes 10 Jack Queen? That would be crazy. Oh, and he
Oh my God, he spikes the king.
likes the king.
He has outs. Oh, Banks goes a little triple up.
Nice.
Now I think he's over his starting stack.
Yeah, that's gonna put him at 200.
Paul's gonna be.
Paul's hurting.
Paul is hurting. Oh my.
Mikey
gosh.
wins a side pot,
D-
which I think was more than what the initial amount that he put into the primary.
yeah, I was
pot
gonna say if it didn't, his stack didn't hurt.
Yeah, it didn't hurt.
He's still a massive chip leader at this table.
Yeah.
What a start.
Oh no, Paul takes the side pot. So we thought we were going to lose somebody, but we didn't. Paul survives to fight another hand.
Yeah, he spiked that king. Queen. In what world do you have pocket queens and wake up in 3rd place?
And not be named Mark Hamilton.
No doubt. Gosh. Oh, by the way, how did you get to commentate? Weren't you in this event? Oh, wait, didn't you have aces in this event?
I
A
did.
very similar scenario?
Yeah.
Wasn't it aces versus kings?
So here's the thing, Hamilton. Here's the thing. I don't have a lot of experience playing face cards.
This is true.
I'm more of a 4-7 world's greatest
Oh,
hand.
and look at that flop for 4-7-4. Look at the flop.
I built this hill, will die on this hill, and be buried on it. 4-7 greatest hand in the world.
Well, you do realize that Jeff, who laid down pocket fours, would have won.
Oh yeah, and I'll tell you right now, he and Rudy
Right
are
now,
having
he
a
can't-
conversation
he
about
can't
how
stand-
incredible. That,
oh my God.
Jeff is steaming. He wouldn't be in the hand.
He is
That's
steaming.
craziness.
He is steaming. His pocket fours would have quadrupled him up.
And I'll tell you this too. I don't think I've ever met a man more passionate about the game of poker
Oh,
than Jeffrey.
oh yes, that man.
Than Jeffrey.
Yes.
Man. He, for those that don't know me, I'm going to give you a little insight in my life. The passion that Jeffrey plays poker is the same passion that I live for queso.
I was going to say for cheese, right?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
Yeah.
Cheese. Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
Yep.
Okay, what do we got, Jeff? He's
Whoa.
being disciplined.
Man. This is a whole new Jeffrey. I'm not even
No
going to know how to
doubt.
commentate this.
I was suited and connected. Oh my! Oh, Banks, with the garbage.
Banks is still stacking chips. That's what an issue to deal with, huh?
We go from here we go.
Oh, maybe a little bit. Is he going to have anybody wake up with anything? Okay, I think Paul's going to push with 5-6 suited. Anything that Jose pushes in.
He's got 44.
he's-
He's got 44,000.
Yeah.
It's a playable. Let's see what he chooses to do.
Oh, he gave the old count.
Yep. What's he gonna do? He's thinking about it.
Man, Paul yesterday in Flight D had almost 800K in front of
Oh,
him.
he
And
lays
went
it
on a
down.
heater. Wow,
Lays
he
it
lays it
down.
down. Great
Yeah.
discipline, because yesterday Paul went on a heater, and I sat down at his table, and I kid you not, probably within a 10-minute period, stacked up 500 to 600K.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
was an impressive
Well,
run.
several of these larger stacks went on heaters,
Yeah.
and just for an orbit or two, just rolled the table over.
You know, I don't know much about this poker world. I hear about this here, but I've never seen it or experienced it. It's a unicorn. It's kind of
Well,
like,
I disagree with that. I mean, I've played with you for enough years that horseshoe that you ride on
well,
is pretty sparkly.
it's good, clean living, Mark.
Yeah,
good
that's some
clean
way
living.
to put it. It's
All right, let's see. What
lot of faith in
Oh, Jeffrey's
it's
grabbing
gonna
the chip,
come.
so he's got to.
Oh,
have,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
oh, that's well in his
That's-
range.
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
he just flats.
Yeah.
Banks.
Banks. Here's the thing. Banks is probably going to fold that. Oh.
Oh no.
No.
That's a raise.
Oh, See, this is why I'm not. Very
Oh,
good
he
at
may
this.
just flat this. Let's see. He may just go set money. I can't tell what he put in yet. Yeah, he's
just
going
flatted.
set money.
Ace 3. I like.
Oh, we got
raising.
another pocket pair here.
Yeah.
Oh no, Banks did raise. Okay, that makes more sense. Our graphics are catching up here.
Yeah. Sometimes the graphics are like me running a 40.
Oh,
Takes a little bit of time.
well, they'd eventually get there, so it's not
Well-
quite the same because I'm not sure you'd make it to 40.
That's
but,
true. That's true.
let's,
But I have a bad knee, though.
two
But-
of them, I thought.
Well, here's the thing about having a bad knee. It didn't make me any slower than when it was.
Oh
bad
well,
knee.
yeah, that's
it
true.
was the
That's
same.
true. That's true.
Yep.
Well, at least you caught your wife. That was the best race you ever won.
You know, here's the thing. Every day, I still try to chase her.
Oh, looky there.
Man, I'm married outside my league.
I'll agree totally.
I'm not even sure.
So
I
he
was
laid the
same-
fives down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jose
I kind of
did.
think you have to.
Yep.
Oh, we got
Paul-
it all in from Paul.
Paul Inford.
Okay. Well, oh, okay.
Yeah.
You think Banks is going to call the 4?
Well, that was a question that Hamilton has to ask, because he would have considered it.
You know, it's close, right?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
for sure. Oh my God, he just had aces. Now he's flopping sets.
Man,
And Jeff
I think he
Let's
has
see,
the
is
horseshoe
Jeff-
dust on that.
gets away
Chair.
from this. Yeah, it's going to be a quick fold here. After some like really,
Yeah.
oh my God,
yeah. He's got 2 overcards. I don't know what you're thinking.
did he? Oh lordy.
Oh,
How about what do we need, a 10 for a sweat?
yeah.
Jeff.
that's,
Oh. Oh, Jeff. What's Banks' sizing going to be on this one?
I'll say all in. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
got to be. That's going to send Jeff
So
out.
just an 8 is all.
All it'll
And
take.
he's got 3 shots at it.
He does. Oh
And
my
he hit it.
God! He hit
Oh
it.
my God!
Oh my God!
That's the Paul we talked about yesterday.
Oh my God! The short stack just gets there.
Man, I have seen some runouts this week.
Yeah. I was involved in a few.
Well, here's the thing. I was involved in a lot of them.
Mm.
And talking about bad beats, let me tell you a story about an old Mexican fella I know.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, please do.
So he bagged and was in the top 20.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Got set with a good group of guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he sat and he waited and he waited and he was in the position where he was in the 6th seat. I'm going to try to lay out this map as best as I can. We have Coach in one
Great
seat,
player.
Tony Love in the 2, Mario from El Paso in the 4, Baby Boy Cruz in the 5, Executioner in the 6, Jose in 7, and Jeffrey Kirk in 9.
Loaded table. Okay.
Loaded table. Lions are 8 and 16 or 6 and 12. Executioner in the small. So Jeffrey flats at 12. Coach raises to 30.
Okay.
Coach hasn't played.
Yeah.
Coach hasn't played a hand since you won a tournament.
Oh, so his range is narrow.
Yeah, it's very narrow.
Very narrow range. Yeah.
So.
Oh wait! Didn't I get second in the high roller?
That's
okay.
That's a myth. Okay, so we're gonna pause that story right now.
Yeah.
We're back in the action. Banks
waking up with another decent playable hand.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he lays it down.
He's still stacking chips. That's he's busy. Well, I wish I knew what Jose put his chips in for. Oh, by the way, is that Motier or Mote? How do you say seat 4's name?
Moye.
Moye. That's not Spanish.
It sounds Cajun. I don't think Cajun is a thing, but
no. Well,
Cajun
I've heard
food,
Cajun.
Yeah.
I've heard Cajun. Never understood it. Okay, so here we are. Okay, so Coach.
Yeah.
Jeffrey flats at 12.
Yeah, Coach raises.
Coach raises to 30K.
30K, yeah.
Tony folds. Mario folds. Cruz thinks about it, like the professional that he is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. True.
And he min clicks at 60.
Okay, 60.
So he was a button. So
Executioner in a small blind.
In a small blind. Looks down at his cards, and thought there was a mirror because there was 2 aces.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, there was 2 aces.
Yeah.
So he thinks about it.
That's that horseshoe we were talking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So he makes it 160. Big blind folds. Jeffrey folds. Coach insta pushes all of his stack. He's got a little bit more than Executioner, so that's where we're going to stop here.
Yeah. Okay, you got to be thinking chop at that point. But anyway, Mikey 6 is here.
Motier. Thank you, sir.
We got a raise with the 6s to
Jeff,
40.
that's an all in.
Jeff.
Oh.
No, he flats.
He flats.
Murray's in the big blind. He's 24 to complete.
If you're Mikey right now with pocket 6s being the chip leader, are you just hoping for a call right there? No.
With the stacks that he's up against, I don't think he's worried at all.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Craig Jones, yes, Mr. Kessler is still in it. Well, that is a really good flop for Mikey.
Yes.
I don't think Jeff can make a bet or call a bet or anything.
Jeff can get very sticky, but he can't call it all in.
Well, in cash maybe, but this is
tournament.
This is tournament. Jeff.
He doesn't have a pair. He doesn't have a
yeah,
draw.
Jeff is a great tournament player.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back here. So Executioner wakes up with aces.
Yeah.
In the big blind.
Coach's gone all in.
Coach is in.
You're not folding.
Yeah. So Coach pushes all in. Cruz takes a little time, not too much time to think, but he pushes it in.
No, Cruz,
he pushes his cards in.
Okay, he folds. He folds. I was going to say, wow. Okay.
So Executioner insta calls, and Coach flips over kings. Executioner shows him the aces. Coach goes, good hand, good game.
And he has you covered, or you have him covered?
He's got me covered by just a tad bit.
Just a tad bit. Okay, just a tickle.
Yeah,
just a little tickle.
Yep, just enough to get the job done. And to keep all of the excitement not bottled up, they spikes a king on the flop.
Well, you were sitting close to me last night. I think I might have rubbed off a little bit, brother.
And there's no doubt that you probably rubbed on me, but I don't know if you rubbed off on me.
Oh, here we go. King, queen.
Yeah. Jose likes
He's
it.
coming in with a raise here.
Yeah.
It looks like 35? I can't tell. 35 or 40. Let's see here.
It's funny they give us this equipment that this is probably like a teenager.
It's a min click, 32.
This is probably like a teenager trying to drive a standard with all this equipment in front of us, so we have no idea what we're doing.
Oh, no. I'm just trying not to touch any buttons.
Yeah. And by the way, Chris Murray, yes, I'm supposed to still be in the tournament, but I ran into one of the best, greatest coaches, And apparently, he doesn't just coach baseball; he coaches how to crack aces.
Well, if you've got to lose, that's a great guy to lose to.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
You don't feel
absolutely.
bad about it. Not that there's anybody bad to lose to, but some of these guys have arch enemies.
I
You know,
hate
some
losing
of
to you. I hate
oh
losing
well,
to you.
that's true. But you know, you get used to it.
No, no. In order to get used to something, it has become somewhat habitual. That's not the case.
Oh Lord.
Let's see. There's probably people wanting to hear more technical poker.
Yeah,
lingo.
we don't have much of the numbers, but
No. But
it's been fun.
and you would think more because you are the second best poker
Oh,
tournament
yeah,
player
yeah.
I've ever
Yeah, second best.
Ubered.
That's true. This
That's
is
true.
true. This is true.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to you guys to think about who the best tournament poker player is here in West Texas. If you want, put it in the chat, shout them out, and hopefully they win for you tonight. Let's see.
I know this was a tough field.
It's a very tough. Field.
Very, very tough field.
Well, the only thing that would have made this field tougher would have been if you'd have qualified.
But this is true. This is true.
But the poker gods were looking after us, and you didn't qualify.
Well, that's true.
Oh, Jeff Kirk's got a pretty good little hand. I like it. Oh, Mari,
Hold on a second.
he's a pretty aggressive player.
Did Jeff just flat 50
Yeah,
with 81 back?
yeah.
Wow. So
He's in ladder mode right now, probably.
I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah.
mean-
Someone that has some technical knowledge would probably tell us why he's doing that.
Yeah, I guess you could ladder with 31.
But he's ahead right now.
You left yourself 2 big blinds. He is ahead.
He is ahead right now, but I don't think. Did Paul check? If I say Paul normally doesn't check right there.
What does Jeff do if Paul?
Oh, yeah,
Paul
see,
goes all
there
in.
you
Now what does Jeff do? That's the problem with flatting.
Yeah.
And now you've got.
Oh man, he gave away half his stack right there, or about 30,
If these
40%?
numbers are right. Oh, okay. I see. That was the money he had after. Okay, so he still has 81.
Yeah.
left.
See, we're
I
still
got you.
learning how to.
Yeah, we're still learning how to read this. That's true.
They gave all this technology to a guy that carries still what might be the initial iPhone that was beta tested.
I know. I cannot. Your screen is. You're always trying to show me something to read on this tiny little iPhone. He literally has the first version, I think, and multiple copies in case that phone breaks. I can't believe they still allow it on the system.
My wife and I, we were talking last night, and she was like, "Oh my God, just get 2 of the new ones that we have sitting at the house." The problem with the 2 of the new ones is the one that I have isn't broken yet.
Oh my gosh.
You know, I'm just. I don't like change. I like dollars.
Yeah, yeah. I see
I'd
that.
rather save the money and not mess with the new phone.
Uh-oh, Paul wakes up with
Here
one.
we go.
Oh,
Man. So Paul at one point did not have a lot of chips, and look how much he's gathered up. 268,000.
he raises 100 though.
And Motier, if I said that correct, ace 10. I think he's going to get away from it. Talk about one of the best
Well, he's got
tournament players. Oh,
112 in his stack. It's 100 to call.
Yeah,
so it's
but-
either a go or a fold.
he's such a savant.
Yeah, he really is. He knows where he's at a lot. I've played with Rudy a lot.
Yeah, well, if you played with him a lot, you didn't play with him very long because he probably took you out.
Yeah.
Well,
Doesn't
it's
have
good to
any.
see Banks is getting a little break from not having to stack chips.
He's not going to get any action. He's taking
No.
it down. That's good. Hey man, picking that up.
Hey, I learned that winning a pot is better than losing a pot, and he won that pot.
That is astute assessment right there. That is wisdom. You've heard it here first, folks.
I have a pen. If you can find the paper, you
I'm
can write it down.
going to write a book.
It'll be short.
We could write yours. It would. What was it? It's how to lose the maximum and win the minimum. Kind of like that. Something like that.
Something.
Catchy
like that.
title?
Yeah. It'd be good reading.
It'd be a picture book, but yeah.
Yeah. Well,
We'd have to write something on the cover, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah.
He's been called a lot of things, but I'm not certain a savant has ever been one.
Yeah. Well, looks like Chris Murray is cheering
Yeah.
for the Rudy.
The fan club is coming in.
Yep. All right, Jose's got ace jack. I don't see him. Yeah, he called. Jeffrey Kirk. Oh, he steps away from that.
Yeah.
Being
Well, at this
short-
point,
being as short of stack he is.
yeah. Murray, 8-6 suited.
I'll tell you this about Murray. He's got a great ability to wear great headgear.
I'm
headwear.
telling you, man, he always looks sharp.
Yeah. That's one thing you and I have never been
No,
ever
you
accused
know,
of.
we have a very casual attire in our repertoire.
Some would say homeless looking.
Yeah, okay, MJ's got 3s.
And I really enjoy playing with MJ. I love his style. I love how aggressive he is when he finds his spots.
Mikey raised that king queen.
Oh, well, he's big stack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got to.
Yeah.
Got to continue to apply that pressure. He's going to get a call here.
So you got a pretty decent stack going against the stack.
You got 2 big ones going at each other
And
here,
right now the pot's 134.
and that's not going to.
That's going to give both of them a little bit of confidence, having 2 overs.
Well, let's see if the aggressor fires a continuation bet. Nope, he checked.
See.
Uh-oh.
That's the skill that I don't possess right there.
Now we've got a heart draw.
Yep, the old backdoor heart draw.
I think this is going to be who's bets first.
And that's going to be Mikey.
Okay.
Let's see if
Let's
they make you a
let's
liar.
see if
or not.
Mikey believes it.
Oh, he
Nope.
nope. Mm-mm.
He flats him. All right.
Yeah, this would be bad. A king of heart right here.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine? Nope.
And it's a 10.
All right, so now what are we going to see?
I think Jose aggresses.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Good call. Mm.
Well, that's us experienced tournament players.
Yes.
That's what we would do.
I think he thought Mikey was betting that a little, just a little flat.
Yeah. I think he thought Mikey was doing the same thing. First 2 bets wins.
Yep. I think right now you have a little bit of a posturing. I don't think he can call this.
I don't think so either.
No.
And Mikey, he went on a heater after Paul went on a heater yesterday and ended up with a pretty abundant amount of Paul's chips. That's how he got to be second in chip leader before the tournament started.
Really?
Yep, today. And I'll tell you what, Mikey's probably the sharpest dressed guy. He may be wearing a Nike shirt right now that says, "Hey, I'll b-ball with you right now," but he's got a jacket
I was going to say, but
that'll
that
say,
jacket's
I can also be your agent.
That's
if I
exactly
need to
right.
be."
Exactly
know.
right.
So
All right, what are we going to have here? Man, since we had to just open this table up with a lot of action. 3-way all in.
mhm.
Now let's see what we get going here.
Oh, here we
oh,
go.
here we go,
Oh,
Jeff.
All right.
That's an
all right,
easy
that's
one.
a great position.
Here we go.
Well, and I think I was about to say anyone just with an active ace might call him.
With Jeff stacks, the
Yeah, see, I told you, anyone with an active ace
yeah.
is just going to. Oh, is Motier thinking of isolating a little bit?
We've got Jeff with an all in. Bank 61 to call.
Oh, MJ tried to isolate.
Mm-hmm. Banks is going to lay this
If
down.
we were just patient and wait for the graphics to catch up, we'd probably have more information.
I know, but I feel like I'm ready to get, find out what's going on.
All right, here we go. You got a big ace versus little ace. I'm not a big fan of
Heaven help us if a 6 comes out on this board.
Heaven help the table. We're gonna have a hole in it. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
God.
Oh,
God.
God.
Whew.
Oh.
Oh man.
We were going to see some fireworks upon the exit of Jeff. With his passion, I don't know if he could have contained his passion.
You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct.
Now look at there. Jeff's got 212.
Now let me tell you something. There are players that you hear about that are dangerous once they get some chips.
He's one of them.
He is one of them.
He is not He's not afraid to continue betting.
There are players that are dangerous to get chips.
Mhm.
Modier, Baby Boy, MJ, You know who's not dangerous if they have chips?
Can't think of anybody.
Well, they say you can't spot the fish at the table.
You might be the fish.
You might be the fish.
Oh, goodness gracious. Good for Jeff. Now he's got a little over 10 bigs. All right. He folded it.
Oh, Mikey's gonna have a raise here. That's a pretty good ace.
Yeah.
With the chips, with the stacks that he's got.
Oh, for sure. He should be applying pressure with that.
Yeah.
Suited ace 4. Yeah, he's should be coming in for a raise.
How are you today, boss man? Thanks for coming in. Looks like we might be reprimanded.
I think so.
Yeah.
Reese is here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, we got a reprieve there, but
Yeah.
we've got about 15 more minutes of us, then you're going to get some real commentators in here. The color, the pasty and the brown will be leaving, and the bald and the beautiful are coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how it's going to work.
Yeah. They said they couldn't afford our pay rate.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
for sure. That's for sure. I might have charged a chili cheese dog or two. You know, man, where do y'all get those hot dogs from? Damn, they're good.
I tell you what, I pride myself on being a connoisseur of food that's not good for you.
I've seen you with cheese, yes.
Well, if you've seen my figure.
I haven't watched it very close because, it's not my type. But,
Well,
I've seen you put some heart on some floats recently. I don't know if anybody's listening, but, somebody's been.
that's been my dinner for a little while. But those hot dogs,
Everybody raves about
Yeah.
them. They're huge.
they're
The buns are even bigger.
I tell you what, you eat one if you can get through it.
One? What are you going to do with just one?
Well, I mean, what else you can do with half a pound of food? But here's the thing. They have this guy. His name is Charlie Whittle.
Mm-hmm.
And all that man does is, hold on, we're getting reprieved again. He's pointing at me like I'm supposed to know something.
Yeah, no. If he's pointing at something technical, he's so going to have to step in.
Yeah.
Wait, we got a hand here. Hold on.
Jeff calls with 8-3.
Surely that's not right.
That's got to be a typo.
No, I think it's lagging.
No, he's got cards in his hands.
Oh, it's on him to call. So Paul called with a 9-5 in the small blind.
And he hits a 3.
I bet you see a bet. And you will see a bet.
You're absolutely right.
I have a good friend. His words of wisdom. It's hard to make a pair. You know what I'm talking about?
What? Oh, truer words have never been spoken. And he takes the pot down with 8-3.
With 8-3. Like a boss.
Like a boss.
Yep.
That's the Jeff Kirk that we write stories about.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
That's why Jeff Kirk is hard to beat.
Zin, is it Zin? How do you say this word? Z-E-N-I-F?
I don't know who Zenif is.
He said we had to make him quite a few floats, Mason and I.
So I have a pretty good feeling when it says Mason
and I, that's who I'm thinking.
I think that might be a junior executioner.
I think it might be, and I think they're right. They did make quite a few, so somebody's listening.
Yeah. Bryce is Team Kirk.
Yes,
Yeah.
Shout out to Bryce.
Yeah.
One of the best dealers at the river.
Oh, we're going to have a hand here. We
Uh-oh.
got MJ with ace jack. We know he's going to make a move. And then you got the baby boy.
Baby boy cruise.
Mm-hmm.
I expect an incoming raise. I would like to see this stream updated just a little bit with a little faster response time on this stuff.
Well, here's the thing. If they were to,
Is that an equipment problem or a personnel problem?
I think it's a Reese.
It's a
problem.
Reese problem?
Oh my God.
God, look at this
Paul
hand.
wakes up with
Look at
queen.
this. Oh, my God.
Jeff Kirk, queen 9.
All in with
And
the
he's considering. Okay, there we go, Jeff.
Okay, he.
Mari's got ace jack. Here's the thing, ace jack.
So Paul
right now,
was all in for 258 with queens.
Look at
after that's a 4-bet. This is a 4-bet now, because
wait a minute,
Cruise
hold on.
3-bet.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a
Cruise.
4-bet.
That's
Yep.
a 4-bet.
Yeah.
We've got. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Well, that helped increase a little bit of the.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Here we go. Now, what's Cruz going to do?
Man, this is half of Cruz's stack to call.
Can you lay it down? What a pickup for Paul if this gets
here's
through.
the thing. Here's the thing. I
Even
think my guess right now is Baby Boy lets it go.
He is in the blender, my friend.
Yeah.
He is in the blender. There's so much action in this flop. I mean, pre-flop. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he
Oh,
called.
he called. Oh my gosh.
He is a 1 to 3 winner in this right now.
If he spikes a 10, though, his
Wow. No flush draws. Well, they
can Paul hold? The aces, both the ace jacks would have hit.
Oh, yeah. They
Good
would've.
gosh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Yep,
It's
it's
sealed.
over.
Sealed.
It's over. What
Nice.
a big swing from Paul.
Paul.
Do we
way
remember
to go.
that we started the stream with Paul taking a huge lick and not even thinking he had any chips left?
I know.
And he got I'm not astute enough to remember how many chips he got off that side pot, but it wasn't anywhere near where he's at right now.
Oh yeah.
This is impressive. That's man.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that side pot was 60,000. So now,
Wow.
wow. And Cruz has got to be.
I'll tell you, whatever Cruz is thinking right now is when Cruz. I've said this multiple times this week. I don't know if there is a better short stack player in West Texas.
Oh yeah.
I know that's a bold statement to say because there's phenomenal tournament players, including yourself, because now you are the second best tournament
Yes. True.
player.
True.
That was affirmed. But
Cruz is a math.
you can't play a short stack like Cruz.
Oh no. Well, Cruz is a math guy and he's a strategy guy. The guy, he loves chess.
Well, I was
He's
gonna say,
good at chess.
He's a chess master.
Oh, he's a chess master. He's
Chess
good at numbers. He's an engineer. I mean, he's dangerous with a short stack, and he's real dangerous with a big stack. So
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't count him out, period.
Absolutely.
But Paul has gone from life support.
Is he chips? Is he second or third on this table in chips?
We don't have a. Let's see. I can't.
Oh, look at that!
There's a chip counter thing down there.
Wow.
Wow, this technology.
If they would have told us that to begin with.
No doubt. This is so cool. So you want to tell them what it is?
I'm still trying to read it.
Paul has
591.
591,000. So he is in third, barely.
Yeah.
Jose has 605 for second place. Wow. Look at this hand.
Look at
Jacks.
the worst hand in poker. Right
Oh
there.
God, I
The
do hate
worst hand in poker.
everybody hates jacks.
Yeah.
There's no, as they say, there's no right way to play them.
No, the right way to play them sometimes is just to let them go. Flat, and see if you hit.
Did Jeff just call? No, he folded. He
Yeah,
folded.
he
Okay.
folded. Yeah.
Sorry.
He's-
Couldn't tell if he was putting chips or his cards out there.
yeah. That's how you play jacks right there. You hope that doesn't go to a flop.
Yes.
Hey, I do want to see now that we've looked at this very
There's
interesting-
technology here.
Yeah. There's a thing here that says VPIP.
And I think Murray has. Is that a 0? He's not played. He's not put any money in the pot voluntarily.
So I looked at that. His VPIP is 0. I actually thought you were playing in the tournament, and your graphic.
He
was in there.
can't help but he's card
That is
dead.
your usual VPIP is
He
0.
he can't help but he's card dead. Why pick on a guy who's not
look at
getting any
this.
cards?
Here we go.
Actually, Jeff, Paul, and Jose are tied. Jeff does not surprise me.
And
at
I'll be
being
honest, 42% for Jeff is kind of
It's kind of low. It's kind of, but
low.
that you have to take into account his chip stack.
Yeah.
If it was bigger, it'd be a much larger VPIP.
Hey,
Okay.
maybe Jose will catch a hand here.
Yeah, he's
know.
running.
I mean, just now, We see 8-3 coming in Jeff's hand. Even though Paul's got ace-4, he's going to play. 8-3, you would think insta-fold, but well, there you go. He played it right this time. What do we think? Do we think Murray folds
So
right here? He's got a streak going.
I'm pretty sure he's folding.
Yeah.
He's looking for something. He just hasn't seen what he's looking for yet.
Uh-oh, Mikey defending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Small blind. Banks here with
And look at this. Mikey is 31%. He is the highest equity right now.
So it just limped around.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
And
And
that
the
is why he was
king
the
9
highest.
in small blind. He's going to check it.
Yeah.
He's not going to get any action.
Yeah.
Now he's going to get some action.
Well, I don't think he initiates the action.
Nope. But he's going to find out. Somebody's going to bet.
Yeah.
Paul is running
Well, here's the
good.
I don't think Paul liked being in third place in chips, so he wanted to just go ahead and move up to second, and let's see how far he ends up behind now.
9. He laid down king 9. Good lay down. Paul just creeping it up. So now Paul is in second place, and in a short order.
Very short. So I'm going to click on this and see what happens.
I wouldn't click too
Look
many
at
things.
that.
Look, wow, you did do it all on your own. You with a mouse in front of you, kind of scary.
Yeah.
I think Reese just puckered a little bit back there when he saw you reaching at
I
that
actually
mouse.
puckered too. So Paul is only 41 behind the chip count. I hope we do. Does this go away? Do I have to click it? Let me try this. Oh,
Don't get too
man.
ambitious there, big boy. We don't want to shut the whole stream down, okay?
All right, let's see.
How many players are left? There are. That's a good question. How do you find that out? 17 are left.
No, 15. 17. 19. I don't.
17. Did you hear? Hey, is this working? Tap, tap, tap. 17 players are left.
17 players.
Yes.
I was counting on my.
Oh, is this the hand he's going to? We're about to see a VPIP come in here. Murray's first played hand. Here we
welcome
go.
to the game, Murray.
That's what. Now we found what he was looking for.
Yeah, king queen offsuit. That was what he's
Two
waiting-
face cards.
This whole time he was waiting on that. Oh, by the way. Oh,
Nikes. There it is. Oh, Banks. I think Banks lays that down.
yeah.
MJ's going to lay that down.
You know, Jack 10, I'm going to shout out Brad Hopper.
Oh, no
Yeah.
doubt.
Brad Hopper. He would either take this to the river or the parking lot.
Well,
That's what he would do.
if it was suited, it'd be a no-brainer.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
It's suited, he's calling.
Well, that's why
Yeah.
MJ's thinking about it.
That 2% that being suited,
Mm-hmm.
it's all Brad needs to be pushed over.
I don't know if you noticed that, but in the comments they say Vac is a short stack player. I would say that there's a whole lot of truth in that because I personally saw Vac take 2 big tournaments.
Yeah, I took second to him, but at that point he wasn't playing a small stack. When we got heads up, he was about 6 to 1, 8 to 1. I don't remember. It was not fun for
He
me.
ran hotter than a $2 pistol.
Oh, and late. That's the thing. When you run hot late in a tournament, that's the stuff dreams are made of.
So, maybe we need to upgrade our wardrobe because, Mikey, he's a sharp dresser.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
chip leader. Vac, sharp dresser, chip leader. You and I, we're
Did
in
you
the booth.
notice that
We're
there
in the
were 2
booth.
players today that randomly showed up wearing the same T-shirt?
I'm not so sure there's some randomness to it. I think they're Cunyaos.
No, it was completely random. I don't know if they're still in the tournament, but when they get to the stream, it's going to be funny.
It's going to be comical.
It is going to be funny.
All right. Apparently, King Queen offsuit.
Is this going around?
Yeah.
It's just-
Apparently, King Queen offsuit is the hand that everybody wants to have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the hijack folds, cut off.
No, I bet Mikey flats with Jack 10. He's in a good position to do that.
Nope. Banks in the button.
See, that's why I'm in the booth.
Banks on the
Mike's
button
up
with an ace. What's he going to do? You going to try to pick up the blinds?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. He's got a
Banks and I, we don't have
ace.
very similar betting styles.
He's gonna pick up the blinds. Well, he's gonna get called by King Queen, but he's gonna try to pick up the.
Baby boy waking up with a monster.
Folks, here in about 3 minutes, a little more than 3 minutes, you're going to have the bald and the beautiful back, and these guys will be on break. But we've thoroughly enjoyed this. Make sure you shout out who you're rooting for. Show them some love on the stream that they can see. They can't see it right now, but they'll see it later.
Look at Banks binking
Binking.
top.
Oh, that's what you want to see when you're trying to.
Yep.
When you're trying to steal the blinds with a playable hand, and you wake up with top.
Yes, sir.
And 34,000. That's going to get it done.
That's going to get it done.
Good job, Banks. Well played. Banks is another very, very good player. He great personality. The sarcastic king.
They're opening the door. What, did you cut one?
No,
They fan at the door.
It is hot in this room. You know, can you speak to management about getting some air conditioning in here?
You know,
Good Lord. You running a sweatshop?
Well, I could lose a little bit of weight, so I don't mind the sweat. And you know what goes? You know what cures?
Marciano's got a
sweat?
fan in there.
You know-
What cures what?
You know what cures being hot and sweaty?
A Coke float?
Coke float.
Yeah.
Yep. Problem is I can't have any more Coke floats because I don't have the two specialists that I know that are
That's true.
Coke float
Man,
specialists.
they did a good job.
They did a good job.
They did a real good job.
And you know what?
It's a good thing too because I think they have their mama's work ethic and their mama's good looks because they're definitely it's hard to find. Some people say they resemble you, but I just haven't. Maybe the eyes. I don't know. I just don't see it. Your son's muscular. They're muscular and good looking kids. I just don't see
Well,
where the.
you got to look really hard at me.
I'm trying to look back in time and I still couldn't find it. Was it
here's
about
the thing.
18? 20? When did it happen?
I had a very good prime moment.
Obviously.
Yeah, and apparently that was the day I met my wife.
Yes.
I caught her she caught me on the right day.
She had a moment of weakness.
Well, we all have those. So we got a lot of aces in everybody's hands here. Baby Boy Cruz, he flatted with Queen 9.
Queen 9 flat, yeah.
Ooh, Jose raised.
We got rid of one of the aces. Jeff with a suited ace 3.
I like it.
I don't.
I like it.
I cannot believe, man. Jeff's picking his spots.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, he's waiting for 8-3 again.
He was in the blinds.
And we don't get to see a flop.
No. Man. And we're going to have to shut it out here in about 45 seconds. We're going to get one more hand in. Let's make it a good one. I want to see some.
Maury's got some fans in the.
He does.
Yeah.
So does Maury.
Yeah, he came all the way from El Paso. You know that?
How far is that? I
think
how
it's
many
like
hours?
4 hours.
Yeah, it's a drive. Man.
And I'll tell you what. There's nothing pretty about that drive.
I was just fixing to say, man, that's such a beautiful drive, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
The scenery is ever changing, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, just when you think there might be a little mountain, it's like, nope, that's just trash. It's literally- Man, Mari's just card dead, and his fan club is asking for the dealers to treat him a little bit better.
I feel bad. I know when you're short stacked too, you're just wanting. Gosh, can you give me something here? Because these blinds come around and they're no
Paul's got
joke.
King Jack here,
Yeah.
and Jose flatted. Where is Paul?
No, Jose hasn't. All right, now
Here comes the raise.
Paul, man, he's just sketching hands.
Looks like this is gonna be the last.
Look
hand
at their
before break.
stacks.
Yeah.
Only $1,000 separating these two. Let's see what kind of flop we get here.
Oh, I didn't even notice we got Marco in the box. Marco,
Great dealer.
great dealer, great personality. He actually deals both at River and Kojak's. Shout out to the River.
I think Marco had the shortest learning curve of any dealer I've seen who had never done it before. It
I'll
was
tell
like
you
a
what.
duck to water.
I'll tell you what. I want to talk about dealer growth. I've seen you deal And it was a magic trick. I don't know
It was.
how.
So
How
let me
it was blue
phrase this.
cards.
So it was a dealer appreciation. So all the dealers were playing. So they had to have somebody deal. Well, I don't shuffle very good, so they had to get a side deck ready to go so that I didn't slow the game down. Right. So I had one deck of one color and another deck of another color. Well, somehow after the flop, I switched decks, and a turn in the river were from another deck. And we played the hand out. Nobody noticed because, you can't tell the cards are down, right?
Well, because nobody thinks that would ever happen.
Yeah. And then we come to showdown, and somebody – now, granted, this is a table full of dealers. Somebody has a 10 of spades in their hand, right? We're trying to figure out who won the pot. There's a 10 of spades on the board. They're trying to divvy up who won. I raise my hand and say, floor? They don't know why I'm calling the floor. I said, there's 2 10 of spades on the table.
And
So here's the crazy thing. The person who won that hand, right, had it won. We take those 2 cards off and rerun the turn in the river. The same result, same cards came out, and the same thing happened. It was crazy with 2 different decks. So, hey, that's skill, baby.
So here's the thing. In doing that, did you learn to appreciate your dealers?
Oh, I did.
Well,
All right, well, we got to go, guys. We appreciate it, folks. We're going to turn it over to the real people.
That's all they could afford of us being on the stream. So
Thank you, guys.
We'll bring
Good luck to everyone out there. I hope you all take it home. Talking a little bit, there was already been some action prior to this. One of the gentlemen at the table, Banks, lost half his stack with a pair that he ran into a flop set. So dented his stack pretty early in this event.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that. I know an old fellow that happened to. So here, Paul wakes up with Ace King. Pretty great for the first hand of the table.
Oh, yeah. Jeff with 4s.
Oh, Jeff's probably going
He
to at least flats here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What? That's not the Kirk we know.
Oh, my God. This is going to be some pain.
Yeah, Mikey's the chip leader right now at this table, I think.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Look at this. Well, the money's getting in.
Just how much?
Yeah.
What do we
Well,
think?
it's already been it's 40 to go, so
Yeah.
it's getting in. No doubt about it.
Oh. And look at San Angelo's own
Banks. He's the one that just lost half his stack before we got to this table.
Oh.
What
Yeah,
a
because
way
he
to-
started out at 3. I don't
I
have
think
those.
it was
that
2
information.
something. It was 200 something, but yeah, he took a hit early. Oh, and there's your hand playable, 7 deuce.
Yeah, but I bet he doesn't play it like I do.
No.
Yeah, he folded. He doesn't play it the same way I do.
Yeah, exactly. No doubt about that.
Baby boy folds.
What a first hand.
Oh, and Paul calls. That was easy.
So we've got an all in.
Yeah, we got a 3-way all
Oh
in.
yeah, it's all in.
Yep.
Cards are on their backs.
I got a feeling that Paul's going to be a little sad when he sees everybody else's hands.
Yeah, I think.
Mikey's a little slow to turn it over. He wants to. Everybody, I think he knows he's second best right now.
Can you believe this? Just right away. Let's get this started.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Everybody at the table is wanting somebody to bust out.
100%.
They're all thinking,
One.
okay, queens. Let's get a queen on the flop.
Well, and at the same time, they're wanting to take a few of those chips off of Mikey, take away a little bit of the power that he has.
They are, but ICM wise, they're would love to see two people leave this tournament. Gets them a little closer to the money, you know.
Yep, that ladder.
I've got to do
You
a
can
little
see
chip
a little
accounting
bit
here.
of disappointment, maybe a little bit of excitement. Mikey's feeling like he's pretty good in the side pot.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to tell Banks he just expertly played the bullets. You know, just
Yeah.
how do you play it any better, right?
Well, here's the thing. Anyone that gets told from Mark Hamilton how to play bullets, that's the expert on how to play bullets.
Well, for
Is,
sure.
is the hammy.
Yeah, well, and he's probably only a 50-50 at this point.
No.
No, that's me if I was playing.
Well, you're a little bit more in the 40 range, but I mean, it's okay to exaggerate in life.
Oh my gosh, what a dream scenario for Banks.
Yeah, how about a flop comes 10 Jack Queen? That would be crazy. Oh, and he
Oh my God, he spikes the king.
likes the king.
He has outs. Oh, Banks goes a little triple up.
Nice.
Now I think he's over his starting stack.
Yeah, that's gonna put him at 200.
Paul's gonna be.
Paul's hurting.
Paul is hurting. Oh
Yeah.
my.
Mikey
gosh.
wins a side pot,
D-
which I think was more than what the initial amount that he put into the primary.
yeah, I was
pot
gonna say if it didn't, his stack didn't hurt.
Yeah, it didn't hurt. Didn't
He's
hurt.
still a massive chip leader at this table.
Yeah.
What a start!
Oh no, Paul takes the side pot. So we thought we were going to lose somebody, but we didn't. Paul survives to fight another hand.
Yeah, he spiked that king. Queen. In what world do you have pocket queens and wake up in third place?
And not be named Mark Hamilton.
No doubt. Gosh. Oh, by the way, how did you get to commentate? Weren't you in this event? Oh, wait, didn't you have aces in this event?
I
A
did.
very similar scenario?
Yeah.
Wasn't it aces versus kings?
So here's the thing, Hamilton. Here's the thing. I don't have a lot of experience playing face cards.
This is true.
I'm more of a 4-7 world's greatest
Oh,
hand.
and look at that flop for 4-7-4. Look at the flop.
I built this hill, will die on this hill, and be buried on it. 4-7 greatest hand in the world.
Well, you do realize that Jeff, who laid down pocket fours, would have won.
Oh yeah, and I'll tell you right now, he and Rudy
Right
are
now,
having
he
a
can't-
conversation
he
about
can't
how
stand.
incredible.
Oh my God,
Jeff is steaming. He wouldn't be in the hand.
He is
That's
steaming.
craziness.
He is steaming. His pocket fours would have quadrupled him up.
And I'll tell you this too. I don't think I've ever met a man more passionate about the game of poker
Oh,
than Jeffrey.
oh yes, that man.
Than Jeffrey.
Yes.
Man. He, for those that don't know me, I'm going to give you a little insight in my life. The passion that Jeffrey plays poker is the same passion that I live for queso.
I was going to say for cheese, right?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Cheese. Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
Yep.
Okay, what do we got, Jeff? He's
Whoa.
being disciplined.
Man. This is a whole new Jeffrey. I'm not even
No
going to know how to
doubt.
commentate this.
I was suited and connected. Oh my! Oh, Banks, with the garbage.
Banks is still stacking chips. That's what an issue to deal with, huh?
We go from here we go.
Oh, maybe a little bit. Is he going to have anybody wake up with anything? Okay, I think Paul's going to push with 5-6 suited. Anything that Jose pushes in.
He's got 44.
he's-
He's got 44,000.
Yeah.
It's a playable. Let's see what he chooses to do.
Oh, he gave the old count.
Yep. What's he gonna do? He's thinking about it.
Man, Paul yesterday in Flight D had almost 800K in front of
Oh,
him.
he
and
lays
went
it
on a
down.
heater. Wow,
Lays
he
it
lays it
down.
down. Great
Yeah.
discipline, because yesterday Paul went on a heater, and I sat down at his table, and I kid you not, probably within a 10-minute period stacked up 500 to 600K.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
was an impressive
Well,
run.
several of these larger stacks went on heaters.
Yeah.
And just for an orbit or two, just rolled the table over.
I don't know much about this poker world. I hear about this here, but I've never seen it or experienced it. It's a unicorn. It's kind of
Well, I disagree with that. I mean, I've played with you for enough years that horseshoe that you ride on
well,
is pretty sparkly.
it's good, clean living, Mark.
Yeah,
It's good,
that's
clean
some
living.
way to put it. It's
All right, let's see.
A lot of faith in
Jeffrey's
it's
grabbing
gonna
the chip,
come.
so he's got to.
Oh,
have,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's well in his
That's-
range.
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
he just flats.
Yeah.
Banks.
Banks. Here's the thing. Banks is probably going to fold that. Oh.
Oh, no.
No.
That's a raise.
See, this is why I'm not. Very
Oh, he
good
may
at
just flat this. Let's see. He may just go set money. I can't tell what he put in yet. Yeah, he's
just
going set money.
Ace 3. I like.
Oh, we got
raising.
another pocket pair here.
Yeah.
Oh no, Banks did raise. Okay, that makes more sense. Our graphics are catching up here.
Yeah. Sometimes the graphics are like me running a 40.
Oh,
Takes a little bit of time.
well, they'd eventually get there, so that's
Yeah,
not
well-
quite the same because I'm not sure you'd make it to 40.
That's
but,
true. That's true.
let's
But I have a bad knee though.
two
But-
of them, I thought.
Well, here's the thing about having a bad knee. It didn't make me any slower than when it was.
Oh
bad
well,
knee.
yeah, that's
it
true.
was the
That's
same.
true. That's true.
Yep.
Well, at least you caught your wife. That was the best race you ever won.
You know, here's the thing. Every day, I still try to chase her.
Oh, looky there.
Man, I'm married outside my league.
I'll agree totally.
I'm not even sure.
So
I
he
was
laid the
thinking-
fives down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jose
I kind of
did.
think you have to.
Yep.
Oh, we got it all in from
Paul
Paul.
Inford.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
You think Banks is going to call the 4?
Well, that was a question that Hamilton has to ask because he would have considered it.
You know, it's close, right?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
for sure. Oh my God, he just had aces. Now he's flopping sets.
Man,
And Jeff
I think he
Let's
has
see,
some
is
horseshoe
Jeff-
dust on that.
gets away
Chair.
from this. Yeah, it's going to be a quick fold here. After some like really,
Yeah.
oh my God,
yeah. He's got 2 overcards. I don't know what you're thinking.
did he? Oh lordy.
Oh,
How about what do we need, a 10 for a sweat? Mm,
yeah.
Jeff.
that's,
Oh. Oh, Jeff. What's Banks' sizing going to be on this one?
I'll say all in. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
got to be. That's going to send Jeff
So
out.
just an 8 is all.
a little
And he's
take.
got 3 shots at it.
He does. Oh
And
my
he hit it.
God! He hit
Oh
it.
my God!
Oh my God!
That's the Paul we talked about yesterday.
Oh my God! The short stack just gets there.
Man, I have seen some runouts this week.
Yeah. I was involved in a few.
Well, here's the thing. I was involved in a lot of them.
Mm.
And talking about bad beats, let me tell you a story about an old Mexican fella I know.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, please do.
So he bagged and was in the top 20.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Got set with a good group of guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he sat and he waited and he waited and he was in the position where he was in the 6th seat. I'm going to try to lay out this map as best as I can. We have Coach, is Tony Love in the 2, Mario from El Paso in the.
That was a pretty interesting first couple hours.
Man, not only the first couple hours, that first hand got it going fast. Our guest commentators in the room, the Executioner, and I think they said the Pasty?
I don't know.
I
I'm not
don't
gonna call
know.
it that.
We'll just call him the Hammy.
The hammy, yeah.
Yeah, the Hammy, man. They were phenomenal, but they got a monster hand, and you guys just watched that during the break right there.
Yeah, I'm going to put that on probably during every break to let people enjoy that.
Yeah,
was,
aces versus queens versus,
off
what was
the
it,
rip
ace,
there.
king, pop,
Yeah.
pop, pop, and we're back to play now. We've got 14 players left in the tournament, and we're 4 players away from 4 players away from heading to the final table.
That's right. I want to see a quick update on these stacks. Mikey, your chip leader here at this feature table, 690. Maury, who's hasn't gotten any cards I noticed in that first break. He needs to find him a spot and get in and get some of those chips back. I just wanted to take a look at the chip spread there. Here we see Jeff and Paul battling it out. Paul was a short stack too, and look where he's at now. So anybody can still come back here. The blinds are 15, 25,000, and so.
We just colored up some chips during the break. It was fun to toss those 100,000 plaques out. And while I was on the outer table, man, that's where the chips are right now.
Yeah, the chip counts in here are kind of small compared to that feature table. There's going to be a lot of chips come into play whenever we combine these down in the last 10 players.
It's going to be a groovy time, and it's going to make for an ultimate ending to the final. We just lost Mr. Dante Strouder from El Paso, Texas, out on the feature table.
No.
We lost Joni out on the feature table. Update: I saw Mr. Kessler has about 810,000. Mr. Ruiz, who started the day as chip leader, he's still got all of his chips. He hadn't fought any. Coach has a healthy stack out there. Billy's got about 350-ish on the outer table.
Yeah, well, we're going to get them all to this feature table. If they make the final 10, we're going to be taking all the way down to a winner. Here in this one, in the cutoff, Jose is going to raise this one up with the ace-10 offsuit. Maury's got a pretty nice little hand here, but he's in the big blind. Does he want to put in his other chips? He's got about a third of his chips there in the middle in the blinds. I wouldn't hate a call or a fold here.
Yeah, it's if he does call, it wouldn't be a terrible call. He's setting just less.
2 live cards, very connected, that can do a lot of things. He's in for a third of his money in the blind. So for all the El Paso fans watching, we have enjoyed Maury here this weekend. So I hate to see him go here. So hopefully you guys are rooting on. Hey, Jack or a 10 and Jose trying to get one person closer to that $20,000 first place prize here.
Yeah, I'm actually cheering for Maury. He gave me his hat yesterday.
That's right.
Oh, and he connects.
Jack 10, he flops best here.
9 for the straight and a king for the straight for Jose.
Yeah, look at the dodge, an ace, king, or 10.
He's still alive.
More the fist bump there. All right.
Staying alive.
Maury. Let's see some El Paso in the chat here.
Yeah, I got up here. Our dealers better start giving Maury some hands, or we're going to see the El Paso beatdown. We just dodged that.
Shout out in the chat.
Oh, hey.
Talk a little bit about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just had a person jump in the chat, and he just finished second place in the Tournament of Champions, the WSOP first bracelet. He almost brought it home. And, Sean, while you're listening, when you hit that 4 on the river at the beginning of that tournament, we had 5 or 6 tables going in a $50,000 tournament. These players aren't even paying attention to their hands that they're playing. They're watching the 7, 6 TVs that we have going. We've got the volume loud. And when you hit that, this place erupted like it was Talladega Nights coming in on the final lap on the white flag. They were cheering from you. They watched all the way to the end. So, Sean Rice, a hell of a congratulations and amazing run, man. Great run.
I can't reiterate it enough. We had a major major event going on, flights. We had 7, 8 tables going, and people were watching you on the Tournament of Champions on about 4 different televisions, 1 on each wall.
They told us to turn the music off and turn the volume up on that.
Turn the volume up. They were even listening to it. The only thing that would have made it better is if me and Charlie were in there commentating.
Oh yeah. So it's nice. It's nice to be. It's nice to know good poker players, but it's different to be a friend with a good poker player. And us here at Kojak's are definitely. Sean Rice is one of our friends, and we're one of his. So
congratulations again, Mr. Rice. Fantastic run. Like I said, everybody here at Kojak's got to take that ride right along with you. So look forward to seeing you again. Let's since we have a little bit more time here, since we pulled it up a minute ago, let's have a look at these chip counts. Paul, who was the short stack, who was all in early, is now the chip leader here at this feature table. We just lost one of the players off to a table balance, so we have 7 players here. That means we have 14 in the field. We're going to take 10 to a final table, and like I said, all of these guys. There's one of those hot dogs, Charlie.
Oh, man, those hot dogs are juicy, crazy, and great, and 2 for $8 with a bag of chips. But let's talk about Maury. Maury all the way from El Paso.
Let's do talk about Maury.
Yeah, let's talk about him.
Ace, king suited, 230. He's got about 10 bigs. Does he just go ahead and ship this in here?
I don't think Jeff's going to make much of an action here. He should be folding it. Maury on the button is going to have to raise, and I imagine with the blinds being 25,000 up top, it's probably going to be 75 or all in.
Well, he's got 230,000 chips as you see there, and there's 2 people even below him, 3 people even below him. So he's right back in the mix of things. His stack will do damage to anyone.
And he's asking MJ what the count on his chips is. MJ's got 215,000. He sees Banks right behind him with 245, so he knows they're all right at even.
Yeah,
and so that's
he's
gonna
go
that's
in
gonna
there. Yeah, that is the play there. Pick yourself up an orbit of blinds if you don't get a caller. Looks like he's not going to here. Banks is going to Hollywood just a little bit.
MJ almost has to call with that.
That's Charlie's hand here. Charlie's hand, the 5-3.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, that is my hand, but this is probably the only instance that I would fold that.
You're playing for $20,000
Yes.
up top. Yeah, I think you can lay down 5-3.
But you know the flop was going to be ace deuce 4. I mean, you know it was going to be ace deuce 4. What's going on, Moses?
Now, Vac had to go back to Lubbock. He had to let somebody else have a chance to win. What a feat by Vac. Back to back, the high roll or the big O and the high roller. I mean, just quite a feat there by Vac from Lubbock. He was involved in some ICM chops, so it wasn't exactly first place money, but I know that it was every bit of 15 large between the two events.
And I want to give a shout out to Vac. Man, he left an amazing review online of Kojak's Poker Club. These are his words. Just finished up a week of poker at Kojak's in Midland, Texas. I had not participated in any tournaments since the new ownership took over. I was so impressed with how management ran the tournaments. The service in the room was outstanding. The people were so nice. And I cannot wait to come back and listen to this and win a couple more tournaments in the future. Thank you all for your experience, Vac.
He's earned that flex.
Yes.
Like I said, back-to-back tournaments involved in both major ICM chops and then ran it down with the extra money at the top to take down that trophy. We got 4 ways to a flop here. 4, 5, deuce, 2 diamonds. Baby boy Cruz there with the king high diamond. I was going to bet this one out in the big blind. Jose, who got the middle pair there. And he's going to make that call. He wants to float around a little bit longer. MJ, king 6. Yeah, he really wants to get some equity there, but he goes ahead and lets that one go. So
3 ways going to the turn with a jack on the turn.
Yeah, Jeff did decide to float for that 30,000. Surprising.
Especially since he only has 125 left, and you know Baby Boy Cruz is not going to let off the throttle.
No, and this second bullet here on this turn is going to get Jeff off of it.
Little does he know he is in the lead right now, but there's no way with King Queen you can make that call when it's aggressor, aggressor, aggressor.
No, that's. I think he's sat with Baby Boy Cruz here. I think at one of the tables yesterday, so he knows that he's a very dangerous, good player.
And on this feature table, Baby Boy Cruz is the only one on this table that has double bagged it up.
Yeah, him and Ruiz.
Yes.
What was this for?
Marcus Ruiz.
Marcus Ruiz, the only double baggers, and that's hard to do.
And he started the tournament with 1,102,000 chips. Yeah. That's how strong the double bag is. And some players missed out on some big things in this tournament. A triple bag would have been worth $1,000 cash, and a quad bag would have been worth $3,000 cash.
I would have loved to have handed somebody $3,000 cash for a quadruple bag.
Oh, we're going to have a hand here, maybe.
Yeah, Jeff Craig looks like he just called. Paul a little upset with the king 10 and Jeff.
Well, you know, Paul does not like to give up hands. He likes to be in the action, and it works for him quite often.
Yeah, and Jeff.
Look at this.
Jeff didn't re-raise. He only got 100,000 behind. He just flatted the 25, and now
that's going to cost him.
Baby Boy Cruz is about to jack this up to about probably 100K.
I love this how he counts his chips so fast. He got 415,000, and he says
he just goes ahead and puts.
He says choo choo and ships them into the pot.
Yep, and even though
Jeff will call. Jeff has to call.
Oh, Jeff has to call. Yeah, Paul's going to lay that one down. So Jeff here in a coin flip situation played well to get this far. Let's see if he can continue on here. Ace King offsuit, looking to run down the pocket queens of Baby Boy Cruz.
And that's even the best case scenario for Baby Boy Cruz. Nobody had him covered. That's only 1/4 of his stack if he does lose.
Yeah, no, it's good position for him.
Oh.
Ace
on the flop. San Angelo staying alive.
All he has to dodge is a queen on this river, and he does. A little table tap there from Jeff, and he is still alive.
Look at that El Paso tap in San Angelo. I think they're all out for Midland, Odessa. Look at this, drawing blood. And look at this, Baby Boy Cruz gets a tap from Paul. You got to love, no matter how the hands fall and the cards flip, you got to love the camaraderie that is seen between the players. Every player here has played with each other some other time or another, and they're 500 miles apart. Mari's always out here at the main events and the series tournaments. A great participator. He participated in the high roller that had over $60,000 in it on Wednesday night. Jeff drove in on Friday, I think.
Yeah, played in several of the events.
Yes.
Yes, we had Raul and Mari from El Paso, and of course Dante. Can't forget about Mr. Dante.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've already lost him in this main event. He went really deep and expensive in that player run auction.
Yes, he did.
I'd like to see how he went out.
Well, he's never played a tournament here. This was the first one that he didn't make the final table.
I'm telling you, he's a tournament crusher. And Mari here, he's got too many chips to do a whole lot here without just committing too much of it, but he does want to see a flop with these pocket sixes. Just going to limp in. Jose's going to complete the small with the 7-5 offsuit.
Cruz looked down at Jack 10 and thought about it, then looked back at his hot dog and instantly into the muck.
And it's a good hot dog. 8-6 ace.
Connects with everybody. Everybody's connected.
Bottom set, open-ended.
And nut flush draw.
Flush draw. Buckle up, guys. This is going to be a good one here. Mari's going to be the first one to act to see how he's going to set the tone.
And he stayed with the same 25,000.
25,000. I don't blame him. Feel it out.
And look at that call.
Snap, snap.
Nobody
call.
wanted to jump all in, and he's got a stronghold on the hand, but everybody else has just enough bait to fish with.
And there is the ace.
Now Maury's got to check.
Yeah,
he's got to let him have a free card, and hopefully the diamond hits.
Yeah, try to see who's on that flush draw if they can get there.
And his key card that he's looking for is a 9 of diamonds. That would be the key card he looks. Everybody fix.
That would be nutty. Everybody making their draws. Find a check here, Maury. You can do it, buddy.
That's the only way he gets any more action.
Oh, he's going to vet it out, though. That's okay, though. 50,000, that's a good enticing price.
50,000 into 200?
Yeah, it's hard to put.
Quarter pot.
It's hard to put anybody on a boat here. You got to put them on exactly sixes or aces.
And it's going to do just as it should.
Yeah.
Paul calls.
Yeah, Paul, the flush draw still calls. The straight draw doesn't. 5 on to the river, so unfortunately Mari's not going to make another dime off this pot, but that's still 250,000 in the middle. So it's still a very healthy third increase of his stack, which that's going to put him towards the top.
420, yeah, 420.
Yeah, so he's definitely.
He's going to be second in chips at the table.
Yeah, it showed he was patient during that first section of the tournament before the break. Very patient with the short stack, and now it's paying off because he's going to be one of the chip leaders of the table.
Did you see those evil eyes that he threw over at Paul when he tossed that 80,000 in there?
Yeah.
It was like the whoopsh.
Yep. Unfortunately, Paul did not make his diamond. Unfortunately for Paul, he didn't make diamonds there. So that's going to give Maury, like I said, a pretty good chip stack at this table. So now I'm curious to see how he plays this chip advantage. These players are trying to get to the final 10 to get to this final table and get all of the chips on the same table and sort of get a better ICM on where they stand in this tournament, because first place, $20,000, Charlie.
Yes, and it's going to be super juicy. Hey, who won the main event last year? That big controversy. I can't remember the guy's name. Whoever won the main event last year. I saw a picture online last week of Paul out in Choctaw in their main event, and he's sitting right next to this kid, and Paul came up to me and said, I didn't know who that kid was, but everybody was taking pictures and talking to him.
He knew he was somebody, but he didn't know he was the guy that won the main event in Vegas.
Look at this, nut flush versus second nut flush pre.
Yeah, another limp here under the gun by Maury. Wanted to see a flop with the king 9. Banks is going to raise this one up, though. He's only got 245 behind, so the sizing is going to be kind of weird. So I don't blame him for just flatting here. I think that's what he might have done. No, he clicked it back a little bit.
Yeah, clicked it back 30 on top. I like the raises like that.
Yeah.
Ones that just don't really make a whole lot of sense to the average player who's watching. But all he's saying right there is, hey, I've got a lot stronger than you do. You're going to have to put some chips in.
Yeah, it's just
everybody's suited. So MJ had 6-9 of diamonds. Paul has Jack 8 of spades. Jeff has 7-5 of hearts, clubs and clubs.
Jeff here, he's going to be forced to put in the call just for the pot odds, just in case Maury just flats, which I think he might. King 9, you want to see a flop with it. It can get you some trouble. You don't want to gamble too much. But now he can close the action, which is what he does. And so a $220,000 pot, this is going to be a good one already, Charlie.
Yep. Jack of hearts, deuce of diamonds, 4 of spades. We got 2 connections, Paul and Banks is dominating Paul on this.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Paul to lay down here. Very dry board. He does have a jack. He's top pair, and we know how Mr. Paul can be kind of an alligator on some of these hands.
And it's hard to see the fact that, 4 players, somebody doesn't have a jack, but this might shut it down right there. When Banks leads out like that with that amount right there, Paul's got to say, my jack 8 cannot be good.
Yeah, he's bet 65, and Paul just snap call. Yeah, I know Paul's going to snap call here. Like I said, he's got a lot of chips. He's kind of known to be kind of an alligator. Once he's bitten down, he's not going anywhere. The 5 connects a little bit of the board, but nothing too major. And did Paul just let out? Paul just
all in, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. I don't think
Banks can lay it down.
I don't think Banks can call.
Well, but I don't think he can lay it down either. There's
125 left, 800 in the pot.
Well, it's not quite 800 in the pot because Paul's all in was about for a pot size bet, but
he calls.
Yeah, he went ahead and that's a, like I said, I don't think he wanted to call there, but
3 outs.
I think he had to. So looking to dodge an 8 and only an 8 here, or Banks is going to get a full double up.
There's the full double
up.
up.
River, no problem. So Banks, more chips again. We saw that very exciting first hand of the feature table where he got the full triple up with the pocket aces against the ace king and the pocket queens. And here he got some more life, back up to 600,000. Let's take a look. I want to see, there's a lot of chips being shuffled around. 600,000. Banks is the chip leader. Jose and Maury both at 365. Paul 345. So really, everyone having enough chips to make some dents in anybody else's stack. So all ends are still going to be pretty heavy.
We got about 2.4 million sitting on this table right here. We've got 7 million in play.
Yeah, the other table, like I said, has a lot of the chips, and like I said, these players. Looking at 10, 12, 14 blinds, and they're going to be looking to make moves, but there's just not a overwhelming chip leader right now. I mean, you see Banks there, seems like it, but any one of those stacks go on all in cuts him in a third or better.
Yeah, and any move can knock somebody out on this table.
Absolutely.
Banks just folded King Jack. Oh no, there it is. Jose, King Jack of Hearts.
What a friendly table, Charlie. All this limping.
I know they want to get in and they want to play post flop. They don't want to play pre flop. So Mari looks down 10-9 suited. It's going to be 25,000 chips to make this call. He's got 340 in his stack. It wouldn't be a terrible call if he did jump, and he did. So here we go. 3-way action. Jeff 220 effective. Flop comes out 6 of spades, 8 of spades, 10 of hearts, and that pops Mari with top pair. And Jeff is right behind with ace-6.
Jeff's going to bet this out, see where he's at. 30,000 with the bottom pair. Maury's going to take a look at his chip stack there.
Any call, he shuts down, though. Jeff shuts down.
Yeah, it's
any action, call, raise, anything. Jeff is closed once it happens. Yeah. He's looking for just a quick fold, just to pick up 100,000.
Yeah, it's a little less than 10% of Maury's stack, and I think in Maury's mind, if he does call this here, that he may be slowing Jeff down, so he may think that he can get to a showdown fairly cheaply here.
And we got a call over here from Jose G.
A lot of good turn cards for Jose. He said he wants to get in on this big.
9 of hearts would be great. Oh, that's even
Queen
better.
Of hearts even better. I started saying you said 9. I said queen.
Yeah,
so we've got the
80% of the way to a royal.
Got shot royal here for Jose, and yeah, I think it's going to go check, and I'd love to see Jose lead out here, and he may take it down if he does. That's the thing.
Yep, could be, especially with the queen on the turn. Nobody holding any massive.
Maury here going
all
to
in.
The aggression, all in, and
I think Jose's going to have to call.
Look at him. He sat up. He needs to count. When you've got the open-ended royal,
he's going to have to call.
Draw, there's just there's.
And look at this. He's already grabbing chips. You can't. I don't know a player that could really lay that down. I mean, $20,000 is enticing. Look at this. He's already stacked him up, just hadn't made the move forward. And Maury is, squirming in his pants right now.
Yeah, Maury's not wanting to call here, even though we see that he's ahead. That's the thing. Even if Jose does call, Maury is still in lead. There it is. Now Jeff's going to get out of the way. So although everyone is a big fan of Jose's hand, Maury is in the lead.
Yep. It's hard to hit a straight flush, royal flush, and that's, he's drawn to a king.
He's got to dodge a king,
a jack,
a heart, an ace, a 9.
Sounds like the whole deck, but a lot of them must be burned.
Yeah, we'll see.
Here we go. Cards are on their backs. Each player sees it. 10-9 versus king jack.
There's all the outs to you if you're an El Paso fan, what you need to dodge here. Oh, man, a 3 of hearts on the river. Jose does get there, and we
Sending Mari to the rail.
is it? We're going to do a count here. It was really close.
That's 305. Mari's got 5,000 chips left.
And maybe here we'll take a look and make sure. Dealer Bree in the box. So letting the computer read the cards there, and that's going to count up his chips. That means he's going to have a single chip and a chair.
That's a saying in poker, though.
That's it.
And that's a player to be able to capitalize on that.
We saw patience earlier. So El Paso, now's the time.
This is El Paso's last hope right here.
Yeah. They need a chip and a chair. He's going to be all in the blind here. I believe. Yeah, he was a big blind last hand. That's how he got involved in there with that 10 at 9 suited. So he's going to be all in the small here.
He needs everybody to call. He got 7 players at the table. That'd be 35,000 for the next hand. So already on hand 28 of the featured table, searching for that elusive final 10. Setting at 14 players left in the tournament right now.
Yeah, we're going to, like I said, the blinds are getting to some of these shorter stacks, so we're going to be getting to that final table here pretty soon.
Hey, it's not a terrible hand for Mari to be forced with.
Suited, some range there, jacks, 6s. Jose is ace 5 suited. Looks like he's just going to make the call.
He's got some chirping chips. He can fish.
Jeff going to make just the call. These players want to try to pile in and try to eliminate a very dangerous opponent in Maury.
You know, when I was out during the break watching the other table, they were taking it down pre. They weren't getting very many flops and definitely not getting to the turns.
Yeah, well, nobody wants to tangle with the big stacks on that outer table. So let's see here. Now Jeff did raise it up to 50,000. He min clicks it back to build a side pot here with the ace queen. So Maury is going to get a good quintuple up. Is that what that word is? Quintuple?
Yeah, that's what he's looking for.
5,000 left. Chip in a chair trying to get max
And
value.
he's still all smiles. Look at that.
Oh, no, the guy's a consummate professional, tournament experienced player. Like I said, he's a crusher. If he doesn't get this one, there you go.
Why not just flop a straight flush draw?
Yeah, just and Jeff here's with the ace of hearts, so he may continue out here, which he does. So
He is all in now, so we have 2 all-ins.
they're going to take. Everybody's going to fold and get out of the way with that flop there. So Jeff here looking for a heart. Just not.
Mari didn't even look. Look how he flips over his cards. He never even looked at them.
He's going to like what he sees. He's just.
He says, "Can you not? You can't get better than that."
Yeah, and some of the hearts don't even help him.
I read his lips. And he says, "Of course, you have the 8 of hearts."
Ace of hearts, and the 5. So Maury still alive. Not only does he have a full big now, but he's on the button, so he gets to actually choose.
Yeah, he gets 4 hands right here for free.
That's it. So that's good for Maury. The El Paso love shining through there. But like I said, these players have played with him some this week. He came for some of the events, played in the high roller, played in I think he played Big O as well. He definitely knows his way around a poker table. A very experienced player, and like I said, we've enjoyed having him here. And shout out to House of Kings in El Paso. If anybody is there playing, they're having a $200,000 guaranteed tournament for $200 entry.
Yeah, Mari and Dante and Raul was his name.
Raul, I believe, yeah.
They all came in and they all told me about it, and so we're gonna spread the word here. They come support us. We're gonna jump out there and $200 for $200K.
Oh, I'm gonna find a way. Maybe I can get over there.
Hey,
Fantastic.
I'm gonna need 2 weeks off.
Well, we'll see.
I think after this week and last week and the week before and the 6 weeks before that, I think you deserve a week off.
Well, we all need time off. I just don't know when I can get mine. But no,
6 hours at a time of
I
sleep.
was in El Paso a couple months ago. Had a fantastic time. A lot of good players, good energy. It was just a fantastic, well-run, fun card club. And Julio and Adriana do a fantastic job over there. And I can tell when they have players like this over there and Dante, there's a lot of skill over there.
MJ picks up a flush draw on the turn. Not much here. It's pretty much going to be the first to bet is going to be the first to win this. We know Banks has the check mark, but whoever throws in chips is going to – MJ's going to do it. MJ's going to win it.
Yeah, and I think Banks can look him up with queen high, so
That's the power of the bet, power of position. Small blind versus big blind. Small blind shows weakness. Big blind picks up on it, capitalizes on it, and that's a free round of blinds.
That's exactly what that is. And right now it's very important as they're trying to survive
Hey,
the final table.
I bet you MJ this week has eaten 20 hot dogs here. I just saw that other hot dog come out to Mr. Jeff right there. I bet you MJ has consumed, maybe more than that. He eats 4 a day.
If I hadn't been running around crazy, I could have eaten more than that. They are excellent.
It's about time for you to QC one, right?
We're getting there. We're
Yep.
getting there. This is, we get down to the final table. I might sit here and munch on some hot dogs and let them take over.
We can always rewind it to hand number 1.
Then people enjoy watching that hand number 1, I promise you.
That was crazy.
It's an absolute wild hand. I was super excited to see.
Look at this. The chat is going crazy for him. Everybody on here is from El Paso, and big shout out to that. He is still alive, and he's got his chips spread out, all 5 of them single stacked, and there's not a more dangerous player with just 25,000 chips than that man right there.
I'm telling you, the table's going to have a sigh of relief when he gets eliminated, if he gets eliminated for their sake. But for El Paso and him, spinning it up would be pretty fun. We've got, I don't think he's going to do it with this one here. 7 deuce.
7 deuce never loose, but inside of a tournament, 7 deuce will never be played.
Nope, not this one.
Neither will 3 deuce. That's going to move on around. We are setting on hand number 31 of the feature table, and just like that, Cruz says, "I guarantee you, he showed the 6 right there."
That's.
I mean, there's no reason to show the ace.
The first walk we've seen. So these blinds are 15, 25,000, and we'll show the stacks here. Several players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12 bigs each. And like I said, it's Baby Boy Cruz. He's got 320. You know, he's a super dangerous poker player. If those that don't know Mr. Cruz.
Man, he's banked a couple tournaments up in the Midwest. He's making a name for himself. I remember when he first came to Kojak's, and he was a small fry that nobody was afraid of. Everybody wanted on the table with him because he'd give up a few hundred to him, you know, little mistakes here and there. But he has since evolved into a mastermind behind the game. He makes moves that are level 2, level 3, level 4 when you look at the game.
Yeah, he's an absolute crusher. There's between him and Maury and Banks, you know, he's a crusher from San Angelo. You see him on the Facebook all the time.
Yeah, he's always in the tournament pictures.
Taking down the cash into the tournament.
Oh, Maury says King Deuce suited is good enough to go. And you know what? He's going to get a call, maybe get a call from Jeff and MJ.
Well,
MJ says, I'm all in too.
Oh, yeah, MJ's going to, and you see Jeff there taking a couple of the outs away from Mr. Maury, but I don't see too many spades into the muck, so Maury's going to be looking for a lot of spades or his king to hit.
Jeff does not want to get rid of this, though.
No, he's put in 25,000.
It wouldn't be horrible if he.
I don't know.
That's 200,000. That's too many. I was going to say it wouldn't be a horrible call.
He's got almost 300,000, and MJ's got just a little bit fewer than him, so he would be way too crippled to make this call with pocket deuces. Pre-flop, you're basically mathematically the same as ace-king, and going 3 ways is tough there.
I have really gotten to know Jeff over the 50,000 free roll that we had several months back, and then this tournament right here. And he is a very colorful character. And he looked at MJ, and he made the motion of the hands up in the air.
What are you doing?
Yeah, he's saying, "Why are you doing that? We're trying to eliminate a player. I have a hand too."
Well, that's like I said, MJ wants to isolate the short stack just to pick up those blinds and his little extra there. But if Jeff, I don't think he can make this call. Yeah, he does go ahead and lay that one down. And, of course, Baby Boy Cruz not coming with anything. And so we are going to have Maury at risk, king deuce suited versus pocket sixes. Maury looking for a lot of spades or a king here on this flop. And there it is right there, king 8-3. Maury just need to dodge a 6, and it does happen. So more chips shifting his way. We've gone from 5,000 to 115,000. El Paso. He is still alive, and now has a little bit more ammunition to make these players really second guess that all-in move. All these players, half the table floating around that 250 to 300,000 mark. So now he's going to be asking them to put in a significant chunk of their stacks to try to eliminate this gentleman. 5,000 up to 115. What a story so far. We'll see if he can keep it going. All in works every time except once. But this guy here is getting it back, and I think he's pretty good at discerning when to do that. Hand 32 by our Kojak's dealer, McKenzie. Did a good job with that three-way all-in that first hand, stacking all those pots and side pots. Mari here looking down at the 7-4 offsuit, going to throw this one into the muck. Banks in the hijacks if he wants to try to make a move on some of the blinds. He's a little bit handcuffed with the big stacks to his left, but he's definitely capable of making a movement, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to raise this one up, trying to pick up a little round of blinds here. Not going to work here. MJ's going to defend, and of course that's going to bring along Mr. Paul. We'll see what his cards are as this plays catch up here. Actually, Jose makes the call as well. He was in the small blind, and pocket nine is just making the call. And Paul with the king jack suited a very callable hand as well. So Jose here in the lead. He's going to be the largest stack between these three players. Banks has a decent chunk, so I don't know if he wants to battle exactly with Jose. All clubs on this flop, and Banks is the only one that has the club, and he's also got an up and down straight draw to go with it. Paul's top pair king kicker, and he puts it all in. Just immediately, as soon as Jose checked, Jose's got bottom middle set, by the way. Sorry, I didn't even see that. He had pocket nines. So a little bit here for everyone. And I think out of anyone, Paul and Banks are going to have hard decisions here. I'm sorry, Banks and Jose are going to have difficult decisions here with all three of the cards on the board being a club. Banks is doing a little evaluation here. He's got 515 left in the stack, 235 is this call. Here's another hand here, Charlie. Welcome back. Open-ended with the only club. Paul, top pair, king kicker, and Jose.
Oh my goodness!
Middle set.
I just looked at what the cards were. We've got open-ended straight draw, top pair, second kicker, and a set of nines with one club.
Yeah, Banks has got a lot more equity here than he thinks he does.
Yeah, and Paul even being top pair, he's almost got zero equity in this.
Banks is going to make this call. Wow. This will be a huge pot. Jose going to go back all in over the top, and unfortunately
oh my
for
goodness.
Banks, you know, this is what he didn't want to see.
And you can see the look in his face.
Yeah,
he did not want to see that.
Did not want to see that. And the bad part is he could be drawing dead. If Jose flops the flush, he's going to check it and play it just the same.
Where did all those Maury chips come from?
Banks,
Two
Banks would have made the one card flush, but had to let it go with that bet sizing. And Mr. Paul is eliminated.
Great game, Mr. Paul, going out in 13th place, correct?
I believe, yes, 13th.
Yeah, that's going to be $1,000 in the pocket for him.
Yeah, fantastic. Tournament player here at Kojak's, plays in almost everything.
Yeah, he plays in everything except for the double board bomb pot tournament. And he tells people it's because he doesn't like to gamble.
That's hard to say, smart man.
He tells them he does not like to gamble.
So Banks took a chunk out of his stack there, making that call of Paul's all in. But I don't think he expected a rejam there behind him.
And you know, Banks is kicking himself right now, saying, "I wish I could have just made that call. I wish I could have just made that call." But nothing in the equation says that that's the correct call to make.
Well, I was 50-50 on it myself, just because of the simple fact that
Chips in the pot.
It's hard to flop a flush, and he had already committed a lot of chips out of his stack into that pot. And it was a sizable pot.
And he's hurt right now. But not there's two players lower than that.
Oh yeah.
Jose G first over $1 million at this featured table.
Yeah, 1.2 million, almost 1.3 million in chips now. And those chips more, he got 115,000. That's what happens when you quadruple up, quintuple up.
So when I walked out, Mari had 5 single pink chips.
Yep. He started with one of them. Don't forget that. He had a literal chip and a chair.
Hey, Victor called it. Chip in a chair, baby. Maury is still alive, still cooking, still crisping. So if you're joining us in the chat, let us know where you're from. We're always looking to see where our reach extends to, and we've got pocket rockets.
Right after picking up that big pot, so it's gonna look like a little extra aggression here because he
Run
has
hot.
the chips. Yeah, it's a real thing in poker. Unfortunately, he's not going to get much action behind him here. Oh, he just slow playing this here, and he may get paid for it. Oh my goodness, he slow played the aces, and Maury caught just
All in
enough.
call, snap, snap.
Yep. So lots of outs though. Maury's can hit any 3, any 5, any 6. So and he hits the 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, in El Paso, Texas.
El Paso. Let us know what you think of this spin up.
Oh, my goodness.
Runs down the pocket aces of Jose, who played them beautifully to get Maury to put in the rest of his stack. And like I said, cannot play that any better, any differently. And Maury just binked the river straight. So it was a king of hearts on the turn there, according to the operator. So fantastic catch there by Maury. And Jose, shout out to you, good sir. If you go back and watch this, like I said, kind of played the aces a little bit sneakily and got them in exactly how he wanted to. And Maury is still going. Had a singular chip, and now he is up to 260,000 in chips. And that is going to be good enough for right at tied for third-ish at the table with these 6 players. It's right in the middle of the pack.
Somebody in the chat asked for us to type in what the payouts are, so we're getting that in the chat right now for all the places paid out. So we are already on hand number 34. Hand number 34 of the West Texas Poker Championship, $50,000 guaranteed main event that we cruised on up to 75,000. It is a monster, and it just goes to show you people in West Texas love tournament poker. And they love high stakes. They love big action. Guaranteed over $100,000 over this event, and we almost cruised over to 250. It was very close to it. We'll get the final count at the end of tonight and let everyone know.
Yeah, get a little post-up of how much all the prize pools were. We basically destroyed all of the guarantees. Jeff here is just going to flat on the button with the ace-king.
Look at this. Maury's not even scared.
Yeah.
Maury turned 5,000 chips into 245,000 right now.
And he thinking about a raise here, or is he thinking about just yeah, he's going to go ahead and send some weakness here out of Jeff.
And he shoves it. He shoves it.
Yeah.
All in alert, 10-9 of hearts.
How many lives does this Maury cat have? He's going to put its test right here. Sensed a little bit of weakness out of Jeff there and decided to go ahead and put it on over the top, hoping that Jeff could let it go.
And he flips his cards over the same way, one finger at a time.
Suited connectors.
And Jeff says, I'm alive.
Here we go to a flop. Queen, 6, 7, perfect flop here.
Oh.
King on the turn. Jeff takes the lead, and the 6 doesn't do it. I think if Maury would have just limped in there, he would have got it all in on that flop.
But
anyway.
I don't think he's eliminated. I think Maury's going to have a couple chips left.
It's going to be real close. Like I said, whenever you have people coming and going and a lot of these chips flying, we like to get a double check here on this count. But,
this is the second or third time Maury's had to get up like that. I think he's going to have some few chips left.
I hope he has like 1 chip left again. How amazing would that be?
How awesome would it be if we see him? Hey, thanks, Julio. Appreciate that. Much love from Kojak's out here. Can't wait to see you soon.
Does he really have a chip
He's
left?
got. Hey, Mr. Ayala, where are you at?
That is incredible.
We're gonna need you to say that again.
Oh.
We're gonna need you to say that again. I'm pretty sure you said it, Victor. A chip and a chair, and here Maury finds himself with 1 single chip and 1 single. And look at this.
He's still got plenty of pizza left to eat.
He's so comfortable with that. He pulled his chair back up, and he's eating. Look at this, with a fork, eating his pizza, so that he doesn't get the cards greasy.
Absolutely incredible. incredible that he is back to a chip and a chair. Oh my goodness! And you know, Jeff limping in like that on the button, obviously showing some indecision, some weakness possibly, and that's what Maury was thinking. And if he does get called down, those pseudo connectors play well post flop, as we've seen it before. And but unfortunately, Jeff had a little too much there. But they would have gotten all in on the flop.
The last time he had a chip and a chair, he was on the button. This time he has a chip and a chair on the button. I see history repeating itself just a bit.
Well, I'm so tired. I'm not sure it's real at this point. Didn't get too.
And look at this. He's got his one chip.
Well, they're laughing
Look at the
all
smiles.
But you know, there's an outer table going, so something he's well aware of. But everybody at home needs to remember: the longer he sits there and enjoys that pizza, other people
Are getting knocked out.
eliminated, and just goes right up the ladder.
All he's got to do right now, payout's going to be $1,000. If he makes it to 10th place, it jumps 200. Then it starts significantly jumping.
Significantly jumping. So there's nothing wrong with sitting there enjoying that pizza. And
Drayton's right. Look, did you see what Drayton said in the chat?
Yeah.
He said, "Could you imagine if a heart would have came? We would have had a show."
Yeah, Jeff would have had the old table slap there.
He could have hulked it and ripped off that shirt.
Absolutely.
Aggression. I love it.
I said kind of cautiously played that ace king, but wasn't afraid to put it in once Maury put him to the test. That's for sure, pretty easily. Maury here looking at the Brunson. Does he like the 10 deuce? Nope, not this time. Gonna hang on to that chip. Banks on the button, not waking up with anything here. So we're at a battle of the blinds. And it's a big one here. MJ raised it up all in, trying to steal the blind there from Baby Boy Cruz. And he's got the 9-10. MJ's going to do this with a lot of holdings. But still, it's hard to defend with 10 and 9. He just picked a good spot for it and does lay that one down. So MJ is going to get that big blind much needed. I have to show it again. I'm going to show it. I showed it before. I'm going to show it once again. Maury, one chip, one chair. He spun it back once. Can he spin it back again? Absolutely incredible. You see Jose there with all the chips on the table, 1.1 million. Jeff with that timely ace-king puts him over the $500,000, and everybody else is down to less than 10 big blinds. The blinds are 15 and 30,000. Starting to get some of the San Angelo folks in on the show. Some Jeff fans. I know that everybody enjoys playing there in San Angelo. A very common face there, Jeff, into the River League. MJ now on the button, King 8 offsuit. Looks like he's going to make a play at that same play. Reach for some raising chips there, 60,000 to go. But Jose, the chip leader, is going to wake up the big blind with ace king, so we're going to see the end of those cards as Jose. No, I'm sorry. MJ going to gamble here. Wow. MJ going to gamble here as Jose wakes up with ace king in the big blind, and MJ puts in the last of his chips here on the button. So MJ looking to catch a lot of diamonds or an 8 here on these flops. 5, 3, 6, no help. 5 on the turn. MJ 8 and only an 8 hits an ace, and MJ will be eliminated from this event number 9, $50,000 guaranteed main event. Good run there by Mr. MJ. We've got 5 at the table, so he went out in 11th or 12th or 11th, and just like we were speaking about a moment ago, with Maury with that 5,000 chip. He's making money just by sitting there with that 5,000 chip. As I said, MJ got kind of hung there with the hand in the cookie jar trying to pick up some more blinds, but decided that it was enough to go for it. So we have 5 people here at this feature table. We'll see if the floor brings us another player. If we do, it's going to be 12-handed. As we do keep the tables balanced here, even with a feature and a streaming table. Have to abide by all tournament rules and keep the tables balanced. So we'll see what happens here momentarily. It'll let us clue in on whether we are at 12 or 11 players. But regardless, we're going to be right here with you the whole way until we get crowned a winner of this Texas main event. $20,000 is the first place prize. Absolutely incredible. Maury found some suited gappers there, 10-7 under the gun, decided to put it in as his choice, not by the blind's choice, get the most value. And Jeff here, Cruz raised it up here with the Jack 6 and actually kind of puts Jeff in a tough situation because he's going to have a side pot now with Baby Boy Cruz if he decides to call with this King 7, which he does. So King 7 of clubs versus Mari's 10-7 of clubs. Tough to have Maury there without two perfectly live cards, but he does have the hearts suited. And Jeff having Baby Boy Cruz dominated in the flush department, King High versus the Jack High. Ace 9-9 on this flop misses all three players. Let's see if Baby Boy Cruz can get Jeff off of this side pot. See if they want to continue to battle this out. Yeah, he does bet it, and Jeff's going to let it go. So we're going to have Baby Boy Cruz here going up solo against Maury. Maury needing to catch a 10 or a 7. Jeff there sees that he laid down the better hand and isn't happy about it. But that's what the side pot was for. The main pot is not very significant for Baby Boy Cruz. He was wanting that side pot action, so basically he was playing as if someone wasn't all in. Can Maury catch lightning in a bottle for about the 5th time? He needs a 10, a 7. As they catch up here on the graphics. There we see Charlie bringing in a player. So we're definitely down to 12, which could be 11 if Maury doesn't catch 10 or 7. 9 on the river, or 9 on the turn, deuce on the river, and we are finally going to say goodbye after Maury put on an epic comeback with the chip in a chair. And like I said earlier, a collective sigh of relief from a few of those players when they see that the El Paso Crusher is going to be out of the running. Like I said, I just got to know Maury this weekend a little bit, and him and a couple other El Paso gentlemen, and I can tell you that just by the conversations and the enjoyment we had, he has some tournament and poker playing chops. So look out, anybody playing at the House of Kings for Mr. Maury. I'm sure you guys know him and Dante both. If they're in the field, they're a little bit tougher than your average Joe. Looks like Kessler is going to be joining us here on this featured table. It's we have 11 players remaining since they brought someone in and we lost Mr. Maury. So 11 players remaining. We're going to have we're going to get a quick count of his chips. And while Miss McKenzie there's getting a count of his chips, let's talk a little bit about what we have going on here at Kojak's. It's coming up. It's at the end of this month, a few short days away, May 23rd, the Tournament of Champions. That's going to be anyone who won one of our eligible tournaments for the road to Vegas. Anybody who won first place in any one of those eligible tournaments is going to be coming back and playing in a tournament for the a $10,000 main event seat in Las Vegas this summer. One winner from that Tournament of Champions. And then a couple days later, the Tournament of Leaders is going to be going on. The top 9 points leaders from those same point-eligible tournaments, the top 9 leaders are going to play for another seat into the WSOP main event $10,000 ticket. So we're going to be giving away 2 of those before the month is out. And you still have one more chance this coming Tuesday to try to win one of those win a seat into that Tournament of Champions by taking down the Tuesday freeze-out. So one more shot there to get into that Tournament of Champions. The Tournament of Leaders, I have to take a look to see if the 9th and 10th players are battling out in the points, or if it's going to be difficult for anyone to displace any of those 9. Baby Boy Cruz here in the cutoff. Looks like he raised it up with the King Jack suited, 150. Big raise. Big raise. And Jeff pocket queens for Jeff in the small. Snap call here. And Baby Boy Cruz here has put in almost half of his chips. So big flop here for him, especially since Jeff just called. 4 ace jack, that might get Jeff off the hand if Baby Boy Cruz pushes that last 190 in right now. Jeff's not going to let him. He's going to go all in, and Baby Boy Cruz is going to have to let this one go, even though he's put in so much of his chips. It's just too strong of a response from Jeff here. He seems smiling. I think he just no. Now here comes the table talk. If Jeff knows what's good for him, he will not engage with Mr. Cruz. Table audio coming soon at Kojak's. Boy, I wish we had it now. Cruz table talk versus Jeff, and Jeff might talk himself right into a call here, which would be good for Jeff. But so much table talk between Cruz and Jeff. Baby Boy Cruz here saying, do you have the ace? Do you have the ace? Trying to find out. He's got the second pair of jacks. Wow. Jeff's in a great spot here because even if Cruz discerns that Jeff doesn't have the ace, doesn't believe him that he has the ace, he still has pocket queens, which is a possibility. With as much as Cruz raised it pre-flop, you could put your opponent on kings or queens here, and you take away some of the blockers for the kings. So Cruz here, he looked back at his cards because there's so many times here Jeff has, 10s, 9s, 8s, 7s, and he's just trying to take down this pot. And Cruz lets it go. That would be one of those situations where Cruz talked him into revealing. And speaking of revealing, he did show him the queens, so Cruz is going to feel better about that laid down. Could have been one of those scenarios where Cruz talked himself and talked Jeff into finding out that he didn't feel like he had the ace, but he still would have been beat with only the pair of jacks against Kirk's pocket queens. One of those famous poker situations where you can be correct and still be punished. So many viewers across all three of our social media platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from. Let me know who you're rooting on. We are one elimination away from filling up this featured table, which will become the final table. And the payouts become real. $1,200 just for making the final table at a minimum. And these players, 11 players that are left, are playing for a $20,000 first place prize here in this main event. Baby Boy Cruz raising it up under the gun here with the king at 10 offsuit, trying to get some of those chips back through the blinds. Cruz and Jeff still talking it out. Looks like it gets all the way through as these players are going to possibly do a lot of folding, waiting to try to get to that final table and get that final pay jump. Let's have a look here and see who is in some dire straits here. The lines are 15,000, 30,000, 1.3, almost 1.4 million for Jose, Banks, and Cruz. Both just above the 200,000 mark. So both Banks and Cruz less than 10 bigs. Jeff sitting right at about 20 big blinds. Kessler at 30 big blinds. And then Jose, the chip leader. Jeff here in the cutoff, queen deuce suited. Decides to lay that one into the muck. Banks, well, first Kessler on the button with the queen deuce suited. See if he wants to try to pick up some blinds here by raising on the button. Decides to let that one go. Banks with the ace 10, pretty strong against the other random hand of the big blind, especially with as short as Cruz is. Yeah, Banks goes in and puts it all in there. I don't blame it. There's no real good sizing that he can choose with that short of a stack. And Cruz wasting no time and letting his go, and Banks is going to pick up a big blind there. Crystal saying Mikey and baby boy Cruz. I believe Mikey was the one that was moved to the outer table. I don't know if he's going to make his way back or not, if he's survived the outer table. I've been in the booth. We are in a 15-minute delay, but not a delay on the chat, so be sure and let me know who you're looking to see pop up here on this final table. That can go any minute. Yeah, Shelmet. Billy's on the other table. He is. He was had a really healthy stack when I was out there earlier. So unless something has happened in the last 20, 30 minutes or so, Billy had a very healthy stack on that outer table. Jeff here, first act under the gun. Just going to limp in with ace-king again. He has shown strength in limping. Banks on the button. Lets his jack-6 go. Now a battle of the blinds. Cruz having 9 deuce. Nothing to do with it. Jose's just going to check his option, and so Jeff going up against a mystery hand of Jose. We can see that it's queen 7, jack 9, king, a top pair for Jeff, gut shot for Jose. He's going to check it, and Jeff's going to continue his story here as he's flopped top, betting 90,000, and I just don't think Jose can come along, and he does not. So Jeff here enjoying a decent stack of chips. Short stack at the table now. Mr. Cruz, 190,000. Blinds are 15 and 30. Needing to find a spot. Him and Banks both. Less than 10 bigs. Once again, the payouts do start to jump pretty significantly, especially when we hit the final table. One more elimination and we'll pause really quickly, and that's what we'll do, is build that final table and take you guys all the way down to that $20,000 first place prize. Pedro saying it's a whole different game this close to 20,000. Absolutely. That is definitely the case. These guys have already made over $1,000 for their next elimination, but every single one of them having their eye on that $20,000 top prize. Mendoza is saying, let's get Jeff in between Billy and Cruz. You may get that wish. The final table is a redraw. Banks here in the cutoff. Looks like he might have just raised it up. Or no, it looks like he went all in. So let's see if anybody wakes up with anything in the blinds to combat this. Cruz on the button lets his 10-8 offsuit go. Let the graphics play catch up here. Banks is all in. Jose thinking about it. He's got 1.35 million. Banks is less than 200,000 all in. That's about for about a fifth of his chips. I don't think he wants to do it with ace-10, and he does and not. So Banks picking up some more valuable blinds there. Yeah, Jeff showing nothing. This short-handed of a feature table, these guys are going to shove with a little bit wider of a range, especially when they are up against 2 random hands of the blinds. And a dealer change here. Much appreciative to Miss McKenzie in the box. Now we're going to get Miss Monica, longtime dealer here at Kojak's. Trying to get that headset fixed up there before she gets into the box. That clock is ticking, so needs to get the cards in the air. These guys are waiting for one more elimination. And they might even be playing hand for hand right now. Looks like that's what they're doing. And she's kind of waiting until she's told to deal. We get down to the final table. We go ahead and play a light hand for hand. That way nobody can stall their way to the final table letting somebody else get eliminated. Yeah, that is what they're doing here. It looks like a hand for hand play. And like I said, for those that don't know, in major tournaments, when you're getting close to the money, anybody that get into the money, or if you're getting close to a final table redraw, where the table is very short-handed and the blinds that come around very quickly, you can't have one table playing slower than the other, so they have more chances to bust someone out. So it looks like we're going to be playing hand for hand. That way, it doesn't behoove them to play slow. Baby Boy Cruz, men clicking here with a queen 10 offsuit. Kessler in the big blind with almost $1 million in chips. He's going to make this call, and Jeff's going to complete the small blind here. They're in between. So 3 ways to a flop. Already 180,000 in the middle. Deuce, deuce, queen. Kessler and Baby Boy Cruz both flopping the best of it. Goodness, Jeff here. Nothing much to bet. He does make the check. Kessler's going to bet out here probably pretty heavy. And Baby Boy Cruz, is he going to believe that his 10 is good, that he can get a chop since there's a pair of deuces out there as well? The pot is very, very valuable in regard to his chip stack. Only 160,000 behind. That's only good for about 5 bigs. Really looking down Kessler here to see if he can pick up anything. Does he want to put in his last 160,000 with top pair 10 kicker? We can see that it's no good, but the fact that he's taken this long lets us know that he knows what the implications are. He knows what's at stake. And he does go ahead and make the all-in call. Turns over the queen deuce and is going to see the bad news. So Baby Boy Cruz here needing to see an ace, a 10, or another deuce stay alive here in this main event championship. Dealer Monica now putting the turn. It's a 9, no help to either player. Looking for an ace, a 10, or a deuce. If you're a Cruz, a king, not going to do it. So another crusher here eliminated at this feature table. So another collective sigh of relief from these players. Like I said, Mr. Cruz, a more than accomplished and a decorated tournament poker dealer, plays all over the country, and it's good to have that guy off your table because he can become a problem. And that's going to be the final table. So yeah, they're going to do a quick redraw here. My name is Reese here live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, bringing you this event number 9, the last major event here at the West Texas Poker Championship Series. Can't say enough about each one of you out there that have participated in all of these events. We truly, truly do appreciate it. We had $100,000 in guarantees and over doubled it. It was actually pretty incredible how many people turned out for these tournaments in the last 2 weeks. And this is the last one, and we're going to take you all the way down to a winner for that first place prize of $20,000. Everyone here is guaranteed at least $1,200 for their efforts in this $480 buy-in event here at Kojak's. So while they get this table redrawn and put together, everyone stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I am going to put you back on some of these replays that we have had of this stream. And like I said, we'll be back as soon as they get the names drawn. Everyone sat down and the chips counted up. We're going to go down to a winner. Thanks for tuning in. Do not go anywhere. Lots to see here still on this live stream, and we will be right back.
I'll tell you this about Murray. He's got a great ability to wear great headgear.
I'm
headwear.
telling you, man, he always looks sharp.
Yeah. That's one thing you and I have never been
No,
ever accused of.
we have a very casual attire in our repertoire.
Some would say homeless looking.
Yeah, okay, MJ's got 3s.
And I really enjoy playing with MJ. I love his style. I love how aggressive he is when he finds his spots.
Mikey raised that king queen.
Oh, well, he's big stack.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's got it. He's got to.
Yeah.
Got to continue to apply that pressure. He's going to get a call here.
So you got a pretty decent stack going against the stack.
You got two big ones
Yep.
going at each other
And
here,
right now the pot's 134.
and that's not going to.
That's going to give both of them a little bit of confidence, having two overs.
Well, let's see if the aggressor fires a continuation bet. Nope, he checked.
See.
Uh-oh.
That's the skill that I don't possess right there.
Now we've got a heart draw.
Yep, the old backdoor heart draw.
I think this is going to be who's bets first.
And that's going to be Mikey.
Okay.
Let's see
Let's
if they make you a
let's
liar.
see if
or not.
Mikey believes it.
Oh, he
Nope.
nope. Mm-mm.
He flats him. All right.
Yeah, this would be bad. You know, a king of heart right here.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine? Nope.
And it's a 10.
All right, so now what are we going to see?
I think Jose aggresses.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Good call.
Well, you know, that's us experienced tournament players.
Yes.
That's what we would do.
I think he thought Mikey was betting that a little, just a little flat.
Yeah. I think he thought Mikey was doing the same thing. First two bets wins.
Yep. I think right now you have a little bit of a posturing. I don't think he can call this.
I don't think so either.
No.
And Mikey, he went on a heater after Paul went on a heater yesterday and ended up with a pretty abundant amount of Paul's chips. That's how he got to be second in chip leader before the tournament started.
Really?
Yep, today. And I'll tell you what, Mikey's probably the sharpest dressed guy. He may be wearing a Nike shirt right now that says, "Hey, I'll b-ball with you right now," but he's got a jacket
I was going to say, but
that'll
that
say,
jacket's
I can also be your agent.
That's
if I
exactly
need to
right.
be."
Exactly
know.
right.
So
All right, what are we going to have here? Man, since we had to just open this table up with a lot of action. Three-way all in.
mhm.
Now let's see what we get going here.
Oh, here
oh,
we go.
here we go,
Oh,
Jeff.
All right.
That's an
all right,
easy
that's
one.
a great position.
Here we go.
Well, and I think he's got some stacks behind him that'll make the call. Hand. Well, I was about to say anyone just with an active ace. Might call him.
With Jeff stacks, you know, the
Yeah. See, I told you, anyone with an active ace
yeah.
is just gonna. Oh, is Motier thinking of isolating a little bit?
We've got Jeff with an all in. Bank 61 to call.
Oh, MJ tried to isolate.
Mm-hmm. Banks is going to lay this
You know, if
down.
we were just patient and wait for the graphics to catch up, we'd probably have more information.
I know, but, you know, I feel like I'm ready to get, find out what's going on.
All right, here we go. You got a big ace versus little ace. I'm not a big fan of
Heaven
ace
help
six.
us if a 6 comes out on this board.
Heaven help the table. We're gonna have a hole in it. Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
God. Oh, God.
God.
Whew.
Oh.
Oh man.
We were going to see some fireworks upon the exit of Jeff. With his passion, I don't know if he could have contained his passion.
You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct.
Now look at there. Jeff's got 212.
Now let me tell you something. There are players that you hear about that are dangerous once they get some chips.
He's one of them.
He is one of them.
He is not He's not afraid to continue betting.
There are players that are dangerous to get chips.
Mhm.
Modier, Baby Boy, MJ. You know who's not dangerous if they have chips?
Can't think of anybody.
Well, they say you can't spot the fish at the table.
You might be the fish.
You might be the fish.
Oh, goodness gracious. Good for Jeff. Now he's got a little over 10 bigs. All right. He folds it.
Oh, Mikey's gonna have a raise here. That's a pretty good ace.
Yeah.
With the chips, with the stacks that he's got.
Oh, for sure. He should be applying pressure with that.
Yeah.
suited ace 4. Yeah, he's should be coming in for a raise.
How are you today, boss man? Thanks for coming in. Looks like we might be reprimanded.
I think so.
Yeah.
Reese is here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, we got a reprieve there, but
Yeah.
we've got about 15 more minutes of us, and you're going to get some real commentators in here. The color, the pasty and the brown will be leaving, and the bald and the beautiful are coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how it's going to work.
Yeah. They said they couldn't afford our pay rate.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
for sure. That's for sure. I might have charged a chili cheese dog or two. You know, man, where do y'all get those hot dogs from? Damn, they're good.
I tell you what, I pride myself on being a connoisseur of food that's not good for you.
I've seen you with cheese, yes.
Well, if you've seen my figure.
I haven't watched it very close because, it's not my type. But,
Well,
I've seen you put some heart on some floats recently. I don't know if anybody's listening, but, somebody's been
that's been my dinner for a little while. But those hot dogs,
everybody raves about
Yeah.
them. They're huge.
they're
The buns are even bigger.
I tell you what, you eat one if you can get through it.
One? What are you going to do with just one?
Well, I mean, what else you can do with half a pound of food? But here's the thing. They have this guy. His name is Charlie Whittle.
Mm-hmm.
And all that man does is, hold on, we're getting reprieved again. He's pointing at me like I'm supposed to know something.
Yeah, no. If he's pointing at something technical, he's so going to have to step in.
Yeah.
Wait, we got a hand here. Hold on.
Jeff calls with 8-3.
Surely that's not right.
That's got to be a typo.
No, I think it's lagging.
No, he's got cards in his hands.
Oh, it's on him to call. So Paul called with a 9-5 in the small blind.
And he hits a 3.
I bet you see a bet. And you will see a bet.
You're absolutely right.
I have a good friend. His words of wisdom. It's hard to make a pair. You know what I'm talking about?
What? Oh, truer words have never been spoken. And he takes the pot down with 8-3.
With 8-3. Like a boss.
Like a boss.
Yep.
That's the Jeff Kirk that we write stories about.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
That's why Jeff Kirk is hard to beat.
Zin, is it Zin? How you say this word? Zenif?
I don't know who Zenif is.
He said we had to make him quite a few floats, Mason and I.
So I have a pretty good feeling when it says Mason
and I. That's who I'm thinking.
I think that might be a junior executioner.
I think it might be, and I think they're right. They did make quite a few, so somebody's listening.
Yeah. Bryce is Team Kirk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bryce.
Yeah.
One of the best dealers at the river.
Oh, we're going to have a hand here. We got MJ with ace jack. We know he's going to make a move. And then you got the baby boy.
Baby boy cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back to Kojak's Live. Cards are in the air, seats are made for the final table, and it's Action Jackson time. Let's take a quick look at the chip counts as we're seated at the final table. Here we are. Jose, 1.35 million. Kessler, almost 1.2. Brian, 1.16. Everybody else is under 1 million, all the way down to $240,000 or 240,000 chips, and they are playing for $20,000 up top. That's $20K. Welcome in. Who let Mark on the mic? Drayton is dissing Mr. Hamilton. And we had some special guests. We had the Mexicutioner and Mr. Hamilton in here on the mic for the first few hands, and those were monster hands. But you're joining back to the final conclusion of the West Texas Poker Championship Series. And joining me in the booth is none other than Johnny Bravo, Johnny Blaze himself.
What's up, guys? I am here. We are at the final table of this, our preeminent event of the West Texas Poker Championship. We got 10 players left, and it is turning out to be a good one, guys. Really excited to be here.
So we're setting with a final 10 blinds of 20,000, 40,000 right now. And even though Kessler flops 4 to the flush, he is bet off of it by the chip leader. And that's something that you don't want to see this quick, is 2 of the top chip stacks getting tangled.
Yeah, you have to be very careful when you're up against somebody that can cripple you in a tournament. When you're the big stack versus the short stack, there's something known as ICM, and you have to be very aware of your risk.
When you say ICM, what do you mean? Because I know that's not the chop method ICM. That's a different ICM.
It's essentially your risk premiums. And so if you're the shortest stack, you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. If you are, say, second from the bottom, the person that is shorter than you is more likely to bust out ahead of you. And so whatever the next pay jump and ladder is, that is going to affect the decisions that you make. You don't want to bust out and have the short stack survive you because you lose money, just in simple terms.
And that definitely makes sense right there. And that's why we have Johnny Blaze in here, because he is the expert on who, what, when, where, why, and how. And I'm the expert on the jib jab.
The jabber.
The jibbity jabbity. We got the Kojak in Coach's hand, and it's going to go in the muck. It may be a great cash hand, but when you're playing for $20,000 up top, next bust out is worth 1,200 chips. And here Billy looks down at Jack 7 suited. He is going to say Razy Daisy. He pops it up 2.25 to 90,000 chips, and it's going to move on around the table. And even with Jose G being the chip leader at the table, he lets it go. He's not going to risk it, especially tangling up against Billy. And you don't really want to get up against Billy in any hand whatsoever. And he's seen Billy in the room for about the past 5 years here at Kojak's. He knows that's not somebody he wants to dress with. But here we go, 240,000 chips down low, 1.4 million up top, 3 players over the $1 million marker. So if you're joining us in on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch, on any of the social media platforms, we appreciate you coming out. Type in, let us know where you're from. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you're cheering for. We've got players from all over the state of Texas that came and played this tournament. We've got viewers from El Paso, House of Kings. They got a big 200,000 guarantee coming up. We got players from Lubbock, from Dallas, from West Texas.
Yeah, lot of West Texas representatives here. Of course, West Texas Championship. But, yeah, let us know where you're tuning in from, guys, who you have as a favorite and who you're rooting for.
This is a tough one right here for Marcus, because he started the day as the only player to make day 2. He was a double bagger. He started as the only player over 1 million chips, and actually moves around to Kessler. Kessler has Queen 10 of hearts. And I'll tell you this, from cash games, watching Kessler play over the last few years, he does not like to fold. He likes to dance.
100%. He's, he's not technically proficient, but he is good at reading people. He's willing to gamble.
And look at this.
Surprise.
In a cash game, he says all in right there.
100%. He's not folding that ever.
$20,000 up top in a tournament, he says insta-fold.
Yeah, he honestly impressed me in the Big O tournament when he ran deep in it. There was a lot of plays that surprised me as far as his decision-making and recognizing that he's not just just a crazy gambler. He used to,
and that's what he got the tag. And I think that played for his advantage through the high roller, through the Big O Championship, and now through this. Is everybody knows him as, hey, I'll put my money in. I'm not scared of you. And in here, he's playing percentages. I don't know if he's playing percentages, but he's playing either feel poker. He's playing good poker. Let's just say it like that. Kessler's playing good poker.
He used to commonly be referred to as Drunk Matt because he would show up drunk pretty often, but much respect to him. He hasn't had a drink of alcohol in a good couple months. I think it was in January he stopped. So much respect to him. It's not easy.
I'll tell you this: he's one hell of a bowler, though. I bowled league with him. He quit bowling this,
kidding.
I think, last year before, and man, he is crazy on those lanes out there too. And look at this: he picks up king queen suited, and he says, "Raise it up. Let's bump it up from 40,000 to 100,000." So if you're in the chat, type in who you're rooting for. I already see Michelle. Go Matt, go! And let us know who you're cheering for. We got 10 players on the final table. Let's see who your picks are to win. Since that hand is officially over, we will pop up the chip stacks. Type in that you see who has what. Let us know who you are cheering for. Michelle's got her pick. Her pick is currently sitting in third place with over 1 million chips. And Crystal says, "Let's go, Mickey Mikey."
Let's go. Crystal in the chat. What's up, Crystal?
What's up, girl?
Long time no see.
Can't say that. She was in here 2 days ago.
Was she?
No, maybe 4 days ago. 3 days. I lost track of days like 7 days ago.
Kip in the chat got Banks and Jeff.
That must be a San Angelo guy right there.
Yeah, I haven't had much experience with them in the past, but from what I can tell, San Angelo has a great group of dudes. All have good energy, very friendly, competitive, but not competitive in a toxic way. Just seems like it would be a fun place to go play. There's a lot of good dudes. Jeff, interesting dude and very very cool dude for sure. And also Banks, man. Banks is a kind person and really a pleasure to be around for sure and to play with.
How much better? You know how poker players and athletes are usually called by their last name?
Yes.
I mean, how much better can you write a story, Banks? I mean, that's just like the ultimate poker player last name.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I didn't even think about that. There's a couple that have names like that. There's a local regular that we have here called Matt Rivers.
Oh, Rivers on the river.
Yeah, Rivers. It's a
Register.
fun one. Register.
Man, hit that register. You're losing this hand. But Cody Scott rooting on Marcus for the comeback win, baby. Hey, if you're in the chat, it's $20,000. First place, second place, $13,700. Third place, $9,600. Fourth place, $6,700. Fifth place, $4,900. Sixth place, $3,600. Seventh place, $2,800. Eighth place, $2,000. Ninth place, $1,600. And the first man out at this table receives a $1,200 bill.
Yeah, the next ladder is a $400 jump. Everyone has $1,200 locked up right now, so they don't have to concern themselves with that. We're looking at ladders and the difference in payouts. The jump from 10th to 9th is 4, 9th to 8th is another 4, and then we have an increase to 800. From there is another $800 jump. And as we get closer to top payout, it will get larger, and that's where the risk involved and the reward as well starts to put more pressure on people and really make
So Brian's going to look down in the big blind. Marcus has the ultimate position on the button, and he just straight says, raise it. And when you're sitting in Brian's position, you've already got 40,000 in. Look at this. Ace 10 instantly into the muck, no questions asked. And that's why poker is legal in the state of Texas. It is a game of skill. Marcus just got the best hand to fold that one.
Yeah, really interesting spot. That's a perfect demonstration of ICM pressure. He doesn't want to battle with Marcus. Marcus is very aggressive, knows how to use his position, and he's a dangerous player. He's earned his respect over the last couple days of play. He came into the day 2 as the
double bagger
chip leader, and it wasn't because he was just running hot. The man was playing good poker, stealing a lot of pots, running good, of course. It always helps, but he played really well in order to accumulate those million in chips. So I think Brian, even though he has ace 10 there, he was supposed to continue with that hand.
But, look at this, Michelle. Michelle, get ready. Calling Michelle. Kessler picks up pocket kings.
Yeah, Kessler's got kings.
If that
here,
button wasn't so far away, I would have hit the.
We'll see. Yeah, no, it's not a big deal. There's still a lot of tournament left. He's got 2 kings.
And look how calm he is.
He's got any action. He's acting. Look at his
little
expressions.
weak.
Yeah, he's just like, oh.
He's
whatever.
flipped a switch in poker, man.
He's acting coy.
Banks picks up pocket deuces. I bet he completes this. He's in the big blind. It's 120 left to him to call. That's all. That's his whole stack. It's either ship it or dump it.
Just gonna let it go. Banks is. Let me see if we can get. I guess he's the short stack right now.
Here we go, bringing up the chip counts. San Angelo, you better start. You better start rooting for some good luck. Banks is on the cusp. Blinds are 20,000, 40,000 for about the next 17 minutes. Chip leader is Mr. Jose G, sitting on almost 1.5 million chips. Iceman dropping in. Let's go, Miguel. Yeah, let us know who you're register. Let us know who you're cheering for, man. We've seen a couple people, but we've got a ton of people in the chat and around the chat listening to the chat. Type it in. Let us know who you are cheering for. We want to know. We want to know who the biggest brags are. Top 2 chip leaders pick up 2 hands. In the +2, Kessler looks down at wired sevens. He's going to have to raise this to show strength from that position. And Jose G, right behind him, is going to look down at ace 10, probably going to make a call of whatever Mr. Kessler raises it to.
Sorry. I was looking at something else. So Kessler here in +2 goes ahead and raises it up. Jose, let's see if he continues. He does elect to make the fold. So Kessler opens up sevens, gets ace 10-0 to fold. Jeff here is going to be sitting with pocket tens. He does 3-bet to 150. It has to be 160. So
ace 10 fold.
yeah, ace 10 did fold.
40,000 to 110. Is that right?
He raised from 40 to 80.
So no, that's 3-bet 150 is good.
He can make it.
Yeah, 3-bet 40 to 80 is 40,000. So the next raise could have been 120.
Yes, sir.
Billy Ward, we got someone coming in there. Billy Ward. Flop comes out 5, Jack, deuce. That's going to look very enticing, but very scary to both players. Ace Jack is a plausible hand at this point. King Jack, Jack 10, Queen Jack suited. Those are all plausible hands to that min click raise. I think we'll see a bet here on the turn, probably by Kessler. Oh no!
Wow, he decides to check twice. He must have some alarm bells going off when Jeff continues.
Oh, I'd love to see a raise right here. His wheels are turning.
I don't think
that's 100,000. That's 1/4 of Jeff's chips that just went into the pot. A raise right here, an all-in raise. He'd have to fold because you're representing King Jack, Ace Jack right there.
Well, I don't think he checks. I don't think he has any jacks that check twice out of position. He's going to be betting to protect those hands. His story wouldn't make a lot of sense to me. And so I would probably call off with tens. I don't know if Jeff is aware of that, but yeah, I don't think he would believe the story. It doesn't add up for him to check twice there.
Look at Murray jumping in the chat. Kessler for the W.
Curious whether he calls or not. He's mulling it over, trying to figure out if there's any hands that Jeff will bet that he's ahead of.
I bet he calls if that deuce was like a 4, giving him the up and down straight, giving him a little more equity on the hand. But since it's such a dry board, yeah, I hoped he would, and I figured he would let it go. And Team San Angelo picks up 210,000 chips.
What's up, Sky? What's up, Murray? What's up, Drayton?
Man, everybody
Cal
jumping
May.
in.
Iceman from my brother Miguel. Which one is Miguel?
Mikey Alvarez.
Iceman from, what's it called? Stockton, Fort Stockton, huh?
Yep.
Right up. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate you. Yeah, that was an interesting hand. Matt opening the sevens, decides to check, fold, essentially. That means that when Jeff decided to continue, he put him on a very strong hand, and he must have had a card sense and also just had a read that he was not weak, and so decides to check a jack high flop. He had an overcard to the bottom 2 cards, or an overpair to the bottom 2 cards, and on the turn he still had the overpair to the bottom 2 cards, and still decides to check fold. So he read Jeff as very, very strong and makes a nice laydown.
And Drake, you're right. You know, Baby Boy Cruz, he went for one of the most highest prices along with Dante in the players auction. Remember, we've got $8,100 in the side tournament up for grabs, still good to go here. And Billy, I mean, it's a tough table for Billy because he's got million chip stacked to his left, million chip stacked to his left. And he's got Coach right to his right. Jake, baby, what's cracking? And I mean, it's a tough situation for Billy. He can't make moves the way he normally would.
Yeah, the thing about Bill is it knows when to change gears. It's not like you're in a final table. You're not looking to make moves constantly. You have to pick your spots very carefully. Being able to turn it into low gear,
Straight
just
into
avoid
first gear, straight into fifth gear.
100%. Sometimes you got to turn it on, but
And he's
if
just
you're
sitting patient.
always, if you're always trying to turn it on and find a way to make moves, you end up beating yourself.
So let me ask you this. Just watching Billy's posture. He was sitting back watching that hand. He had his hands in his pocket. He's saving his energy and he just
Yes.
relaxing that way. Because when and look at Mr. Love. Mr. Love is very relaxed, just kind of set back.
Yep.
Almost looks like he's asleep. And then you've got Mr. Jeff and Mr. Marquise Ruiz. They're both setting up ready to go at all time. That level of attentiveness and alertness is very draining on your mental state, isn't it?
100%. Yeah.
Same with Jose. Look at how Jose is. And Matt Kessler's doing the same thing.
Same.
And Coach has his arms rested very well. Poker's all about the long game. And, I mean, don't let it fool you. Billy's sitting here. Look at him. He's watching the hands of every player whose action's on. He's watching the eyes. Look, his head instantly switches to seat number 6, Mr. Jeff, when it's on him.
100%.
Man, I got a lot to learn.
There's a lot to it. Poker is a lifelong journey, and so
Can you ever say that you've mastered it? Like Taekwondo, once you hit black belt, you've mastered it, right?
no.
But I mean, there's like
disagree.
20. There's levels beyond that. But when do you become a master?
The best, the most competent masters never consider themselves masters. In my experience, they remain open to learning and are lifelong students. And the moment that you feel like you have it all figured out, you lose a sense of awareness and openness.
It's like a reset on your game.
100%. So
Billy looks down at Ace King. He says, Coach raised it up to 120,000. Billy says, if we're going to play for it, we're going to play for stacks. And that instantly tells Coach something.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing.
Coach is out. He is not playing for
He
that.
he showed his ace. He said, you take it. And Billy, with respect right there, shows it.
Nice. I like the conversion to big blinds here.
Thank you, Chris. And we're going to give a shout out to Mr. Chris Gwynn. He is the technical guru sitting behind the scenes. He knows how to do anything, and he's down for anything. We asked him if we could show some big blinds up there on their chip stacks. We're going to go ahead and see if it shows it on this. I didn't even see that it did that. He was quick. Okay, it doesn't do it on this screen. We'll find it.
Yeah, that's beautiful, guys. The amounts, they're not as important as big blinds in tournament poker, especially, but also in cash games. But
I think it's going to show it on their stacks. When they're calling, folding,
yeah.
raising, I think it's going to show right there.
that would be incredible.
And we can always revert back to the stack size if we want to see how many chips they have.
100%. Yeah, we can toggle back and forth for sure.
So in they got about 19 minutes and 40 seconds left in this level, and they will be going on a quick 10-minute break. During that time, we'll rewind it back. Oh, I like this. Listen to what Drake said. Problem with that statement is the human mind keeps evolving. So does the ability to read people.
Yeah, 100%. Knowledge is always moving forward. I think that any form of game or society in general is not at its peak. And a lot of us like to think that we're peaking right now, but I think that there has been brighter times and, we're moving forward. So the evolution continues, and it's not any different in the game of poker.
Jeff picks up Ace King, Mr. San Angelo right here. He raises it up to 105K. Starting his hand, he had 15 big blinds. And that's something that you and other tournament players, higher level tournament players, calculate. Like myself, I don't calculate big blinds. I just say, I have 600,000 chips and blinds are 100,000. In my head, I know I have 6, but I don't even look at that. That's what it takes. If I call this, how many do I have left next hand?
Yeah, whenever I look at a clock, if you look at the good players, like say you're watching Poker Go or you're watching WSOP or any of these streams, if you notice all of the best players, they're constantly looking at the clock. And it's because the clock gives you all of the information that gives you context on your decisions. It gives you the players left. It gives you the total chip counts, average stack, next level, what the blinds are going to be, and so what the big blinds are going to be after that, when the break is. It gives you context for our decisions. Tournament poker is a strategy game that the dynamics are always shifting, and so keeping awareness of the context is critical and a key part of it. And so you're always thinking about how many bigs you got and what that means for your decision.
My money went to Jason Scott's Sangria line.
Sangria line.
Sangria line.
Who's Jason Scott? I meant to Jason Scott.
I'm trying to. We got to get back in time. Let me know. Give me a little bit more on that. Look at this. Coach picked up ace deuce, raised it up, and now he looks down at wired nines in the cutoff. This is a strong position, one before the button, and you're going to see a raise. And he throws in one of those beautiful stacks. One of those beautiful 100,000 chip plaques. And here we go. It goes fold. Coach picks up 60,000 chips. That's another free orbit around the sun. Here we are, hand number 57, about hand number 6 of the final black gold. That makes sense now. All right, we're with it, and we're gonna have some action on this. Under the gun, first to act, look down at Queen Jack. We know how beautiful Queen Jack suited looks. However, final table, it's really not a super strong hand under the gun. That's more of a cutoff, hijack, dealer type move right there. 2.5 raise, 3x raise.
Yes, sir. 100%.
Mikey's been silent at this table, hasn't he?
Yeah, Mikey's very patient, I would say. Doesn't get ahead of himself very often. Typically develops a strong image, but is capable of making a couple moves here and there. Very good player for sure. Shout out to all the Fort Stockton.
I know. I was just and Hobbs. Look at this. In Hobbs, this place is awesome. We're supporting Marcus, Mr. Ruiz. Look at this. Tony looks down. Look at this. Gotcha. In the big blind. In the big blind, Jose raises it from the small blind, trying to steal the blind, and Tony says, "No, not in my house. We're gonna be here to play poker." He hasn't played one hand at the final table. There's zero chance that Jose can call that. That's a third of his stack. That was a balls to the wall move right there. And this is where we're talking about high level poker. He's saying 2 orbits have gone by. I've lost my blinds. You're not stealing this one from me. I know you don't have nothing.
Exactly that. Yeah, Tony, he doesn't go down quietly. I guess he just got sick of it. Like you said, he realized he hadn't been playing a lot of hands, knows that he's going to get a lot of credibility when he goes all in, and decides to ship it with the 9-5 offsuit.
And here's me. I would have flipped it over.
Yeah.
Just to let him know, hey, I'm sick of you stealing stuff from me. I'm sick of it. It stops right now because I will ship. And that also sets up the play for later. Somebody raises, and if I push all in, they think, oh, this guy's got nothing. I'm going to snap it. And then that's where you say, oh, I got nothing but 5-3. I'm a win.
As long as you're aware of your image, that's definitely valid. I'm not a fan of showing both cards. I like showing one. But if you're going to set it up,
too. I saw Cruz doing that on the feature table. 3 or 4 times he showed one.
Yeah, showing one it makes a lot of sense for various reasons. Showing both gives them too much information. But if you're just setting up an image for later, then that's poker, guys.
First to bet's going to be the first to win this hand. Nobody has much of anything. Small blind versus big blind action again, and Tony has taken 2 from Marcus.
Yeah, yes. He looks like...
Or Jose. He took 1 from Jose, 1 from Marcus, excuse me.
Yeah, but he's turning it on. It looks like he's...
getting comfortable?
He's throwing some shots now. Yeah, he's getting comfortable. Maybe he just got sick of waiting, and he's in the fight now. Respect it, for sure, for sure.
So we're still setting with 10 players, and it's $20,000 up top. 20K in prize money up top, ready for grabs. Still setting with the original 10 at the final table. And just a real quick look at the chip stacks as these cards are coming out. First place, Jose dropped a couple hundred, or about 100,000 to that 9-5 ship all in from Tony Love.
Yeah, these guys, there's a lot of poker left for sure. Love that we were able to get the big blinds put up next to those stacks. That makes a world of difference and saves me the time of having to calculate the big blinds.
Mikey looks down from that beautiful massage and he says, I haven't played a hand this orbit, and I'm going to raise it up from 40,000 to 110,000 chips, and he might get a call. And he's not going to get a call from Marcus. Marcus is going to realize Queen Nine's not going to stand much. But I can see Jeff. Oh, I was going to say I can see Jeff fully making this call. And now I see Jeff going nowhere. Second nut flush draw.
Action flop. Mikey flops top pair.
It's going to be on him first. He's got to show the aggression if he wants to stay in the spot. Because if he checks right here and Mikey ships all in, he can't call. And so, I mean, that's the only way that he can stay in the spot.
There's never only one way. There's a bunch of ways to play, you know. And so he decides to lead with the king of hearts and the 2 overs.
And that's enough for Mikey to say, I call with top pair, second kicker. And the only card that makes Mikey fold right here, besides an ace, king, queen, is going to be a heart, and it's a 6. And that's going to slow Jeff down quite a bit and give Mikey the opportunity to take control of this pot.
Yes.
Mikey knows he's good right now.
Mm-hmm. That is the only problem with taking semi-bluffs out of position and trying to steal the initiative from the pre-flop raiser is if they continue, are you going to be willing to continue to barrel off your stack into them when they have an uncapped range, they have all the best hands.
And he wasn't afraid. He called.
He does continue.
He's looking for a heart and a queen.
Mm-hmm. Mike gave him a great price.
Boom, and he nails the heart on the river, gets the check mark. It's going to go check, check from here on out.
Yep.
And he slaps it down like he knew he had it on the turn. And Mikey says, good hand. And there's that patented table slap that Reese, and there it is again, that Reese was talking about, the excitement. That's his best way of showing it. So if you're Team San Angelo in the chat, put some ones up for Jeff stacking some chips.
Yeah, it worked out for him there.
That's a risky play.
That was a risky play for sure. If he gets raised, for instance, he bets into Mikey there, and Mikey raises him, he's going to raise him off of his equity. That's kind of a disaster. Sometimes you take down the pot, and so that's nice. But, yeah, there's a lot of different ways to play poker. There's not any one right or wrong answer. It's just a game of people and betting patterns.
I gotcha. Moving on to hand number 61. Jose looks down in the hijack 8-7. Action is now on Mr. Kessler, and he does let that go.
Marcus has a small decision here on the button. He has an offsuit 10, 10-8 offsuit.
He's going to try to snipe the blinds from left field, and it looks like it's going to get through. Brian is a pretty ABC tournament player. He's not going to call with 10 high. And it does look at this point right here that they are going to go on a quick 15-minute break. During that time, we're going to flip back over and let you watch some of the excitement from earlier, the way the featured table started. First hand of the featured table started with pocket aces, pocket queens, ace king, three-way all in. And we'll be back in about 15 minutes.
This is the brown and the pasty.
Yes, yes.
Going to bring some fun and joy. And
Talking a little bit, there was already been some action prior to this. One of the gentlemen at the table, Banks, lost half his stack with a pair that he ran into a flop set. So dented his stack pretty early in this event.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that. I know an old fellow that happened to. So here, Paul wakes up with ace king. Pretty great for the first hand of the table.
Oh, yeah. Jeff with fours.
Oh, Jeff's probably going
He
to at
flats.
least flats here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What? That's not the Kirk we know.
Oh, my God. This is going to be some pain.
Yeah, Mikey's the chip leader right now at this table, I think.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Look at this. Well, the money's getting in.
Just how much?
Yeah.
What do we
Well,
think?
it's already been it's 40 to go, so
Yeah.
it's getting in. No doubt about it.
Oh. And look at San Angelo's own.
Banks. He's the one that just lost half his stack before we got to this table.
Oh.
What
Yeah,
a
because
way
he
to-
started out at 3. What, I don't
I
have
think
those.
it was
that
2
information.
something. It was 200 something, but yeah, he took a hit early. Oh, and there's your hand playable, 7 deuce.
Yeah, but I bet he doesn't play it like I do.
No.
Yeah, he folded. He doesn't play it the same way I do.
Yeah, exactly. No doubt about that.
Baby boy folds.
What a first hand.
Oh, and Paul calls. That was easy.
So we've got an all in.
Yeah, we got a 3-way all
Oh
in.
yeah, it's all in.
Yep.
Cards are on their backs.
I got a feeling that Paul's going to be a little sad when he sees everybody else's hands.
Yeah, I think.
Mikey's a little slow to turn it over. He wants to everybody. I think he knows he's second best right now.
Can you believe this? Just right away. Let's get this started.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Everybody at the table is wanting somebody to bust out.
100%.
They're all thinking,
One.
okay, queens. Let's get a queen on the flop.
Well, and at the same time, they're wanting to take a few of those chips off of Mikey, take away a little bit of the power that he has.
They are, but ICM wise, they're would love to see 2 people leave this tournament. Gets them a little closer to the money.
Yep, that ladder.
I've got to do
You
a
can
little
see
chip
a little
accounting
bit
here.
of disappointment, maybe a little bit of excitement. Mikey's feeling like he's pretty good in the side pot.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to tell Banks he just expertly played the bullets. Just
Yeah.
how do you play it any better, right?
Well, here's the thing. Anyone that gets told from Mark Hamilton how to play bullets, that's the expert on how to play bullets.
Well, for
Is,
sure.
is the hammy.
Yeah, well, and he's probably only a 50-50 at this point.
No.
No, that's me if I was playing.
Well, you're a little bit more in the 40 range, but I mean, it's okay to exaggerate in life.
Oh my gosh, what a dream scenario for Banks.
Yeah, how about a flop comes 10 Jack Queen? That would be crazy. Oh, and he
Oh my God, he spikes the king.
likes the king.
He has outs. Oh, Banks goes a little triple up.
Nice.
Now I think he's over his starting stack.
Yeah, that's gonna put him at 200.
Paul's gonna be.
Paul's hurting.
Paul is hurting. Oh
Yeah.
my.
Mikey
God.
wins a side pot,
D-
which I think was more than what the initial amount that he put into the primary.
yeah, I was
pot
gonna
was.
say if it didn't, his stack didn't hurt.
Yeah, it didn't hurt. Didn't
He's
hurt.
still a massive chip leader at this table.
Yeah.
What a start!
Oh no, Paul takes the side pot. So we thought we were going to lose somebody, but we didn't. Paul survives to fight another hand.
Yeah, he spiked that king. Queen. In what world do you have pocket queens and wake up in 3rd place?
And not be named Mark Hamilton.
No doubt. Gosh. Oh, by the way, how did you get to commentate? Weren't you in this event? Oh, wait, didn't you have aces in this event?
I
A
did.
very similar scenario?
Yeah.
Wasn't it aces versus kings?
So here's the thing, Hamilton. Here's the thing. I don't have a lot of experience playing face cards.
This is true.
I'm more of a 4-7 world's greatest
Oh,
hand.
and look at that flop for 4-7-4. Look at the flop.
I built this hill, will die on this hill, and be buried on it. 4-7 greatest hand in the world.
Well, you do realize that Jeff, who laid down pocket fours, would have won.
Oh yeah, and I'll tell you right now, he and Rudy
right
are
now
having
he
a
can't-
conversation
he
about
can't
how
stand-
incredible.
oh my God.
Jeff is steaming. He wouldn't even be in the hand.
He is
That's
steaming.
craziness.
He is steaming. His pocket fours would have quadrupled him up.
And I'll tell you this too. I don't think I've ever met a man more passionate about the game of poker
Oh,
than Jeffrey.
oh yes, that man.
Than Jeffrey.
Yes.
Man. He, for those that don't know me, I'm going to give you a little insight in my life. The passion that Jeffrey plays poker is the same passion that I live for queso.
I was going to say for cheese, right?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
Yeah.
Cheese. Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
Yep.
Okay, what do we got, Jeff? He's being disciplined.
Man. This is a whole new Jeffrey. I'm not even
No
going to know how to
doubt.
commentate this.
I was suited and connected. Oh, Banks, with the garbage.
Banks is still stacking chips. That's what an issue to deal with, huh?
We go from here we go.
Oh, maybe a little bit. Is he going to have anybody wake up with anything? Okay, I think Paul's going to push with 5-6 suited. Anything that Jose pushes in.
He's got 44. He's got 44,000.
Yeah.
It's a playable. Let's see what he chooses to do.
Oh, he gave the old count.
Yep. What's he gonna do? He's thinking about it.
Man, Paul yesterday in Flight D had almost 800K in front of
Oh,
him.
he
And
lays
went
it
on
down.
a heater. Wow,
Lays
he
it
lays it
down.
down. Great
Yeah.
discipline, because yesterday Paul went on a heater, and I sat down at his table, and I kid you not, probably within a 10-minute period stacked up 500 to 600K.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
was an impressive
Well,
run.
several of these larger stacks went on heaters,
Yeah.
and just for an orbit or two, just rolled the table over.
I don't know much about this poker world. I hear about this here, but I've never seen it or experienced it. It's a unicorn. It's kind of
Well, I disagree with that. I mean, I've played with you for enough years that horseshoe that you ride on
well,
is pretty sparkly.
it's good, clean living, Mark.
Yeah,
It's good,
that's
clean
some
living.
way to put it. It's
All right, let's see. What
lot of faith in
Oh,
it-
Jeffrey's
it's
grabbing
gonna
the chip,
come.
so he's got to.
Oh,
have,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
oh, that's well in his
That's-
range.
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
he just flats.
Yeah.
Banks.
Banks. Here's the thing. Banks is probably going to fold that. Oh.
Oh no,
No.
that's a raise.
See, this is why I'm not. Very
Oh,
good
he
at
may
this.
just flat this. Let's see. He may just go set money. I can't tell what he put in yet. Yeah, he's
just
going
flatted.
to set money.
Ace 3. I like.
Oh, we got
raising.
another pocket pair here.
Yeah.
Oh no, Banks did raise. Okay, that makes more sense. Our graphics are catching up here.
Yeah. Sometimes the graphics are like me running a 40.
Oh,
Takes a little bit of time.
well, they'd eventually get there, so that's
Yeah,
not
well-
quite the same because I'm not sure you'd make it to 40.
That's
but,
true. That's true.
let's
But I have a bad knee, though.
two of them, I thought.
Well, here's the thing about having a bad knee. It didn't make me any slower than when it was.
Oh
bad
well,
knee.
yeah, that's
it
true.
was the
That's
same.
true. That's true.
Yep.
Well, at least you caught your wife. That was the best race you ever won.
Here's the thing. Every day, I still try to chase her.
Oh, looky there.
Man, I'm married outside my league.
I'll agree totally.
I'm not even sure.
So
I
he
was
laid the
thinking-
fives down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jose
I kind of
did.
think you have to.
Yep.
Oh, we got
Paul-
it all in from
Paul
Paul.
Inford.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
You think Banks is going to call the 4?
Well, that was a question that Hamilton has to ask because he would have considered it.
You know, it's close, right?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
for sure. Oh my God, he just had aces. Now he's flopping sets.
Man,
And Jeff
I think he
Let's
has
see,
the
is
horseshoe
Jeff-
dust on that.
gets
Chair.
away from this. Yeah, it's going to be a quick fold here. After some like really,
Yeah.
oh my God,
yeah. He's got 2 overcards. I don't know what you're thinking.
Did he? Oh lordy.
Oh,
How about what do we need, a 10 for a sweat?
yeah.
Jeff.
That's,
Oh, Jeff. What's Banks' sizing going to be on this one?
I'll say all in, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to be. That's going to send Jeff
So
out.
just an 8 is all.
All it'll
And
take.
he's got 3 shots at it.
He does. Oh,
And
my
he hit it.
God. He hit
Oh,
it.
my God.
Oh, my God.
That's the Paul we talked about yesterday.
Oh, my God. The short stack just gets there.
Man, I have seen some runouts this week.
Yeah, I was involved in a few.
Well, here's the thing. I was involved in a lot of them.
Mm.
And talking about bad beats, let me tell you a story about an old Mexican fella I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, please do.
So he bagged and was in the top 20.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Got set with a good group of guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he sat and he waited and he waited and he was in the position where he's in the 6th seat. I'm going to try to lay out this map as best as I can. We have Coach in
Great player.
Tony Love in the 2, Mario from El Paso in the 4, Baby Boy Cruz in the 5, Executioner in the 6, Jose in 7, and Jeffrey Kirk in 9.
Loaded table. Okay.
Loaded table.
Mhm.
Lions are 8 and 16 or 6 and 12. Executioner in the small. So Jeffrey flats at 12. Coach raises to 30.
Okay.
Coach hasn't played.
Yeah.
Coach hasn't played a hand since you won a tournament.
Oh, so his range is narrow.
Yeah, it's very narrow.
Very narrow range, yeah.
So
Oh, wait. Didn't I get second in the high roller?
that's
Okay.
that's a myth. Okay, so we're gonna pause that story right now.
Yeah.
We're back in the action. Banks
Thanks
wakes
waking up with another decent playable hand.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he lays it down.
Well, he's still stacking chips. That's the, he's busy. Well, I wish I knew what Jose put his chips in for. Oh, by the way, is that Motier or Mote? How do you say seat 4's name?
Moye.
Moye. That's not Spanish.
It sounds Cajun. I don't think Cajun is a thing, but
No, well,
it's Cajun
I've heard
food, but
Cajun.
yeah.
I've heard Cajun. Never understood it. Okay, so here we are. Okay, so Coach
Yeah.
Jeffrey
Has
flats
it
at
put-
12.
Yeah, coach raises
Coach raises to 30K.
30K. Yeah.
Tony folds. Mario folds. Cruz thinks about it, like the professional that he is,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. True.
and he min clicks at 60.
Okay, 60.
So he was a button. So
Executioner in a small
Executioner in
blind.
a small blind looks down at his cards, and thought there was a mirror because there was 2 aces.
Wow.
Wow, yeah, there's 2 aces.
Yeah.
So he thinks about it.
That's that horseshoe we were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So he makes it 160. Big blind folds. Jeffrey folds. Coach insta pushes all of his stack. He's got a little bit more than Executioner, so that's where we're going to stop here.
Yeah. Okay, you got to be thinking chop at that point. But anyway, Mikey 6 is here.
Motier. Thank you, sir.
We got a raise with the 6s to
Jeff,
40.
that's an
oh,
all in.
Jeff.
Oh.
No, he flats.
He flats.
Murray's in the big blind. He's 24 to complete.
If you're Mikey right now with pocket 6s being the chip leader, are you just hoping for a call right there? No.
With the stacks that he's up against, I don't think he's worried at all.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Craig Jones, yes, Mr. Kessler is still in it. Well, that is a really good flop for Mikey.
Yes.
I don't think Jeff can make a bet or call a bet or anything.
But he can't call it all in.
Well, in cash maybe, but this is
tournament.
This is tournament. Jeff,
He doesn't
great
have a
tournament.
pair. He doesn't have a.
All right, guys. We are back with the action live here in the booth. Looks like we have a blind versus blind situation. Coach folds his small blind to Billy. Billy in the big blind happened to be sitting on 5 high. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Looks like we got a strong presence from Marcus's people out there in Hobbs. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you're having a good time and enjoying Marcus's play here. Doesn't play here very often. He must play up there quite a bit. Guy knows what he's doing. Much respect to Marcus and what he's doing on the felt. Charlie back with us?
I had to go get one of them dogs, those half-pound pieces of beef.
They're so good. It's kind of crazy. I haven't had a hot dog in a long time, but everybody was talking about how good they were, and I was not disappointed. That's for sure. Marcus opening up +2 with ace-8 off. Billy wakes up in the small blind with 2 10s, sitting on 13 bigs.
Where did he come across all those black chips?
Who's that? Which
Billy.
Not sure. I just hopped in. But he's got 600K, 12 bigs right now. Marcus is not going to be able to continue here. He opened a little bit light in +2.
Marcus is continuing.
Considering the situation, he calls.
Yes.
Wait. What
And
happened?
that right there has to scare the tar out of Billy, because a call right there represents ace, king, king, queen.
You're not. Look. Marcus,
Look at this.
Marcus raised and Billy did not re-raise. He flatted the big. It's not a continue.
Oh, I see it.
Billy is trapping. And Billy checks on a king, 3 2-tone flop. Marcus c-bets, and Billy goes ahead and calls. He does have the 10 of diamonds working. Marcus with the 8 of diamonds. Billy goes ahead and checks.
I think Billy slows down. Marcus slows down right here.
I believe so. We'll see.
He's looking like he's going to bet, though.
He's pretty aggressive, and he likes to put pressure on people. Again, the million in chips that he accumulated over the 2 flights that he bagged was not an accident, and it was not dumb luck. Billy here understands all of that, saw plenty of hands that Marcus played, and so he recognizes that pocket 10s is too much of a hand to fold.
And Billy says all in.
Yeah, doesn't really consider it too much. Goes ahead and check jams over Marcus's 200K bet. Marcus with the 8 of diamonds. Probably just a posture here. He is pretty deeply invested in this pot, so he might feel like if his 8 of diamonds is good, he might go ahead and gamble.
I don't see how he can let this go. He's got 235,000 chips left. The pot is 1.2 million right now.
Yeah, that's a big spot. So if he's playing for a ladder up,
He let it go.
then yep.
He's doing exactly what you said.
Yeah, he has ace high. He tried to put some pressure on Billy and generate a fold. Once he gets jammed on there, it's just he might be drawn dead or might be very, very thin. So he was not betting for anything other than for fold equity and trying to get it through. He runs into it and he folds. So it is what it is.
And here we go, hand number 66. Since we went live with a feature table, probably hand number 20-something on the live stream. Miss Lauren pitching those cards out, and here we go to action. Tony's going to be letting it go under the gun, but Marcus is going to try to get some redemption on those chips that he just lost.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be the spot for him. He's going to be going all in.
He's got 4 big blinds. You got to ship it, right?
Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Can't limp, can't raise. You're going to put all the chips in, and we will see.
You limp at that position right there. That just says that you want to call. You're going to get the same result either way. You're only going to get a quality hand to call you either way.
Yeah, but you don't want to give the blinds a free draw at beating you.
Coach, that would be the only callable hand that we've seen so far, and he instantly gone.
Kessler in the small with king high. Jose with ace queen. So it looks like Marcus is going to be in a good spot here. Jose will not be folding with 1.3 million in his stack. and Marcus is going to be in a 70-30 flip spot here.
And that's one chip call, and it's time for the cards to hit their backs. And here we go. We're facing maybe elimination, maybe not, maybe a double up for Team Marcus in the chat. Marcus needs blanks, no queen on the board, and Jose needs a queen and a lot of them.
If you hear what Marcus, drop some ones in the chat for some good energy. He's going to need to hold here.
Needs a jack or a queen here.
10 will give him a chop. Picks up another chop out on the turn.
But out of all those, there's only 5 outs he has.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a king, and that seals the deal. Team Marcus is now sitting at 500,000 chips. It sounds like a ton of chips, but that's still only 9 big blinds.
Yeah, it's not much. It's close. It's basically 10 bigs. He's back in the fight. So we'll see where it goes from here. You got to respect a player like that that's willing to go out on his shield. He is not afraid to lose chips in a pot. And if he does lose those chips, he realizes he can always fight back. That is an important part of the equation when you're pulling the trigger. If you have faith in your confidence to defend yourself and fight back, then you can go out on a limb and try and do some more aggressive things. If you don't think that you can battle back from adversity, then it makes you more timid in spots where you can use aggression to make profitable plays. So I'm not sure if he's an ex-military dude. It does look like he has "This We Will Defend" hat on.
100%
He strikes me. Yeah, he strikes me as a soldier. So
Demeanor, the way he carries his body, the way that he speaks to you, he's polite, respectful.
Yep.
That describes any military man right there. Look at all these ones popping up. He might be the fan favorite in here.
Well, we asked them for input,
Yeah.
but I'm sure there's more representation for the other people. You know, he's not here very frequently, but he does have his people.
All
in
right,
the chat
how about this? We've got Billy in seat 1, Kessler in 2, Jose in 3, Tony in 4, Marcus in 5, Jeff in 6, Brian Arnold in 7, Banks in 8, Mikey in 9, and Coach in 10. We'll make that a 0. Whoever's team you're on, type in the number seat they're in. Let's see where the fan favorites lie right now. Jose G, your chip leader, is looking down. Kessler's already made, I was going to say made the call, but that does not look like calling chips out in front of Kessler.
Let's see what he's.
That looks like 150.
Yeah, 150 as we raise it to
175.
Jose with pocket 7s in the small, and he is going to come with a raise.
Look at this. He's a soldier, no, but he does a good job at the chicken dance. Have you seen that stupid chicken banana that they're doing on TikTok all
No.
over it right now?
No.
We should do that in the break. Here we go. Heads up, ace 6. Kessler is the aggressor, and Jose is the follower. He called the 150 raise. Pocket 7s. He does, and look at this. Button on Kessler, and Jose has first act. He has taken the lead in this pot. Thrown out, it looks like 250,000 chips. And I really would have liked to have seen. There's nothing Kessler could have done. Never mind. There's no story he could have told right there where he had him beat.
No, sometimes you just have to fold. You know, if you're looking at every hand and trying to figure out how to win very stubbornly, then you end up doing yourself more damage than good. And so a good rule of thumb is not to figure out how you could have avoided losing. Losing is a part of a winning strategy, and losing some hands is part of a winning strategy. So just accepting those losses, something important for you to shift in your mindset. I think, so he was a medic in the Army.
Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Respect. Definitely an educated dude. And, good read by me, I guess.
Yeah, and you're definitely a poker player at the table. You already picked that out. You know who not to mess with. You know not to mouth off at him, at least, right?
I still mouth off to anyone. It doesn't matter.
And here we go.
But
Coach has that
Always
king jack
respect.
again, and this is a different position. Remember how earlier he was way out of position,
Yes.
and he's been folding. Folding.
He would be the raiser here in this position. So it's a lot different. Calling versus being the raiser. is an entirely different proposition. Reason being, when you raise and open the pot, you don't cap yourself. You still have all of the strong cards in your range. You still have aces, you have kings. And in a game of information like this, say someone raises it and you only flat, very often you remove the best cards from your range and the best hands.
And coach says, ship it.
Not a good position to be in. Yep, he has about 9.5 bigs. He goes ahead and puts it in. Marcus in the big blind with 7 deuce off will not be able to continue. Looks like coach is going to pick up the blinds here.
That's all he was looking to do, get that free orbit around the sun.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to call because he didn't min raise. He didn't call. He wanted to take it down. And at this point in the tournament, with the amount of money that we're talking about, he just wanted that hand. He wanted to strengthen his stack so that when he picks up a quality monster, that he can maximize his hit.
Exactly that.
Here we go. Moving on to the next hand. Brian under the gun. Normally a decent hand early in the tournament. Final table, it is trash galore, depending on your position. Setting on the button, queen 10 is pretty strong.
100% position is a very important part of any betting strategy. And how many players that are left to act is an important consideration. You always want to look to your left when you're in a poker game.
Here's the real Kessler test right here. Billy opens up. Raises 125, and look at this. Kessler has flipped a leaf. I am proud of his play right now.
He's playing impressively. Honestly, I've seen a lot of new looks from Kessler that I didn't know that he had, and yeah, I'm impressed by him. He's a good player.
Hey, look at this, team fives. Yeah, look at this, team five, tie. Got to get back in time.
It.
I'm telling you, Marcus is the fan favorite in here. Don't forget, if you're in the chat, type in a seat number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Let us know who you're cheering for right now. Marcus looks to be the fan favorite. We got one team Kirk. Team 2, we got Laura. Kessler. So we got it's pretty much tied between Kessler and Marcus, but Billy's tangled up in a hand right here with Jeff. And it's going to be over the second Billy bets. Yeah, and you saw how fast that was.
Easy game.
Billy set out his chips, moved his cards over.
Mm-hmm. Plays itself. Queen high cannot continue on a 7-6-3 board. Doesn't have a heart working. Not much of anything.
We're going to take a quick look at the V-pip right here. Voluntarily put into chips into pot. And what do you see from this board? In cash games, we see over 60% V-pips. In tournaments, it's an entire flip on the switch.
Yeah, in cash games, if you're looking for action, then you want to get involved in hands, then you go ahead and do so. In a tournament, you're not necessarily looking for action because the more you're involved in action, the more likely that you are to bust out. And so the risk there is not something that people want to expose themselves to at a high frequency. And so a lot more folding, a lot more conservative play. People are trying to make money, and you do that by laddering up and surviving and letting other people bust out in front of you. So Brian has not picked up any playable hands. He's at 0 VPIP right now. But it's a very small sample. You could be card dead and not be able to put any money into the pot. Like in this situation, Brian is sitting there with 9 deuce off. Of course, he is not going to
hopefully he doesn't.
VPIP.
Yeah, I was going to say hopefully he doesn't pick a spot like this. I didn't realize Mikey had shifted all in. Mikey only has 300,000 chips.
Yeah, he's got 6 bigs right now.
I didn't see what happened to his chip stack. He was sitting pretty healthy earlier.
Well, I think he might have lost the pot before we came back into the live.
Oh, gotcha. 9 and 10. Swanson's going for coaching Mikey. Oh, look at this. Murray says Kessler has a good coach.
Kessler has a good coach. Oh, I guess Murray's been talking to Kessler about poker, or it's either him or Reagan. Imagine folding ace queen here. Yeah, there ain't no way that he could have got away from that ace queen hand. Billy lets go of an ace. Jose lets go of a jack. Tony's sitting there with pocket tens. Let's see what sizing he elects here. He does decide to put it all in here with his 12 bigs.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. He doesn't want to flip. He wants to get in a pot with somebody who has a premium hand. He's not going to let anybody catch up.
Yeah, I mean, if you get called, you're only getting called by better. So, might be a mistake, but don't fault him. You got 12 big blinds. You got pocket tens. Go and put it in and let the chips fall where they may. Lucas has got his money on Billy Boy. I know that there's a lot of people here in Milan, Odessa that are going to have Billy as a favorite. So, yeah, and in my opinion, he probably has the most supporters in the chat. They might not be chiming in, but
Hey, if they're not
Billy-
chiming in, I don't believe they're here.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I mean-
Show some love to Billy if you got Billy.
Look at this, Lucas. He's no fool when it comes to poker. He says, "Billy Boy."
Yeah,
I picture him saying that like it's off of Varsity Blues.
yeah.
And when they're talking about Billy Boy. Moving on around, not going to be a whole lot of action on the Queen Deuce. It's mucking. King Nine's mucking. Ace King says, "Raisy Daisy."
Ace King from Jeff. Blinds at 25K, 50K. He raises it up to 130. It folds through. There's just no hands out there that are able to continue.
And
Murray.
that's what you're going to see a lot of in this area.
Yeah, at the final table, there's going to be a lot of raises and then folds around, especially with no ante. It disincentivizes action. And so, yeah, if there was an ante, there would be more to fight for. And so you kind of got to get involved more. But with no ante, you are incentivized to play a lot more patiently. And there's no extra incentive to get involved. And so it will be a slower game. And
That's okay.
It's not going to force as much poker because you can just wait for more hands. It's kind of like the game plays itself out, right? Like good hand versus good hand. You have a good hand, you put it in. You have a bad hand, you put it in. Whereas if there's antes involved, it forces pressure on the stacks, and you're forced to play poker whether you have the hand or not.
You have to make moves earlier than you normally would.
Correct. It puts a different element that favors poker players that aren't just waiting for a good hand to play.
And you're seeing Tony with a little aggression here. He picks up sevens now. He doesn't ship it all in. He leaves himself on with an out. And you see Tracy in the chat saying, "Banks, we actually got to see Tracy this weekend." Tracy, thanks for coming down to Kojak's, saying hi to us, loving us. Special shout out to Mr. Dawson, always coming in here, our #1 fan. You see what I did there? He just fanned our door.
Love Dawson. We have a great team here at Kojak's. There's been a lot of changes that have been implemented recently. Payouts are up on the stream for you guys. If you're curious what the ladders are going to be, have not seen anyone bust out so far at this final table. And play continues. It's gonna be a grind for sure. There's a couple of short stacks, but yeah, without the ante, it takes a while for them to get forced into a situation where they have to go all in. Even if you have, say, 10, 9, 8 big blinds, you don't really have to go all in like you would in standard tournaments because you have a lot more rotations around the table before you get blinded out. And so you might even be able to afford to go down to like 4 or 5 big blinds. With an ante, you're losing 2.5 big blinds per rotation. Without the ante, it's 1.5. And so percentage wise, you have a lot more time to survive. Mikey here on the button ahead of a open from Jose off of a big stack. Mikey with king queen of diamonds does decide to go all in.
Yeah, his stack. I mean, at that point, you have to ship it, and I think with the massive stack that Jose has right there, he's got to make that call. And we're going to see cards hit their backs in just a minute. And this is Mikey Alvarez's tournament life right here. He just needs a bunch of blanks. Jose just needs a jack and a jack only. Well, 10, 9, 8, but still, all clubs. Who's counting all the outs?
Yeah, 100%. So Moises, we are looking at doing raffles and giveaways for interactions. Here, let's look at this hand real quick.
Yeah,
We'll
we do
talk
have an
about it.
all-in elimination risking and a 4 clubs on the turn. That has Mikey in a dominating lead. King high and king high staying alive. Takes his 200,000, turns it into 545,000. Not much of a hit to Mr. Jose, but Mikey is still alive and able to get that massage.
Yeah, Mikey's gonna keep getting his massage from
He said
Jackie.
she's his good luck, and she was with him for 3 hours yesterday. All right, what was Moises saying?
So he's trying to see if there's a way to figure out who the top viewers are, and I believe we can get those data analytics pulled up. Who the top viewers are, who the top commenters and likers and shares. And we will be doing raffles here in the near future to give away hourly packages, to give away memberships, to give away merchandise. And we're going to take care of you guys. We really appreciate everyone that's tuning in. And we will be taking care of you guys and doing some fun stuff that we have in the works. We're still getting everything put together. It's been a hectic week. And we're going to get things rolling. But thank you for the input, Moises. We
Oh, look at that. Kojak
take care
jumped
of
in
you.
the chat. What is that?
and right there at the top. Yeah, for sure. Moises is always tuned in. I know Zach Terry is plugged in pretty often. Leave us comments, guys. We'll figure out something in the near future to get you some merchandise or some free hours or something like that. Let us know what kind of giveaways you would prefer. Drop those in the chat for us. If you prefer hours, if you prefer merchandise, what kind of merchandise would be your favorite? What do you want from us? And we'll see if we can hook you guys up and take care of you and make sure we're getting you what the people want. Get the people
That's
going.
what we're here for. And look at this. Billy sensed some weakness, but bad timing because Mr. San Angelo himself, Jeff K, has that queen locked up, and I don't think he's going to be able to go anywhere at this point. Three-way, final table, you hit a queen. That's pretty massive. He makes the call. Billy's going to shut down right here, but he could represent spades. That would be a tricky spot. No, Billy's finished with it.
Yeah.
Jeff's only way to extract any more chips would be to check, let Billy hit a 10, and Billy bet. But I don't think there's any way that Billy puts more chips in this. Jeff's going to pick up 250,000. Man, he put that 75 out there fast.
Yeah, from Billy, it's a simple stab give up. Very often on a queen 4-4, it's hard to get any playable hands on there. Jeff does happen to have a queen, but pretty often, he has ace high, king high, jack high, 10 high. You can stab once and generate folds from those hands. Go ahead and take down the pot. As soon as he calls, he's got something. He's got, he might have some ace highs, but I think most of his king highs are going to fold out. All of the other high cards are going to fold out. So he's going to have pairs. He's going to have a queen. He might have some ace highs. He might not. And then he'll have the flush draws. When the flush comes in, Billy's sitting there with 10-6 offsuit of the red variety, decides that it's time to shut it down. And that's a good decision, I think.
Still, amazingly at 10-handed, it's crazy what happens when you're playing for $20,000 up top.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of patience.
They respect the raises.
100%.
When you're playing for 1,000 up top and somebody raises, I think we would have had a lot more all-ins. But look at this. Here we go. Typical 9-6-6-3 muck. Coach, 9. So that's two people who had 9-6. That's 3 of the 6 is gone. Kessler, Muck, Jose. I don't even think Kessler completes this.
No. Not at this stage. Yeah, there's so much incentive, like I said. There's so much incentive to be patient in a situation where there is an ante there. He's in for half a big, and there's 2 big blinds of dead money in there. You got 7-3 suited. I don't think that it is a raise necessarily, but it's something to consider. A lot of the best players, they have a strategy where they're using a lot of their garbage hands to raise there and take down blinds, because you're only waiting for ace king, aces, high cards and stuff like that. Then it's not enough to generate a profitable strategy, and so there's a lot to learn. I still have a lot to learn, for sure, but I'm glad to share what little knowledge that I do have, and really appreciate it, Susan. Much respect, and I'm glad to anyone that I might be helping out, sharing what I've learned so far in the game.
And here we go. Look at this. Blinds are so high at this point, 50,000. Tony throws out 10 pink chips. And action is moving around. Hand number 77 to live stream. Oh, Blaze was great in American Gladiator as well.
Hey, I appreciate the support, brother.
So I got to ask this. Who was he in American Gladiator?
I was that guy that was chopping heads, swinging swords. Yeah, there's a lot more in the works.
Oh, I just realized I was thinking of Gladiator, not American Gladiator. I was like, how does he fit it? But I remember American Gladiator. That's a show from the early 90s.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. You don't know what it is?
No.
All right. Yeah. For those of you in the chat, if you know what American Gladiator was, give us all Z's across there, because American Gladiator was amazing. Blaze was phenomenal. You got to YouTube this afterwards, Blaze, okay?
I'm going to check it out.
You're going to check it out now. American Gladiator was phenomenal. I wish they would. Yeah, Jay says amazing. I wish they'd bring it back. Laser. That's right, Laser. Laser and Tower. Look at this. Moses says, heck yes. All right, here we go. Tony leads out, and Jose raises it up. Look at this. This tells you have to watch it. You have to watch it. It was a game show where you fought against them, and you and another person fought against the team of gladiators, and you had to win. It was basically Ninja Warrior or whatever that's called now.
Yeah.
Except they shot balls at you like softball.
Bro, I remember.
Yes,
I remember now.
That's how long it took us to get it back to him.
Let's go.
All right, moving around, we're going to get a quick look at the chip stacks, where we stand right now. We're still setting 3 players over 1 million chips. Banks is getting on life support as blinds are 30,000, 60,000. He has 2.2 big blinds left. Oh, so here's a question in the chat for Charlie. Charlie, who would you rather go one-on-one with in Gladiators, Coach or Basil?
Charlie question, would you rather go one-on-one between Gladiators, Coach,
Yes.
or Basil? I would rather go against...
I think I would have to say Basil, because Coach was a baseball player all of his life. He was an athlete. He can run, and it takes a lot of running. I don't think I've ever seen Basil run.
Yeah, but Coach is old, bro.
Coach may be old.
Coach getting old.
Coach still got it. He's got the skills to throw a bat between my legs when I'm running and trip me. And that's what it all is when you're playing the joust or any of that.
Yeah.
I think
he's got
Basil's
the
just too
hand-eye
nice.
coordination and skills and
Basil's
stuff.
just too nice. He would say, man, dog, go ahead and win. Gladiators is so sick.
Gladiators so sick, dog, and then do something funny. Yeah, Basil's a character, man. He's a funny guy.
We love us some Basil here. So speaking of Coach, I don't think I can beat him in a one-on-one, but he's going to fold this hand, moves around to Kessler. He's in the cutoff position, and his hand is strong. If he wasn't to raise his hand, Jose would pick up the slack with Jack 7 suited, but Kessler's going to raise this up. He was over 1 million chips. He's now sitting about 680,000. Big Taco and Red Taco said to tell Coach and Billy good luck. We yelled at him, and we'll tell him on the next get-go, good luck, good luck, good luck.
Respect, Kel. Thanks for tuning in.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Tell me what.
I'm glad you're tuning in, Kel.
Man, y'all missed a big one, Kels. $250,000 given away thanks to $63,000 in the high roller and $72,000 in the main event. That was 130 of it right there. And it's going to be a great ending. Kessler tries to, he doesn't even try to sneak through and get this through. He raises with a real hand from the cutoff, ace 10 suited. Action moves over to Marcus, and Marcus is looking at this as, will this be his tournament life or will it not be? He's getting a quick count of his chips. They go around his card, ships them in. 1 chip from Mr. Kessler, and we're going to have 4 cards on their back. And Murray is right. They are closer in age than you think. Here we go. Ace 10 offsuit versus pocket eights for Marcus's tournament live. Team Marcus, you better stand up and shout. Flop comes out. Ace 8. And there it is. There it is. Set at eights. 6 on the turn, and the check mark is on Marcus. Marcus is, as you were saying it, staying alive and doubled up. He now goes from 355,000 chips to 870,000 chips, and instantly, just like that, Kessler goes from middle of the stack to right above Banks. That's how fast this can flip.
Yeah, these are big spots. Every spot is significant. That's why it's so important for you to be selective with the hands that you decide to get involved with. Kessler has
He's not
lost
playing
a good
bad.
amount.
He's not, and this is how crazy tournament poker is. He's not playing bad.
No, he's not.
Ace 10 is a playable hand at that point. He is down 720,000 chips, and he's on the cusp right here. He's second to the bottom in chip stacks. It's time for him to find his double up hand and get it back.
Yeah, for sure. I like honestly what Brian's doing. Now I think about it, the ICM
just
pressure. Huh?
He's just chilling.
Yeah,
He's letting the littler stacks battle the bigger stacks, like what you were saying.
Yeah, he has a million right now in chips, and he has 3 stacks that are bigger than him. He's only going to be getting involved with maybe 5% of hands, and he needs to wait for the rest of the field that's shorter than him to bust out. Right now, Matt is on the lower end of it. Marcus was in a tough spot, but he found a double with Ace King versus Ace Queen, and then he finds a double there with his pocket eights versus the Ace 10 of Matt. And there's a lot of flips involved in tournament poker. Obviously,
This is going to be it for Kessler.
skill.
This is going to be it for Kessler. He is all in. All you can eat after taking that hit. King Queen's a good-looking hand after losing the majority of your chip stacks. And he picks up a free round of blinds.
Yeah, he had about 4.5 bigs there. Not much else to do. You can't wait for a better hand than King Queen off. King Eyes is pretty strong, and so he goes for it. Marcus looking pretty happy. Looks like the support that he's got from his people out in Hobbs is manifesting some run good for him.
Look at this. Mr. Tony, we were talking about posture at the table.
Yeah.
He's still in the same position he was. He just put on a jacket. Billy, still in the same position he was.
Billy's big chillin'. Banks.
Oh.
I have not paid a lot of attention to the hands that he's been folding, but
What is that on Brian's shirt?
he's playing well. It looks like it's a bear with it's like a country club bear. Like,
Okay. So we're going to talk about that for a second. Him and Dante never met each other. Dante from El Paso. They walked in today, and they both had that same shirt on, and we're like, did you coordinate this? Poker Face Superman looking to get that free lifetime membership from being in North Korea. Only problem is we just checked his GPS, and he's showing right here in the club. But also showing up in the club is Billy with pocket queens from the +3 right in the middle position. And Kessler's going to drop the 83 in the muck. But Billy's looking for any type of action. He wants to increase that chip stack. We saw an ace go into the muck, 7-5 going in the muck. Here go Brian down. Oh, Jeff's looking down. He's in the small blind. He's only got to toss 110,000, and he's one of the players over 1 million chips, Jeff from San Angelo, and he is going to complete this call. He doesn't realize that he's looking for diamonds, straights, broadways, or a king and a king only. Now, Blaze, does this give Brian the equity to call 110,000 for 340 setting in the pot?
No, pocket sevens.
Little set mining?
Yeah, he goes for it.
Team Marcus for the win. I think you may be right. Fort Stockton and all that area is cheering for him, Moses.
There
Look
it
at
is.
this.
Action as
Set.
it gets.
Set flopped by Brian. Top pair, middle kicker for Jeff, and an over pair for Billy. Here's the question. Brian's just going to call right here because he knows Billy's strong because of the raise. He's quick enough for that. He's not going to trace off Billy. He's going to try to get as many chips as he can, right?
So,
Or am I off?
I wouldn't be raising.
He said, I'm good with the pot right here. Too many straight draws out there.
Yeah, it's. I guess just introducing a variance. There's a lot of turns that are going to beat you. With bottom set, it is the best set to be raising off because the combinations of hands that can call you are much more substantial than, say, you have top set, right? If you have top set, you're blocking all the combos of top pair. And when you're going all in with bottom set, you're trying to get called by the top pair, so you don't want to be blocking those hands. So bottom set is one of the most profitable hands that you can have.
Do you
in
think Billy
poker.
can call this?
Well,
I think he has to lay it down, doesn't he?
he's ahead of ace-10.
He's in the +3 position.
Yeah, he's ahead of ace-10. I don't know if Brian is.
So Brian's in the big blind. Brian could very easily have completed with 8-10 or 8-jack suited.
Yeah, like again, so like as a player, right? You're in Billy's spot. I'm in Billy's shoes. I got pocket queens. Jeff leads out for 175K. When he leads there, he has at minimum a 10. He doesn't have any 9x. He might have some 8x, but not really. And so a lot of it is just going to be 10x. He's not going to have pocket jacks or anything plus. He's not going to have kings or queens, kings or aces. So in terms of overpairs, you're not worried about any of those hands. When he leads out and the rest of the table understands that Jeff has been pretty conservative and tight, then Brian going all in behind him shows a ton of strength.
I've got a
Right.
made hand pretty much.
Yeah. Well, it's just part of the equation, right? Thank you, sir. So, when Brian goes all in behind the lead from Matt, it makes the pocket queens fold a lot easier because I've been telling people lately at the table, poker is very much like a language, and we learn how to speak it. You can hear what's being told to you, as opposed to just looking at your hand and saying, I got pocket queens. Well, it's a 10 high board. I guess I'm all in. I can't fold an overpair. You're looking at what hands are available in terms of what your opponents are telling you. And so say you have aces there, say you have kings, it all shifts based on the texture and which cards are available. A straight is already out there. All the two pairs beat you. And so don't mind the lay down from Billy. That was a great lay down from him considering the action. So onward, here we go. Cut off Marcus with a offsuit 4, offsuit wheel 4. He is going to be opening this hand, I would imagine. He is opening 9-8 offsuit from his buttons. And so I would assume that he's going to be opening. He also opened 10-9 offsuit. So his offsuit jacks, he'll be opening a good portion of those. Offsuit queens, offsuit kings. And the offsuit aces, he's going to expand and be more confident, especially with an ace in his hand, where he's blocking the strong hands from his opponents that can continue. So I think he's opening. Wow. Decides to fold here. I'm not sure if he had a read on the small blind and big blind.
Well, you got to look at who's in the big blind. Banks only has 95,000 left.
Yup.
You know,
So-
whatever's happening, and here's Brian. He's putting them all in, and he says snap call. Brian's not in a bad position there. It's a coin flip either way.
So I think what happened there, Mark is very aware of image from all the players. And I think that Brian and Banks were both showing a lot of interest in their hands. It's always important to look to your left and who is left to act in the hand instead of just looking down at your hand
See
and
if
saying,
they're looking at their cards or if they're
Right.
looking away.
you don't want to make a snap decision.
So here we go. Banks is all in, and he's in a lot of trouble right now as Brian hits his 9 on the turn. Banks looking for a 3 and a 3 only, and there is the 10-2 pair for Brian. It's going to send Mr. Banks to the rail, and from San Angelo, Mr. Banks walks out with a pretty penny in 10th place. That's going to be our first elimination of the final table. And now we move to 9-handed. We started play at 3 o'clock today. So here we are 5.5 hours later and started with 20. And now we are officially down to 9. And Ty is curious about, Macbeth's curious about how we can get Marcus in part of that massage action. Well, our cash apps are open. I'm just kidding. All players were asked if they wanted one early. And Marcus has said, no, I'm pretty good. And you're right, Cody. I mean, Blaze nailed it on the head. That was a read and a half right there. You could tell his body image. He was ready to raise it up from the cutoff. He looked over. Brian was looking down at his cards. Brian was looking to the left. That showed immediate interest in what Banks had. They knew Banks was short stacked, and Banks was staring at the table saying, "Get your money in, get your money in. I want to triple up. I want to go from 110,000 to 400,000 real fast." And unfortunately for Mr. Banks, his 3 did not come. 2 pair 10s and 9s knocked him out. But that was one heck of a tournament. Drove in from San Angelo, bought in $500, walks out with, I think it was 1,600.
Yeah, he did well for himself. Played good. Played in cash yesterday as well. I think he cashed out in that too, and so
yeah, he walked out with 1,200.
Nice
And
little
I guarantee you, he's not taking off right now because part of his team San Angelo, is still sitting there at the final table. And look at this, Coach raises it up with King Kaquisha. Kaquisha.
That's a new one.
Yeah,
That's a new one. King Quisha, Ace Quisha. One of the funny terms that we got for those hands out here.
Yep.
And yeah, much respect, guys. I appreciate the support.
Yeah,
in
looking
chat.
at the
All you
chat,
guys.
these people know who's got the poker knowledge. They know Blaze is, rappers can spit lines and choruses. Your knowledge is top key out here, top notch,
I
and
appreciate it.
these players are enjoying it. I mean, we got a full house in the chat. We've been asking everybody in the chat, if you're in the chat and your team, anybody on the table, 1 through 10, 10 being a 0, type in 4 or 5 of that number. Let us know who you're rooting for. It looks like Team Ruiz is the fan favorite in here. If you're Team Billy, type in 1. Kessler, type in 2. Jose G, your chip leader, second in chips, type in 3. Tony 4. Marcus 5. Jeff K 6. Brian 7. Mikey 9 and Coach 0. Type it in, let it see, and you're right there. Got to get back.
Fives.
And here we go. Let's go, Jeff. 7, 7, 6, 5. It's coming around.
Yeah, try not to give Jeff too much flack. A lot of times we express ourselves, and he's a good dude, man. He might have, some slip ups, or sometimes we say stuff that, you get emotional. Anyway, try not to judge
run
people.
high.
Yeah, emotions run high, and we're a victim of our own minds, and just try not to judge him. Jeff is a good dude, man. He has a genuine smile, and he has a good heart. He's not a bad guy by any means. So I don't think he's racist, man. I don't have that read on him.
Kelly's Team Billy and Team Coach.
Kelly with Billy and Coach. Yeah.
I see you guys have knowledge, but how can I get this train up to 88 miles an hour? That's a Back to the Future 3 reference. I love it. I love it. Movie references are my favorite. Look at this. Coach is all in. Mikey is all in, and Billy cannot get any of that action. So here we are. Mikey's all in with his pocket deuces. Coach is all in with his pocket 10s. Mikey has Coach covered because of that last win. So this is the tournament life for Coach. Flop comes out.
Yeah, no matter what happens, the person that loses this is going to be either knocked out or crippled. And a deuce.
Oh, that's not good news for Coach. Coach is looking for 2 outs, but only 1 of them are live, and that opens it up. He's now got 5 of 6 outs.
He picks up the
jack.
jack.
And he hits it. He hits
drills
it.
the jack.
Oh, he drills
my
the
God.
jack. That's so unfortunate for Mikey flopping a set of deuces. And Coach is alive. And that may be the most emotion I've ever seen Coach show right there.
Yeah, this is
He
a big
jumped
spot
up
for
and he
him.
said, yeah.
A great spot for him.
Oh, that's going to cripple Mikey right there. But Coach is setting pretty now. That's going to put him right at 1,000,000 chips. Holy cow.
Huge spot. Tough beat for Mikey. Of course, it was set up to be a really brutal beat for Coach.
Mm-hmm.
That would have put a hurt on him, but does end up finding a runner straight. Pretty awesome. Kelly with the support for Coach. Yeah, Coach is awesome. A lot of love for him here, please.
Yeah, you're right. And actually, Zach, I don't think Mikey's been pretty chill. He doesn't show much emotion at the table. Of course, he could be in his Zen mode from the 17 hours of massage over the last 2 days.
Yeah, Mikey takes his beats like a champion. There's a lot of players that are good players, but they're also crybabies. Not gonna say any names, but there's a lot of even like WSOP champions.
Phil Hellmuth.
100%.
But I think that's an act. I truly think that's an act because he thinks that that's what his fans expect of him.
Yeah, well, he's a poker brat, right? But
Yeah.
like, it still says something about his character to try and brand yourself as someone who is a brat.
Yeah, he sells that.
Like, yeah, but
And that's
I mean,
his
it's still,
image.
But it's not too far away from the truth. In other words, that's still coming from inside of him for him to say, I want to be the brat. Like, why would you want to be the brat of anything?
No.
So, and it's still I think he's a crybaby.
And this is completely a correct comment. That was his gladiator moment right there. That is when he knocks Laser off the joust, and as he's watching Laser fall, yeah. Here we go again. Coach Ace-5 suited Jose just makes the call from under the gun. He gives himself an out, and he's playing smart poker. But I would like to see, with bigger chip stacks like that, I would like to see the aggression starting to, you know when you, like not Daniel Negreanu, when Matt Damon says in Rounders, once you knock their leg out from them, you just start to lean on them. He's got the chip stack. Blinds are at 30, 60,000. And we're talking people don't have tons of chips. They have 10 big blinds, 12 big blinds. You put ultimate pressure.
Yeah, that's
And he'd have
one
won
way.
They would have folded out. It's easier to say that from here. But Mr. Mikey is all in, and he might want to be trying to isolate, or not isolate it, but ensure the knockout, I mean.
With Ace Queen specifically, you can use it as a hand that you play slow, and if there's shorter stacks in there that you want to go all in, like say Kessler's in the big blind, right? He's got 4 bigs. So when you limp in with Ace Queen and Kessler, you get him to go all in with his Ace 8.
That's what you want.
You're gonna make so much money out of that. Versus if you raise under the gun with Ace Queen, Kessler can easily get away from it and just fold.
Look at
big
this.
blind.
Little Moongia is in here.
No, baby.
Coach's daughter's in here. She's definitely team number 0. Corn Pop was a mean dude.
Who's Corn Pop?
Think about it. Yes, think about it.
Man, I don't watch TV, guys. I'm not a pop culture guy.
Oh, come on.
All right.
So we do have 1 all in, 3 players battling on the outside.
So still trying to keep up with the action there.
Flop comes out 5 of clubs, 10 of spades, deuce of spades, check instantly to the turn, and Kessler pops the lead.
Yeah, he does hit his 8. Mikey,
Coach and Mikey might not go anywhere. They might call him in bet.
also for the Ace Queen, for him to limp in, he might have been limping in to allow other players the opportunity to knock out Mikey.
Oh, giving him
Right.
equity to make the call.
Yeah, you
ROI.
limp in, Mikey's forced to go with it, then you let the blinds in, and
Especially
everyone.
because he's big stack. They can't raise it knowing he's in there.
Right. Well, he's in there, and so yes, essentially,
snap call.
is everyone's in agreement to jump Mikey.
That's the silent
out.
handshake.
Yes.
Let's get him out of the tournament. Let's ladder up.
If you're with good players, I mean, we're in the main event final table, so
We're
would
with good
expect it.
players, yeah.
But there's a lot of times where there's players that don't understand dynamics and what's going on,
in.
and they will like raise the winner off of
The winning
the winning hand, and the guy that's supposed to get knocked out survives.
Yeah, like 10-3 right here. They would knock him off that hand because he can't call with a 3 kicker. But look at this. Coach.
Flops. He flops bottom. I didn't even see that. He flops middle pair with
a
enough
nut
flush draw.
Yes, he's got quite a bit of equity in here. Kessler. Oh, and he lets it go.
Oh my God.
And that's
I don't know
because
what
that's because Kessler shoved.
Yeah, but Coach also, well,
And you're gonna watch his
that's
face.
an
Watch his
interesting
face.
spot. That is an interesting spot for sure. King on the river, disaster, absolute disaster for the table. We are not going to be seeing a bust out on this hand. But
Yeah, because he just
great opportunity for
he went
for Mikey.
from 90,000 chips to 270,000 chips.
Appreciate you, Zach. Thanks for tuning in, brother.
Much love, ZT.
Good luck on those online streets. I hope you run good. And
So is he hopping on
collect some
online poker
stats.
or other? I'm sure he's
Yeah,
going to get his
he's-
OnlyFans page going.
He's probably on WPT Gold.
Hey, we'll see you in just a little bit, Mr. Terry. It's always good chatting with you. So here we are down to the final 9. Had a player on the brink of elimination, and he triples up. Team Mikey, give it a shout. He's got 270,000 chips. Put up the stacks real quick so you can see where our final 9 players. Well, that was, when I said quick, I meant real quick. We'll look at it after this hand. Under the gun, Tony. And Tony's just going to make the call right here. By make the call, I mean keep stacking black chips and raise. Brandon, if you scroll back just a little bit in the chat, all of it's posted. I'll put it up in just 1 second after this hand, though. Called it. Just kidding. If you know Zach, you know he's a preacher's son, so none of that. All right, here we go. Tony raises at 165,000, and Mikey's checking his chip stack out. He's only got 270 effective. Is this the hand he wants to go with? Is it not? I say no, just simply due to the fact that he's got a deuce kicker, and he wants to jump up one more spot. And as they're looking right there, I'm just going to toss these payouts up just briefly so that Brandon can see them. First place, $20,000. Next place out will be $1,600. So action is now on Billy Bob. Pocket 8s, and that's instant muck right there. He doesn't want to tangle with Tony. Not yet. Brandon, did you get a chance to see? She hit her first home run this weekend. Atta baby. Congratulations, Moses. I know that's a bigger feat right there for the parents than the children.
That's
I mean,
awesome.
You'll
That's
always remember your first home run, but parents will eternally remember their
the
first home
kids.
run.
For sure, for sure. Good girl. Proud dad moment right there.
Dale. You know what I'm saying. Mhm. Here we go. Hand number 87 of the live stream. It's hand number 27 of the final table.
Is it?
Yeah, already.
Man, yeah, it's going.
Oh, Team Marcus just woke up with 2 eyeballs, some pocket queens. I like that. We can call pocket queens the eyes. The eyes of poker.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, 2
I
lazy
like it.
eyes looking down.
Yeah.
I just made up a name, I think. If Carter was in the chat, he would just rip me a new one for that. Action's over on Jeff right now. Well, actually, action's on Marcus. He's looking, and he's going to toss in those beautiful 100,000 chip plaques. Raise it up from 60,000 to 200. That's a big raise.
Yeah, spends a little bit of time thinking about sizing. Does elect to go quite big here. Considering what he's been raising previously with the rest of his hands, I don't like this sizing here because it turns his cards face up for
It's kings or queens.
experience. Yeah, for the experienced players, and there's a lot of those on this table. You're essentially turning your 2 cards up, and you give people an opportunity to fold hands as strong as pocket 9s, pocket 8s, pocket 10s even, and that is a big disaster. So he does decide to raise it big to protect his hand, but does turn his cards face up, unfortunately. Also does not find any hands in there that can give him action.
Ty says it's the ladies. Don't you know, Charlie? It's the ladies.
The lady.
And King Queen. What are some names for King Queen, Blaze? Kaquisha?
Kaquisha, the royal pair, maybe. The throne.
All right. If you know some names for King Queen, let us know in the chat because Mikey has it. We'd like to call it out as it states. Brian, I'm really impressed with Brian's play. For the longest time, he was a cash player only. Mm-hmm. He worked on perfecting his cash game, and now he's working on his poker game. And look at this: actions on Mikey. All the chips are going to go in. Coach has 1 million chips, and he's got a decision to make here. Coach is in the +3. He's got a lot of players behind him. I don't think this decision is as tough as you think. He already asked for a count, though.
Yeah, he's only got 16 bigs, but the call off is 2 big blinds here. It's a really good price. It's closer to like 2.5.
So does he shove or does he call and try to eliminate him? Do you risk 170,000 of your chips, 2/10 of your chips, and hope somebody else calls with you and you eliminate them together? Or do you just try to isolate the heck out of it right now, get you versus him heads up, and hopefully you knock him out? Because if you don't, he's all of a sudden gone from 95,000 3 hands ago to 430,000.
Yeah, that's always the question. I'm not sure if there's one right answer either way.
Is that a D, all the above?
Something like that.
Or E, none of the
It's-
above?
It's just a depends. Depends is the right answer, really. He does decide to call. Everyone folds out around. Yeah, there's a breakdown there for that decision point, but we don't really have the time for it.
Doesn't that make 2 Qs? No.
Bumquisha.
All right, flop comes out. Best hand in poker, 5-3. If you know me, that's my favorite hand. 5-3-9, no help to Mikey. Mikey's living on an edge. Going to the river looking for a king and a queen. Only 4 outs. And it's not there. Coach gets the check mark. He now has 1.2 million chips and a huge round of applause going out to Miggity Mikey, setting in seat number 9. He is eliminated from the tournament in 9th place, walking out with $1,600. And now we start making those serious jumps up the ladder. This is when, you know, they say SGR. I can't say what it means, but something gets real. Oh, I guess it works for that.
Something gets real.
Yeah, I guess SGR, something gets real. This is where it gets real because look at that top prize.
Yeah, 20K. We're not quite there yet.
That's a
but,
down payment on a house.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You know what I could do with $20,000? You know I'm a sports card collector.
Yeah.
I could buy me a PSA 9 Michael Jordan 86 Fleer.
One card.
Oh shoot, man! A PSA 10 sells for $350,000.
What?
Shoot, man! You don't know cards. I'll learn you, Blaze.
That's
You know
insane.
poker. I can teach you sports cards.
Collectibles. Yeah, collectibles is honestly a good investment. It's a good way to grow your wealth. Oddly enough, if you're willing to be patient.
Just like poker, be patient, risk versus reward.
Mm-hmm.
Back during COVID, the value of sports cards skyrocketed.
Yeah.
There's look at this. As someone said, the ladies, I think that was Miss Ty, and Kessler looks down and he says, this is good enough for my poker life. I'm willing to risk it for the biscuits. And it all depends. It's going to fold around to Mr. Jeff. Jeff's got 730. He's got 9 big blinds. He's in the big blind, so it's only 180 to call.
Yeah, he might just call off here.
That's a sixth of his stack.
We, of course, can see Matt's cards, but it's not always a given.
I'm a little jealous right now. Moises has a Jackie Robinson baseball bat. This is he knows he wants to fold it, but he knows the price is right to make the call right there, doesn't he?
Nah, ace-7 suited is a little bit too weak. You're just dominated by any of the aces that Matt decides to go all in with. Does make a smart lay down there in that spot. It's a good decision by Jeff there. Matt picks up the blinds with his pocket queens. Good outcome for him for sure. And we're now down to 8 of us guys. 8 players at the table.
We've got the Tournament of Champions. As they're doing this, I'm going to flip it up here. Talk about the road to Vegas. We've got 2 tournaments coming up this week. We've got the Tournament of Champions and the Tournament of Leaderboard Points. If you've won one of the Tuesday, Saturday, or Sunday tournaments, that's the Freeze Out, the Deep Stack, and the Bounty Tournament over the course of the last few months, and your name is on the list, you are in the Tournament of Champions, and that takes place on May 23rd at 6 p.m. On the 25th, each one of these tournaments, we give out leaderboard points. Kojaks is awarding 2 seats to the main event coming up in Vegas. Those are $10,000 seats.
Yeah, that's a good reward on this long 2 months tournament season that we've been heading out here at Kojaks. I did get lucky in one tournament and
Oh, you're in the champions?
took down the champions.
Oh, by the way, we're going to need
See-
you to work Friday night at 6.
Oh my god!
I would love to see you boink that seat,
That'd
and
be awesome.
then take it down. Don't
Yeah.
forget the little guys.
100%.
I accept gratuity.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now that I'm a dealer here on the team, I'll definitely be tipping a little bit extra.
It's crazy,
What
isn't
I'm
it?
used to. Yeah, for sure.
So-
Also, just when you're playing poker for a living, it's hard to shell out big fat tips. So it's rough.
That's right.
It's
Mr.
rough.
Gonzalez won the raffle, the $10,000 raffle.
Yeah. He said that he sold it. He
Yeah.
ended up selling it.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best move if you can't get off work.
Oh, 100%.
Look at this. Asking Texas, Trav, Texas boy. He's saying, did Jeff learn how to fold? So apparently he's like a lot of players here on this table in cash games.
just that.
They have the call, they have the raise, they have the all-in button, but that fold button is grayed out. And it looks like Jeff was able to color that back in for this tournament.
Yeah, it's just psychology. Everyone understands what's going on and that there's a lot of money involved. If you're all in and you expose yourself to the hands of fate, then it's that much more likely you won't be able to make it to the end of it and get yourself 20,000.
Pocket deuces, ace 10, queen 10, some big stacks in this. All players started with over 1 million chips this hand. Flop comes out 8 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds, king of hearts. Nothing to anybody. Brian doesn't know this. He's in first place right here. It's hard to know that when you got 2 other players in the hand with 8, 7, queen, 2 diamonds. Straight possibilities. No raise pre-flop, just call action.
Yeah, and it looks like Jose is going to bet this and he's going to get it through.
Yeah, first to bet, first to win.
Yeah, Jose, do you know where's Jose from?
I don't know where he's from, but he's been playing here for a long time.
Yeah, man.
Started off in the
he's
free
playing good.
rolls and small 5 on the button games.
Really?
Yeah, moved up to a solid 1-2 player. And, man, he's been playing tournaments here, and he's solid as solid can be.
He's playing well. Really impressed with his performance last couple days and right now at this final table. Just quick comment for Dabs, if you can refrain from any unkind comments, we really appreciate it. You might have your opinions on our players, but
Yeah, we do
try
have
not to bash our people. We take care of our
Yeah.
people here.
We protect the players, and we also protect interest of streaming and viewing rights. Would hate anything to be held against you. So we're just going to put you on a quick timeout. After that, you have free reigns, but we will have to remove it if that continues, sir. Johnny Blaze sounds like he always is in the box with the full version of the knowledge. And remember, players, let's always be polite, be friendly. And we have a saying, be safe, use your manners, and have fun.
Yeah, guys. I am, brother. I joined the dealer team about a month and a half ago. I've been dealing. Yeah, DJ, I used to partake quite a bit, but I don't really partake much these days.
Moving on to this next hand, Coach looks down in the small blind, ace 5, 40,000 to make the call. He's going to make the call, but it's going to get raised. Or is it going to get a little set mine and trap?
It could go either way. He's supposed to jam here.
He does. He says, this many black chips.
Right, bunch of black chips. I guess it's effectively a jam. If you put half your stack in, then it's effectively
That looked like a lot more than that.
going all in.
And Coach says, man, I was just trying to see the flop. So we've got some big plans at Kojak's, huge plans coming up. We can't release those yet. We will be having some flyers come out with summer fun. And just stay tuned. Keep it ready to go. But one thing is, 5 on the button is back at Kojak's. It's bigger and badder than ever. 5 on the button used to be 200 to 800 with a 70% match. We have now extended that 500 to 1,500 with a 70% match the stack.
Yeah, it's really exciting to have that back here in the Kojak's cash game streets. So we'll see how the next month unfolds. It's going to be
Tony's shoving right here.
interesting. Yeah, I would think so.
I've noticed a little coincidence. When he has mediocre hands, middle pocket pairs,
He plays them. He plays face up essentially. If he has a great hand, he raises big. If he has a so-so hand, he'll limp. If he has a hand that's a little bit better than so-so, he raises small.
Justin, welcome to the chat. Brooke, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Justin, big man Justin.
You can't
Much
see that, but
respect.
you just saluted him. Kessler looking down at that queen jack of spades that's been moving around. He's already in for 80,000, and he's saying, man. And Billy sees those cards, and he looks down. Oh, he almost threw the chips in, didn't he?
Yeah, he's thinking about it. It's a really pretty hand, and it's very, very tempting to put some chips in and take a flop.
And I like what Billy just did right there. Kessler said something to him. Billy just looked down. Didn't say a word, just looked down. Billy knows the type of the extent of what's online. What's going on, Hammy? He knows the extent of what's going on. He just looks down, lets Kessler have his moment. That was a little frustration because he's got 80,000 in the pot. He's got a marginal hand, but he just can't make that call.
Yeah, 100%. Billy understands that, a lot of players, they'll show you their cards, or they're basically trying to get
validation for the fold they're about to make.
They're trying to get validation, or also trying to get an opinion from you. It's like they don't want to do it by themselves. And so when I'm dealing in the box, I try not to pay attention too much to the players and read into it, because I'm a very expressive person. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I don't want to give away any information. And so I try to be stoic, and I just do my job. I keep a blank stare.
I have a question for you. Do you watch the players more sitting at the table playing, or more sitting in the box?
No, in the box, that's what I'm saying. I try not to stare down players, and I'm not trying to get reads right now. I've been dealing for so little time that I'm trying to focus on getting my technique
Correctness.
right. Yeah, correctness.
Speed.
How I'm positioning the pot, spreading the cards. I'm worried about my technique as a dealer. If I spend my time looking at players and trying to get reads and all that kind of stuff, then it takes away from what I'm trying to learn.
Hammy Ham will put up the payouts right after this hand, and look at this. If you don't know who Basil is, everybody's so lucky. I mean, you don't know his statements. Poker's so sick, man. You so lucky.
Poker's so sick.
We love us some Basil. So, Hammy, if you're looking, look at the screen, Hammy. Here comes those payouts, $72,500 up for the grabs in this tournament. We had 20 players head to day 2, so 20 players got paid. Min cash was $800, all the way up to that lucrative, enticing first place, $20,000. Oh, I wish I was sitting at that table.
Yeah,
But I would have went out on
fun.
5-3, so that's why I'm in here.
It's a lot of fun playing these spots. That's the one thing about tournaments, is that it's always a story that unfolds, and there's a lot more excitement that goes into tournaments versus cash games. Cash games are a grind.
Brian looks down at pocket sixes, and he doesn't make a move, but Jeff, and that may be because Jeff just smooth called that ace-10. And look at this, Jose G. Oh, I got to give him massive props here. I don't want him to do it, especially in this position right here. Okay. Oh, he's calling. I'm sorry. I'm rooting for 5-3 just because it's my favorite hand. But there's some real hands in there. Ace-10 suited and Queen Jack. And that's Basil's catchphrase right there. And Miss Kelly, Big Red, says it is so different in that box. And here it comes. Ace-9-3. And Jose in the small blind, he's going to lead out. He's going to get the call from Jeff to fold from Tony. I don't think Jeff raises it right here. He's got to know his ace is good in this point.
Yeah, for sure. He might
Think he's betting
consider
hearts?
going. He might consider going all in. I don't think he can fold, so he might as well just ship it in. He does do that.
And now he just picked up a free 150,000 chips off of Jose.
Yep.
Because Jose cannot make this call. Hey, Texas sub, this is in Kojak's Poker Club, Midland, Texas. Used to be known as the 915. Now we're the 432. 915 moved out to El Paso back in the 90s. We are the 432. If you know where Dallas is and you know where El Paso, Texas is, we are exactly the midpoint, hence the name Midland, Texas. And they say everything in Texas is bigger, as you know, Texas sub. But cash games tournaments out here, these people get crazy.
Dude, Learned something new today. I had no idea that Midland used to be 915.
Yeah. Did you just learn that when I said it?
I did.
Oh yeah. So what was so funny was I'm going to say gangsters. They used to get the 915 tattooed on their neck, your area codes, and then they changed the area codes, and then you have the group of guys running around with 915. You're like, dude, what's that mean? It's the area code. Oh, for El Paso?
That's
no,
hilarious.
Midland.
That is hilarious. I'm actually from the 915 myself. Pretty cool that I just moved to the old 915.
And Blaze, I'm going to jump off for just a minute.
Yes,
I will
sir.
be right back.
Charlie going to take care of the players out there on the tournament floor. They have a color upcoming, and they're on break in the live tournament. We are on delay here, a little bit here in the booth. Right here on the button, we got Jose G opening up suited ace jack on the button. No, he flats, allows Marcus into the pot. Flop comes down 9, 6, 3, all diamonds. It's a monotone flop. Marcus sizing up the pot, trying to figure out what he wants to do. Goes ahead and checks it. Jose showing a fair amount of aggression and a pretty high C-bet frequency. I do like it. C-bets there on that monotone flop and takes it down. Let's see. Brian right now with the lowest VPIP. Jose with the highest. Jeff in second with a 28% VPIP. Marcus 23%. Matt 18%. Coach 17%. Billy 13%. Tony at 13%. And all Brian at 7%. Pretty wide differential between the top and the bottom. But that's just the way the cards play out sometimes. So they just lined it out, initialed it, and tattooed 432. That's interesting. That is interesting for sure. Billy here from +2 goes ahead and raises it quite big with the Jack 7 of hearts. Takes it down. Doesn't want to raise it to 2 big blinds and incentivize the big blind to tag along too often. So opts for a little bit larger than 2x to get a couple of extra folds from Jeff in the big blind. Does end up picking up, 120,000 in chips. Going to pull up the stack sizes here real quick while we wait for the hand to be dealt out. Brian sitting at the top of the leaderboards. He has 1.5 mil. Kessler at the bottom with 260. And we'll wait to see if we can get a hand that'll give us some action here, guys. Hijack for Jose G. Sitting on 13 bigs. Opens up the ace 8 offsuit. It's a dead man's hand, as it is commonly referred to. Opens the 2 bigs, 160,000. Folds around to Jeff in the small blind with King 5 suited. Goes ahead and folds it. And Brian will complete with ace 8 of diamonds out of the big. 8 high flop. Jose does have the high pair advantage, and so he might be able to take it off of Brian on later streets, but it is not very likely. He, of course, is going to c-bet here with top. Brian might come with a check raise, a check call. On this texture is not that incentivized because there's not a lot of clarity moving forward. So flop is 863. You have top. If you just check call, all of the turns and rivers are probably going to be high cards. And so you go ahead and just put the pressure on him immediately and go from there.
Man, same hand. That's a tough call.
He does check raise all in. And Jose, don't think he's going to be folding this here, considering his image and how aggressive he's been and how many times he's c-bet with far less than top pair.
They just lined it out, initialed it, and tattooed 432.
It's crazy, right? So funny.
I don't think there's any shot that Brian can call this.
No, Brian is the one that jammed. No, Jose jammed.
Yeah,
Wait.
Jose jammed. Brian checked. So raised to 160 pre-flop. Brian called the 80,000. Brian checks on the flop. Jose bets 160. Brian two bets him, raises him to 450. Jose jams all in. It's 435,000 more to call. Brian's got 920,000 in his stack, but the problem is that's half of his stack he's got to put into there.
The chips are kind of they're precious right now at this juncture of the final table. Brian again has a disadvantage, range versus range.
He does have the free roll though. He's got runner diamond. That's the
but
only
it's 'cause
thing that he has at that point.
You're looking at the cards.
Yeah.
And you're making
Oh no, I'm seeing the insight. They don't see this.
right, but that's what I'm saying is that Brian isn't thinking about his backdoor diamond so much as he's thinking about Jose.
Is my 8 good?
He has two blank cards, right? And so he's looking at the 8 and he's saying, well, what does Jose have here? What am
could
I
he-
ahead of? When it checks to him, Jose bets, he raises him, and Jose jams all in. Versus someone like Brian who has the lowest VPIP at the table. He's shown himself to be the most conservative. When he raises him and this guy goes over the top,
Do you think Jose
That's
even
so
paid
strong.
attention to that though?
I mean, yeah, these guys. I don't know. That's always the question. That's always the question for sure is how much they're paying attention to and what level they're on.
Because they don't see the VPIPs, they don't see any of that information. And as we look at the VPIP, Brian is at 7% VPIP, which is you call that a rock.
Yeah, I mean he's been conservative for sure. Also, he's been running into a lot of weak hands, and so that is a part of the equation. But just in general, I mean, if you look at Brian, would you
Does he
figure
have to
him
call?
to be an aggressive? Does he have to call?
It's
I think
430 for 1.7 million.
I think I would fold personally, but that's just me.
Next person out's 2,000, 20,000 up top. You think that's going through his head too?
Yeah, I would fold.
But you're a winning poker player. Ask me what I would do.
Well, yeah, a lot of people they're just.
I would have been. I
I
would
got
have checked.
top, and you just put it in.
I wouldn't have checked. I would have said all in. And then the other ace 8 would have folded. And the only reason we see Brian with 53% and Jose with 47 is because of the possibility of the diamond.
Right.
That's the only reason we see the difference. This is 97 out of 100 times this is going to be a chopped pot.
Yeah, in this particular instance, I mean, if Brian puts it in, then it would be a chop pot, but that's not.
That's a big lay down. That's a hard lay down.
Those aren't the questions that
They don't
I
see
ask
what we see.
myself. Right.
And so
Yeah, tough spot for Brian. So when he check raises to that sizing, essentially he's leaving the money behind in order to give himself to fold. So if you think about it, he check raises the flop, right? When he check raises, if he check raises for all in, then he's only getting called by better hands, right? And so it ends up being a huge mistake. When he check raises to 450, then he puts himself in a position to get away from it when Jose goes all in, just like he did, because he's only doing that with hands that beat him. In this particular situation, he happened to have the exact same hand, but overall,
he's not.
there isn't a lot of hands that he's going to be ahead of. Say Jose has 9-8 or 10-8 there. Is he going to go bet, face a raise from Brian, who, like I said, has an image that's pretty tight? He's just going to go all in with 9-8 there? I don't think so. And so
That
in my
raise says
opinion,
I had to have the hand.
I think the worst hand he has is ace 8.
Okay,
my
so when
opinion.
Brian goes back and watches this, because Brian's a student of the game,
Yes.
is he going to say, I messed that hand up?
No, because I'm breaking it down for him, and I think he has a lot of
Okay, I
Faith.
respect.
a lot of faith in my opinion. But he could always defer to asking Cruz or asking some other players what they think about it. I think.
Well, he's real good with George. They're really good friends, and he will run that hand by George.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I don't think it's a mistake. I think that it played itself out.
So what I was pointing at a while ago, they can't see it home, but I was pointing at Billy. Right before that hand started, Billy counted his chips. He wanted to know where he stood before the hand started. That's
Yeah.
what you're talking about, looking at the clock, knowing where you stand at all points in time. And I wish I wish we could draw and I could circle on the screen, maybe something in the future. But that's exactly it.
Like a John Madden thing. John Madden play-by-play.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Southeast New Mexico used to be 505. Now they're 575. So they got the middle number scratched out on those neck tattoos now.
That's funny.
Look at this. Look at this. Kings versus Queens, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is going to be a big one. Jose G and Kessler. Jose G has 1.7 million. Kessler is under the gun. Jose is +1. We could see an elimination right here.
If Kessler can find a queen on the board, then he is going to survive. If not, then it's curtains for Mr. Kessler here.
Curtains for Kessler.
Curtains for Kessler. And, he's played a great tournament, so we'll see how it plays out. As it stands,
Jose's pretty,
we'll
look
see
at
what
this.
Jose
Pretty
decides
calm, cool,
to
and
do.
collective right there. Kessler's all in for 335. Jose makes the call. Now look at this. Oh my gosh. Jeff, when it comes big hands, it comes big hands. Jeff looks down at ace, jack, offsuit. He is going to fold this at this point.
Yep.
That is almost half his stack. 440 would be half his stack. And he's going to look pain. He's going to look like he's in pain because that has been his. He hadn't gotten many, many great hands. He hasn't gotten many great hands, and at this point, and look how fast Ace-10 went in the muck.
100%. 100%. Yeah.
And look at that. You saw Jeff. Yes.
Yeah, happy for himself. Makes a fold. He's up against two premium hands.
Basil knows his hot dogs. Kojak's got the best dogs in West Texas. Here we are, all in. Pocket kings in Jose's stack. Pocket queens in Kessler's, and that's going to seal the deal instantly. A king on the flop, and Mr. Kessler is eliminated. Amazing tournament for him. Look at that. Everybody shaking his hand. Kessler goes out in 8th place. 2,000. I, too, like to live dangerously. $2,000. Going to Kessler. Round of applause for you, sir. Hell of a tournament series. Yes, Joey, this is the final table. $20,000 up top. And Blaze, can you name that movie? I, too, like to live dangerously.
Austin Powers.
Okay. All right. So he's not kicked out of the commentary booth. He does know his movies. How do you like me now?
Yeah, there's a couple movies I've seen.
Like 4 of them.
Yeah, I've seen a couple. 4 or 5.
Oh. What are they doing at that point when he says, I too like to live dangerously?
Oh, you're right. They're playing poker.
They're playing blackjack.
Oh,
And,
blackjack. You're right.
that guy uses his eye to look. He has got 17 or 19, hits and gets a 2. And Austin Powers looks down at like 4, and he says, stand.
Hey.
I, too, like to live dangerously. All right, without it being rounders, in the chat, if you're in the chat, what's the best poker movie that you've ever seen? And you can include rounders. That's going to be the #1 poker movie. Of course. But there's some good poker movies out there.
Yeah, favorite poker movie, favorite poker scene, favorite poker quote.
You know what mine is? My favorite poker scene?
What's that?
It's in a James Bond movie with Daniel Craig, Casino Royale.
Yeah, that's a great film.
How kick butt would that be to pretend that you knew what is coming out, And we're going to flip back over here. We're going to go on a quick 15-minute break.
Yeah, Jeff is a great tournament player.
And we're going to
Okay,
color
so
up the
we're
chips
back
real
here.
quick for
So
the players.
execution
Didn't realize
wakes
it
up
was
with
already
this.
break time,
Yeah,
but we are going to color up the
coaches
chips for the
on
players
all
and
in.
get it
You're not
going. We'll be
folding.
right back.
So coach pushes all in. Cruz takes a little time, not too much time to think, but he pushes it in.
He folds. I was going to say, wow. Okay.
So executioner insta calls, and coach flips over kings. Executioner shows him the aces. Coach goes, good hand, good game.
And he has you covered, or you have him covered?
He's got me covered by just a tad bit.
Just a tad bit. Okay. Just a
Yep,
tickle.
Just
a little tickle.
Yep, just enough to get the job done. And to keep all of the excitement not bottled up, they spikes a king on the flop.
Well,
You know.
you were sitting close to me last night. I think I might have rubbed off a little bit, brother.
And there's no doubt that you probably rubbed on me, but I don't know if you rubbed off on me.
Oh,
but
here we go. King, queen.
yeah. Jose likes
He's
it.
coming in with a raise here.
Yeah.
Looks like 35? I can't tell. 35 or 40. Let's see here.
You know, it's funny they give us this equipment that this is probably like a
Oh.
teenager.
It's a min click, 32.
This is probably like a teenager trying to drive a standard with all this equipment in front of us, so we have no idea what we're doing.
Oh, no. I'm just trying not to touch any buttons.
Yeah. And by the way, Chris Murray, yes, I'm supposed to still be in the tournament, but I ran into one of the best, greatest coaches. And apparently he doesn't just coach baseball, he coaches how to crack aces.
Well, if you've got to lose, that's a great guy to lose to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't feel bad about it. Not that there's anybody bad to lose to, but some of these guys have arch enemies.
I hate
know,
losing
some
to
of
you. I hate
Oh,
losing
well,
to
that's
you.
that's true. But you get used to it.
No. It's, in order to get used to something, it has become somewhat habitual. That's not the case.
Oh,
Let's
Lord.
see. There's probably people wanting to hear more technical poker.
Yeah,
lingo.
we don't have much of the numbers, but
No. But
it's been fun.
and you would think more because you are the second best poker
Oh,
tournament
yeah,
player
yeah.
I've ever
Yeah, second best.
Ubered.
That's true. This
That's
is
true.
true. This is true.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to you guys to think about who the best tournament poker player is here in West Texas. If you want, put it in the chat, shout them out, and hopefully they win for you tonight. Let's see.
I know this was a tough field.
It's very tough.
Very, very tough field.
Well, the only thing that would have made this field tougher would have been if you'd have qualified.
But this is true. This is true.
But the poker gods were looking after us, and you didn't qualify.
Well, that's true.
Oh, Jeff Kirk's got a pretty good little hand. I like it. Oh, Maury,
Hold on a second.
he's a pretty aggressive player.
Did Jeff just flat 50
Yeah,
with 81 back?
yeah.
Wow. So
He's in ladder mode right now, probably.
I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah.
mean-
Someone that has some technical knowledge would probably tell us why he's doing that.
Yeah, I
But-
guess you could ladder with 31.
But he's ahead right now.
He left himself 2 big blinds. He is ahead.
He is ahead right now, but I don't think. Did Paul check? If I say Paul normally doesn't check right there.
What does Jeff do if Paul?
Oh, yeah,
Paul
see,
goes all
there
in.
you
Now
go.
what does Jeff do? That's the problem with flatting.
Yeah.
And now you've got.
Oh man, he gave away half his stack right there, or about 30,
If these
40%?
numbers are right. Oh, okay. I see. That was the money he had after. Okay, so he still has 81.
Yeah.
left.
See, we're
I
still
got you.
learning how to.
Yeah, we're still learning how to read this. That's true.
They gave all this technology to a guy that carries still what might be the initial iPhone that was beta tested.
I know. I cannot. Your screen is. You're always trying to show me something to read on this tiny little iPhone. He literally has the first version, I think, and multiple copies in case that phone breaks. I can't believe they still allow it on the system.
My wife and I, we were talking last night, and she was like, "Oh my God, just get 2 of the new ones that we have sitting at the house." The problem with the 2 of the new ones is the one that I have isn't broken yet.
Oh my gosh.
You know, I'm just. I don't like change. I like dollars.
Yeah. I see
I'd
that.
rather save the money and not mess with the new phone.
Uh-oh, Paul wakes up with
Here we
one.
go.
Oh.
Man. So Paul at one point did not have a lot of chips, and look how much he's gathered up. 268,000.
He raises 100 though.
And Motier, if I said that correct, ace-10. I think he's going to get away from it. Talk about one of the best
Well, he's got
tournament players. Oh,
112 in his stack. It's 100 to call.
Yeah,
So it's
but-
either a go or a fold.
he's such a savant.
Yeah, he really is. He knows where he's at a lot. I've played with Rudy a lot.
Yeah, well, if you played with him a lot, you didn't play with him very long because he probably took you out.
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
Doesn't have
it's good
any.
to see Banks is getting a little break from not having to stack chips.
He's not going to get any action. He's taking
No.
it down. That's good. Hey, man, picking that up.
Hey, I learned that winning a pot is better than losing a pot, and he won that pot.
That is astute assessment right there. That is wisdom. You've heard it here first, folks.
I have a pen. If you can find the paper, you
I'm
can write it down.
going to write a book.
It'll be short.
We could write yours. It would. What was it? It's how to lose the maximum and win the minimum. Kind of like that. Something like that.
Something
Catchy
like that.
title?
Yeah. It'd be good reading.
It'd be a picture book, but yeah.
Yeah. Well,
We'd have to write something on the cover, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah.
He's been called a lot of things, but I'm not certain a savant has ever been one.
Yeah. Well, looks like Chris Murray is cheering
Yeah,
for the Rudy.
the fan club is coming in.
Yep. All right, Jose's got ace jack. I don't see him. Yeah, he called. Jeffrey Kirk. Oh, he steps away from that.
Yeah,
Being
well, at this
short- as
point,
being as short of stack he is.
yeah. Murray, 8-6 suited.
I'll tell you this about Murray. He's got a great ability to wear great headgear.
I'm
headwear.
telling you, man, he always looks sharp.
Yeah. That's one thing you and I have never been.
No,
Never
you
accused
know,
of.
we have a very casual attire in our repertoire.
Some would say homeless looking.
Yeah, okay. MJ's got threes.
Man, I really enjoy playing with MJ. I love his style. I love how aggressive he is when he finds his spots.
Mikey raised that king queen.
Oh well, he's big stack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got it. He's got to.
Yeah.
Got to continue to apply that pressure. He's going to get a call here.
So you got a pretty decent stack going against the stack.
You got two big ones
Yep.
going at each other
And
here,
right now the pot's 134.
and that's not going to.
That's going to give both of them a little bit of confidence, having two overs.
Well, let's see if the aggressor fires a continuation bet. Nope, he checked.
See.
Uh-oh.
That's the skill that I don't possess right there.
Now we've got a heart draw.
Yep, the old backdoor heart draw.
I think this is going to be who's bets first.
And that's going to be Mikey.
Okay.
Let's see
Let's
if they make you a
let's
liar.
see
or
if
not.
Mikey believes it.
Oh, he
No.
nope. Mm-mm.
He flats him. All right.
Yeah, this would be bad. You know, a king of heart right here.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine? Nope.
And it's a 10.
All right, so now what are we going to see?
I think Jose aggresses.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Good call.
Well, you know, that's us experienced tournament players.
Yes.
That's what we would do.
I think he thought Mikey was betting that a little, just a little flat.
Yeah. I think he thought Mikey was doing the same thing. First two bets wins.
Yep. I think right now you have a little bit of a posturing. I don't think he can call this.
I don't think so either.
No.
And Mikey, he went on a heater after Paul went on a heater yesterday and ended up with a pretty abundant amount of Paul's chips. That's how he got to be second in chip leader before the tournament started.
Really?
Yep, today. And I'll tell you what, Mikey's probably the sharpest dressed guy. He may be wearing a Nike shirt right now that says, "Hey, I'll b-ball with you right now," but he's got a jacket
I was going to say, but
that'll
that
say,
jacket's
I can also be your agent.
That's
if I
exactly
need to
right.
be."
Exactly
know.
right.
So
All right, what are we going to have here? Man, since we had to just open this table up with a lot of action. Three-way all in.
mhm.
Now let's see what we get going here.
Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
here we go,
Oh,
Jeff.
All right.
That's an
all right,
easy
that's
one.
a great position.
Here we go.
Well, and I think I was about to say anyone just with an active ace might call him.
With Jeff stacks, you know, the
Yeah, see, I told you anyone with an active ace
yeah.
is just gonna. Oh, is Motier thinking of isolating a little bit?
We've got Jeff with an all-in. Bank 61 to call.
Oh, MJ tried to isolate.
Mm-hmm. Banks is going to lay this
If
down.
we were just patient and wait for the graphics to catch up, we'd probably have more information.
I know, but, I feel like I'm ready to get, find out what's going on.
All right, here we go. You got a big ace versus little ace. I'm not a big fan of
Heaven help us if a 6 comes out on this board.
Heaven help the table. We're going to have a hole in it. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
God. Oh, God.
God.
Oh,
Oh.
man.
We were going to see some fireworks upon the exit of Jeff. With his passion, I don't know if he could have contained his passion.
You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct.
Now look at there. Jeff's got 212.
Now, let me tell you something. There are players that you hear about that are dangerous once they get some chips.
He's one of them.
He is one of them.
He is not He's not afraid to continue betting.
There are players that are dangerous to get chips.
Mhm.
Modier, Baby Boy, MJ. You know who's not dangerous if they have chips?
Can't think of anybody.
Well, they say you can't spot the fish at the table.
Welcome back. Welcome back. First hand back from break. You got to know when to walk away. Texas sub, you got to know when to hold them. I don't like playing poker. I like destroying lives. Yes, Zach, you are right. Mr. Cruz is one of the best out here in West Texas. Texas sub, this tournament was a $500 buy-in. $500 makes you holler, and $20,000 up top. And we got some action coming up pretty quick, and Coach looking down at Ace Queen. Ace Quisha calls the $100,000. Blinds are now 50,000, 100,000. Mr. Marcus right behind. We're going to call him Patient Marcus. Started the day with over 1 million chips. Has about 730. Been on a little bit of a roller coaster, not much, but definitely going to make a move here. I think, judging at this, it's probably going to be all in. Thinking about it, and yes, it is going to be an all-in, and there it goes, 730,000 chips into the pot, and action's going to now be on Coach with Ace-Queen, and I think this is going to be an easy move. Oh, Coach makes the call. Coach makes the call. We have an all-in on the first hand back. Cards flip up. We've got Ace-Queen versus Ace King. Team Marcus is way in the lead here, 67-33. This might be the end. Oh, no, Coach still going to have about 270,000 chips left if he loses. There's a king on the flop, 2 hearts. Another heart on the turn, and that puts the check mark on Marcus. Marcus doubles up, 1.7 million in. Team Marcus is stacked now. Coach is on life support. Oh, bad news for Coach, great news for Marcus. Got 7 players left, 2, 4, 6, 7 players left on there. Blaze, you missed all these best poker movies, the Cincinnati Kids. And Sissy, want to give a shout out over to CCC, Sissy and her crew. That club is phenomenal. If you're over in Odessa, Texas, head over to Celebrity Card Club. I think they open their doors weekdays at 2 p.m. They got some crazy action happen over there. 2 cash games at 2 p.m. Yeah, baby, Team Marcus. Team Marcus is climbing up the chip ladder. Let's take a look at the stacks and see where we stand. Marcus started the day at 1.1 million chips as your chip leader, has now gotten up to 1.7 million. Jose G sitting pretty with 2 million. Coach is living on the edge now. Let's look at the plus minuses sitting at the table. Jose G almost 2 million up. Action looks around to Brian. Got a chance to talk to Brian during the break, and he just was shaking his head. He was a little bit upset about that ace-8 versus ace-8, and here we go again. The hot get hotter. Jose G, 2.4 million chips in his stack, looks down at the ladies and says raise. Tony mucks his cards before Jose can even get his chips in there. Jose 3-clicks it. 300,000 chips, 3 blinds sitting in there. Marcus is going to look down. Marcus just won a huge pot. Doesn't know if Jose's trying to steal it because Marcus is in the small blind. Elects not to do anything. And Jeff says, no more for me. You can have my 100K blind. And you're going to start to notice a lot more of those 100,000 chip plaques out there. Wake up, wake up. This is the $50,000 main event West Texas Poker Championship Series final table. 6 players left. $3,600 for 6th place. Like I said, 7 players left. $2,800 for 7th place, $3,600 for 6th, $4,900 for 5th, $6,700 for 4th, $9,600 for 3rd, $13,700 for 2nd. And that mammoth 2 stacks of high society sitting there waiting with a beautiful trophy for 1st place. Just a normal hand. The Quisha Twins. Oh, I like that. That's the new name for Queens. That's the new name for Queens, the Quisha Twins. Here we go. Coach is all in. King 8 versus pocket 4s. Not a bad flop for Coach. All he's got to do is pair the board and get lucky. Brian's in a dominating lead. Oh, now look at that. Queen, 7. Coach has life. He's got outs.
Picks up an open-ender to go with his pair outs. Does end up hitting
the 8 to dominate the 4s. I mean, he was all over that board. Any 7, any queen, any king, any 8, and he spikes it. And as the song goes, staying alive, and he is still in there.
Yeah. Happy for Coach. Does find a double up at a critical moment. He is going to be continuing with play here at this our final table of the series. It's been a long 2 weeks. Looking forward to getting back to the normal rhythm of things.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what, staff, if it wasn't for the River League over in San Angelo and Celebrity Card Club, man, we would have been worn thin. Those 2 clubs, part of our sister and brother clubs in San Angelo and Odessa, Texas, stepped up big, helped us make this series back into what it was 3-4 years ago, 5 years ago, and putting Kojak's back on the map big.
Yeah. It's you can feel the energy shifting in the room. There's an air of, I would say, renewal, if you were to ask me. But there's been a lot of changes. Reese has completed his work on Poker House Fort Worth as far as getting the club set up and getting
they're rolling
on
over
its
there.
feet.
They're rolling. Have you seen their free roll?
No, I don't know.
Dude, they have like 90 entries.
Yeah,
they're running
that's
2
awesome.
free rolls, one during lunch and one at night.
That's crazy.
Destroying it. Look at this. Jose G raises up as he should with the chip leader. Now it's time to apply maximum pressure to any hand that you're going to play. He raises up to 200,000, forces Brian to lay down Jack 10, and Coach has no hope in the big blind, not even 100,000 to complete.
Yeah, pretty simple spot. They wake up with napkins in the bigs. He has ace king a premium hand for sure.
So with the
Raises
chip
it,
stacks, Blaze,
takes down the blinds.
where it is, the chip stacks where they are, 2.7 million, 1.6 million up top, 450, 520, 580. These two, it's time for the big stacks to start making the pressure to make the moves, right?
No, it's not both of them. Marcus has the highest ICM pressure right now.
So it's Jose then. It's all on Jose.
It's just Jose. He can open. Yeah, I'd have to run the numbers on it, but basically he can open at a really high frequency and lean on the rest of the stacks.
And you see the players looking at the clocks. They're doing exactly what you said. Every one of these players, to make it this far, they've got to be a higher caliber player. They're looking at the clock. They're looking at the big blinds, equity, what they have.
And if you notice the stacks, right? So on those chip counts, the average, what is the average right now? Average stack.
Let me bring it up. So you see Billy talking right here.
He's probably discussing a chop because as it stands right now, there's not any poker left anyway. With the
It's
structure,
more of a push.
yeah, with the structure not having an ante, average stack is at 1.2, but
Two players.
so it's 12 bigs, right? 12 bigs is the average, but the majority of the field is under 7 big blinds, and so at that point, there's no more poker involved in it. It's just get a good hand
And shove it.
and shove it in there, and it's a flip, and we're gambling anyway.
So what you see, the pause right here, is Billy suggested something that the players ate up and voted unanimously. What they did is they took 7th place, 6th place, and 5th place, and they chopped it evenly. Because the stacks, like I'm going to bring up the stacks on screen, and that's what the pause is right here because they're getting confirmation from Chase. But the stacks are so close in your bottom 6 places that they're making it even. So what they did is they took 7th place, 3760, 6th place, 3765, 6th place, 3765, and 5th place, 3770. So those amounts will update on our screen here in just a minute. Mr. Aiden is setting them in there, and that's what took a minute in that hand is they had to get agreement.
I got you.
Tracy, oh hey, Tracy, I want to tell you this. We want to give a huge shout out to Vac. I mean, as hard as it was for him to do what he did, Vac came down. He won the high roller. Vac came back the next day. He won the Big O tournament, and he put a recommendation up on Facebook. He said, just finished a week of poker at Kojak's in Midland, Texas. I had not participated in any tournaments since the new ownership took over. I was so impressed with how the management ran the tournaments. The service for the room was outstanding. The people who were there were so nice to me, and I can't wait to go back, listen to this, and win a couple more tournaments in the future. He didn't say play. He straight said, I'm coming. So, Tracy, make sure give Vac a big hug from all of our staff here at Kojak's. Truly appreciated him coming out and showing us how to do it. Back-to-back's tough.
Yeah, 100%. He played really well. Ended up surviving in a lot of key moments and took down 2 of our tournaments. Vac, without a doubt, one of the better tournament players that we have in West Texas. Frequently finds himself at final tables. And so it's not luck at this point. He knows how to navigate a tournament field.
So I want to talk about Mr. Terry's comment right here. He says, next series, I don't think you allow chops. I think chops are pivotal, and I'm going to go ahead and put the payouts up here. But I think a chop in this is pivotal because there's so many players that are going to go out. They don't want to risk their ROI.
Yeah, I think a big
and
part
middle
of it
chops like this in
Yeah.
5th, 6th, and 7th.
I think a big part of it is the structure being, being such where people are just allowed to get really, really, really short. And
Oh, I wish I would have thought of that when I posted it. I posted on Facebook for VAC back-to-back champions.
Back-to-back.
But Moises nailed it. VAC to VAC champions.
yeah,
That is stinking awesome. Tracy, if you're still on, let him know he is VAC to VAC champions. And that's a tough thing to do. The last person to do that was Kinsey in the Permian Basin Poker Series in 2021. He won 5 of the 14 events.
yeah, that was really impressive. I wasn't around at the time.
He was on. Oh, so you're saying you weren't around, or he'd have won 1?
No,
I'm just kidding.
not saying that.
It takes a special run of cards to do that. So here we are, tangled up, heads up. Jose G puts a little push out, and Tony says, "You're not going to push into my pot. This is mine."
Yeah, he also just had the cards. You know, he had top pair and a flush draw. So
But we also saw him do it with
Put it
9-5
in.
earlier.
yeah, he did. But
I liked that.
for sure, he's fighting. Does flop really well with his 10-9 offsuit in the big blind, facing a C bet. Decides to go all in with his hand there. So yeah, in the main event of the series, not the rest. Yeah, Zach. I mean, I agree. You know, maybe the thing is, it's a lot of money involved, and it's not just for the trophy. And maybe if the structure was a little bit different, I'm not too sure. I think making business when it's people's money, maybe they're in for 4 bullets, 5 bullets. You never know what the financial situation looks like for them or what the money means to them. And so being able to make negotiations on the risk that they have on the table is not something that can really be done. It just is what it is. You have to allow people to make negotiations when they're playing in a zero-sum game.
Yep. It's a tough feature when we get to that point. He's like, ICM. No, ICM is not for poor people. ICM is for smart people. You eliminate the variance.
Yes.
Hey, look at that. I sound like I may know what I'm actually talking about on that point.
He's been reading my books.
We'll call this the 9:40 p.m. moment of truth. So here we are. I think we'll see 2 people go out pretty quick since we made this chop. Maybe 3 people at this point, and it's going to be your shorter stacks. They're gonna look down at ace 8 suited, and that may be good enough at that point to try to either double up or accept $3,700.
Maybe. I don't know if they're going to be satisfied with those payouts. It will have some influence on the decisions moving forward, but ultimately everyone really wants to make those $20,000.
Doll hairs, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All in Billy Ward. Team Billy, stand up. It is time to get serious. I don't think I saw a hand that could call him.
No, he's going to get it through.
His stack was just a little bit too large. I think if it was more along the lines of 170 to 250, he would have got a call right there from the table going around. He says, he shows 1 card. Exactly what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, Zach. So Billy, definitely one of the best negotiators that I have ever met as a poker player. I learned quite a bit watching him make negotiations in final table situations. I think it's a skill set and something that needs to be paid attention to if you have enough skill to make a lot of final tables. Then another thing to learn is your negotiation skills.
Yeah, you know, looking at Billy, looking at Daryl, they're some of the top 2, and you know, they're some of the better poker players here in West Texas.
Yes,
and when they get down to this point, they start cutting variances and making sure that they maximize their potential winnings, even setting in the positions they are. Look at that, 5-3 in Jeff's hand. He doesn't know how good that hand is. It's not good at all in tournaments like this. Don't take me wrong. I still say it's the best hand in poker, but it should not be played. But he is in the small blind, just completing. Now, the problem with this is if Brian does exactly this right here, now he can't continue. And all Brian did was he continued.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting spot here. I don't know what Jeff's plan is, how frequently he's going to barrel. He does flop a pair. And
look at this, plaque, 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 plaque.
He can go ahead and shove it all in with his pair. I wonder if he showed the 3 or the 5. He showed the 3?
Yeah.
Nice.
So Jeff's been taking notes from the Charlie Book of Poker do's and don'ts. He finds 5-3 and he plays it. I would highly not recommend that in tournament poker. Leave that for the cash games. But congratulations to Mr. San Angelo right there for playing my favorite hand.
Yeah, that was for you, Charlie.
If that would have been any of the players that are from Kojak's here, they would have been staring up into the camera, just looking.
Let's see what we got moving forward.
we're at the point now where we're pretty much either going to see a fold or a 400,000 chip raise.
Yes, sir. Tony here, 8 big blinds, folds out his king 8 of spades. Marcus folds the cutoff with his offsuit 9. Jeff here with ace queen does decide to raise up his button, is going to be picking off Brian here, who has 3 bigs and king queen offsuit. Coach with an ace in his hand might potentially deliberate his decision here for a little bit, but I think considering that Brian is the one going all in, he will be folding. Does make the fold, and Jeff will snap call with his ace queen of clubs.
Brian's in some danger, looking for a queen or some sort of combination with 9-10 jack or running hearts. Clubs are going to be no good for him.
Yeah, classic flip spot. We'll see what the flop brings us. As Zach's saying, Billy, an animal as a player and a negotiator. You know, players that only get to the final table once in every blue moon don't even have to consider negotiation as a part.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Spade comes on the river. It's chop.
That's crazy.
Oh, man, how bad is that? You go all in, hit trip queens, and lose.
Yeah, it's, I mean, he only had 18% pre-flop, so it's not that brutal, you know?
So standing ovation for Mr. Brian Arnold, going out in 7th place, taking home some of that newly acquired. Chop it up at the midsection. You see it right there, 36.65 heading home to him. 6th place, 36.65. 5th place, 36.70. 4th place, 6,700. And I've been seeing somebody in the chat all day long. Every time a player's knocked out, ladder up, ladder up. I feel like that should be a song that these players are singing every time somebody hits the rail. They're moving up in the money pole.
And so we're going to 6th and 5th place moving forward. 4th place finish is going to be the next jump. That is going to be a $3,000 ladder up.
Ladder up, ladder up.
That's a
rap
then,
song.
what do we got? 3,000 for 4th.
6,700 4th, 9,600 3rd, 13,700, and then 20,000. We've got 6 players remaining. Billy, Jose G, Tony Love, Marquis Ruiz, Jeff K from San Angelo, and Coach. It is a battle. Yes, moving on up. Have you seen the Jeffersons? Please.
No.
Oh, my gosh. Barely knew what Gladiator was. Never seen the Jeffersons. What the heck is wrong with you? All right. Yes, we're going to have to put him on some Prime Video watching old shows. And here we go. Coach looks down at ace 9 suited clubs. He says all in. Action's over on Billy. Coach is all in for 450,000 chips. Billy's looking down, getting a quick count on his chips. He's got 770,000 effective in the stack. And that's a tough call right there. 550,000 in the pot, 350,000 to call. That would put 900 in there. That's a hard call. Billy's weighing every single odd. Can he call this, Blaze? 450,000, 350,000 more to him. Coach is all in.
No, you got 7 bigs and you have 9 highs, so you just fold. Pretty easy spot, in my opinion. Billy does like to gamble with these milling cards, but it is 9 high.
Middle tournament before registration, Billy calls.
Yeah, again, different stages, different stack size. Stack size is the most important part of your considerations and your decisions. So deep stack poker is completely different in terms of the cards that you want to use as tools for your battle. And a 9 high is not something that you want to be putting in an all-in moment. In an all-in moment with 7 bigs, 10 bigs, things like that. So yeah, easy fold there. That's something that you want more in a deep stack situation.
All right, so Texas subs, you think the Jeffersons is better than the Brady Bunch? True question, off of poker, is the Jeffersons better than the Brady Bunch? I think so. I did love the Jeffersons, but I am a huge fan of Big Bang Theory now. So here we are back to some poker talk. 2, 4, 6 players left in the West Texas Poker Championship Series, $50,000 guaranteed main event, where the prize pool soared to $70,000. 5,000. Oh, you call your wife Wheezy and she hates you? I don't blame her. Wheezy always complaining. All right, so here we go. Jeff K calls the 100,000, King 10 off. Jose G checks his options. Flops comes out 4 diamonds, 3 of hearts, Jack of hearts. Jose G's got 8 outs, but 10 outs, but only 8 of them are live. The 7 of hearts and 5 of hearts are gone out of the deck. Every 5, but the heart is alive. Sanford and Son was good too. 4 of spades on the turn increases the equity of Jeff to take this hand down. Let's see if he can find a bet. Jose G just does check here, and Jeff's going to look down, double check him, and it just goes to him. Tony Love, quiet. Tony's still sitting in the same position he was sitting at when they were 10-handed. Same relaxed, chill stance.
Same posture.
Yeah.
I like it. He's
His jacket is zipped now, though. So we've had three wardrobe changes with him. From the shirt to the jacket unzipped to the jacket zipped now.
Yeah, it's funny. Super funny. It's the big Elizabeth.
Love it, Texas. Love it. Get it back in time. Here we go. Hand number 117. Hand number 50 of the final table. Marcus looks down at Queen 10. Gone. Coach may try to ship it, and that's what he does. It's a good spot to do it. The cutoff representing strength right there, really representing any strong ace at this point. Strong ace or bigger, right? Blind's big enough to eat him up. And he says, just give me that 150,000. I'm happy with that. That gives me one more orbit to try to outlast you guys and ladder up.
Yeah, again, the high card is an important thing to have when you're short like that. He has an ace in his hand. He might, if he pills the ace, he might not even look at the other card and just go ahead and put it in. So does decide to go all in there, picks up the blinds. Play will continue with 6 left.
And this is what we were talking about early. CCC and River League went above and beyond, helped out our staff, and gentlemen jumping in the box drove all the way down from San Angelo, Texas, just to get some card pitching exercises in. And I mean, I'll tell you what, River League San Angelo, River League in San Angelo, if you're out there, they've got some juicy, crazy pineapple games, tournaments. They got some double board tournaments. They got 1-3 out the wazoo, played every single night there. They play the Thursday night PLO games. And that's just if you're in the San Angelo area. If you're in the Odessa area, games get started at 2 p.m. And if you like action, they got action at Celebrity Card Club. They also have a free roll on Tuesday nights, and this free roll, I'm going to say it like this. It's stupid. This prize pool gets around $6,000 every single Tuesday. I mean, I walked in there one day and played it, and I was like, holy cow, these people like to play over here. And the management is amazing. The dealers are amazing. So if you're over in Odessa, go see our sister club, CCC, Celebrity Card Club, located pretty much just north of the Sam's and Walmart on JBS. And Amazing Card Club will be running some more dual and trio club promotions in the future. We love our group. And here we go, Coach. How many times have I said it? Looks down at Queen Jack. Usually it's suited, but this time just Queen Jack. And he doesn't even elect to get himself in trouble. Little did he know, Billy wakes up with a monster right behind him. And I love how he perfectly stacks his plaques on top of his chips and then slides them forward. It's all about presentation, too, the way you put your chips in the pot, right? People pushing them forward, I call like that, or I call, and just a slight. When you do them stacked up, that makes me think if you're putting them in the pot plays stacked up perfectly, that you're already planning on getting them back. That you know you're getting them back because you don't want to take the time to restack them.
Yeah, personally, I like throwing out one chip. I think it looks a lot more confident. There's definitely something to how you put your chips out and.
Oh, look at this. Drake is still in the running, and he's got 3 of the 6 players still playing. He's got Team Marcus, Team Jose, and Team Jeff.
Who is Drakestein? Do you know?
Drake, what is your full name?
Who you is, bro? Who you is? Let us know in the chat. It's got money on Jose G, Jeff, and Marcus. I guess he's a San Angelo guy. Would be my guess.
I don't know, or somebody that just knows good poker players when they see him. Look at this. Billy looks down at pocket sixes under the gun. Jose right behind him. Massive stack, 2.2 million. And Billy raised it. I don't know how much Billy raised it. It looks like he raised it with all of it. Because I saw Jose's cards go in the muck fast, and it doesn't look like anybody's going to be able to call that. I love Coach's looks. He's like, dang it, man, that was my big blind, dude.
He does give the dang it look quite a bit.
Yes.
It's fun playing with Coach. Coach is very, very experienced at navigating these final tables and survives pretty often. He is going to be one of our tournament of no.
Yep, he is. He is a huge tournament player, always in the pot, and I mean always in the tournaments, and one of the amazing players that has been here for a long time. And that's Joni right there saying that. He learned it by watching me, and she's correct.
He learned it by watching me.
Talking about Coach. Oh, talking about the looks. So here we go. Look at this. Ace Jack is enough for Tony to say four click, and it is up to 400,000, which means nobody's going to be able to call him unless they have a monster, and that's where you get at into this point in poker. You have, when the blinds get so high, you have the players shoving with, quality hands, not massive quality hands, but you just hope that nobody has a bigger monster, because if you're getting called, you're probably getting beat.
Yeah, I agree with that. Makes sense.
Moving on to hand number 1, 2 of the final viewing of the final table.
Tony Love here, under the gun with pocket nines, contemplates his decision. He's got $1 million in chips, which is 8 big blinds. Does a little inventory of his stack and decides how much of it he wants to put in. Puts in about 500K, it looks like.
That's a big raise. That's saying my chips are probably going in.
He leaves 300,000 behind.
Oh, here we go.
And I'm curious whether or not he is going to fold here his pocket nines after leaving himself 300K behind.
That's half his stack. Raises to 500,000.
Yeah,
Got 500,000 left.
but if you're going to call anyway, you might as well just go all in yourself,
I think he lets it go.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
And if he does,
Problem.
that was a smart move not to ship all in right there and about to get called. Because if he ships right there, Jeff snaps.
Yeah, that's the idea. The sizing might be a little bit too big if that is his intention. You can accomplish the same for about 350,000, something like that, and you would move on to the next hand with 500K or so, as opposed to going on to the next hand with 300K, which is significant for sure. So if his thinking is to raise huge and fold when someone goes all in, then it would be wise for him to choose a smaller sizing moving forward. He
And is he kicking
mulling it
himself right
over.
now?
Well, let's just watch him. We don't really have to discuss it. Just watch his eyes, look at his facial expressions. Does decide to flick it
That's
in.
a call. That's a call. And we have Tony Love at risk, all in for 1 million chips. Pocket nines versus pocket queens.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about the call, but when you put in that much of your chips,
He committed himself.
he committed himself, and so he may as well just go all in a situation like that.
2 outs are left in the deck. Maybe a 10 on the turn opens up some more. No, it's a 5. So now it's 2 outs and 2 outs only. Or Tony Love is headed to the rail with $3,665. And Reese was talking about it earlier. There's that patented Jeff table tap. Whenever he wins, he'll do it one more time here in a second.
There we go. Tony Love, our 6th place finisher. Much respect, does get a nice payout for himself on this Sunday here in Midland, Texas.
So now the pace
Day
goes.
2.
It looks like it only goes up $5, but they did make a gentleman's agreement for 7th, 6th, and 5th, 37.65, 37.65, and 37.70. But this is where the real money starts to go up. Next player out, 36.70. Then it jumps $3,030 or $3,330. I can count. I'm just a little tired.
Yeah, the thing is, it
3,030.
jumps 3,000 from 5th to 4th, and 4th to 3rd jumps 2,900. Those numbers are a little bit funky, but
No,
that's
it
what they
wasn't like that.
decided on.
5th place was 5,800. Remember they did the chop 5th, 6th, and 7th where they chopped up. They added all the money, a little over $11,000, and chopped it together. That's what we were talking about just earlier. I think you didn't have your headset on.
I didn't understand.
Yeah, so they
heard
took 5th, 6th, and 7th, added it all up, and chopped it evenly.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking from 5th to 4th is a $3,000 difference, and then going from 4th to 3rd is 2,900.
Yes. Yeah, the fifth place before the chop was 5,800.
5th place before the job was 5,800. Okay.
Yeah, so it was 5,800, 4,700, 3,200, and they just took all the money in 5th, 6th, and 7th, added it together, and created an even chop for 5th, 6th, and 7th place. That's why the gap is so big.
Oh,
right
okay,
there.
okay. That makes sense.
Oh, and here we are, Marcus. How cool is that to have a stack of plaques and just be able to bet with them? He just reached down, grabbed a fistful of plaques, and put them in the pot. And here we go. We have another all-in. Team Marcus, stand up. Pocket jacks, fish hooks, and Team Coach stand up and start wheeling an ace. 3 of them left in the deck because we have an Kojak's all-in moment. And that's what you can wish for right there with the ace. Coach hits an ace on the flop. Marcus is down to a jack and a jack only, or be left with just under 1 million chips. And Coach is now over 1 million chips. They just shifted places.
Yeah, Coach again finds a double up there. Goes all in with an ace from the cutoff. Runs into pocket jacks and thankfully finds an ace on the flop. Double up is going to put him in a good position here to try and take down those $20,000. That is our first place prize of the main event.
So not only is that prize pool right there, $75,000, we've got that players auction that has $8,000 up for grabs in it. And here we are. We have 2, 4, 5 players remaining. And it looks like the players have agreed on another chop. We're going to put the payouts up there. They took 3rd place, 4th place, and 5th place, added it all together, and made an even chop for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So we should see some players falling pretty quick, happy with $6,900.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now to me.
That's what they did on
So-
the last one. That's why the gap was so big between there. Because now you have a 7,000 gap right there.
Right. Yeah, I like what they're doing. There's not a lot of skill left in the game, as we see in the last hand. Pocket jacks puts it in, and the ace from late position puts it in, and the ace hits the flop, and there you go. The best hand gets beat. There's not a
Yeah, because you can have pocket aces versus king queen suited. Flop comes jack 10-9.
Right. And so at this point, do you really want to be sitting around on a Sunday evening flipping coins for $5,000? And a lot of people didn't come here for that, so they make their chops, and that makes a lot of sense for them. And everyone here so far is that's here left is basically going away a winner, and very happy for all these fellas. They played well throughout this event. And Billy here under the gun, offsuit king. And it looks like he did go all in. Yeah, he does go all in with it. Ends up getting a fold out of the rest of the players. Picks up some blinds. And it's very possible that once we get into first and second, we will see some more business being negotiated. There's quite a bit up top, a total of $33,000 being played for in the final two positions. So heads up will be another story into itself. Marcus here, sitting in late position with ace-10 suited, shakes his hands.
In a spot like this, ace-8 is so much stronger, isn't it, than in a normal 9-handed game, 5-way action?
Yeah, so short. Ace-8 is worth a lot more. Marcus does not go all in. Decides to raise with his ace-10 of diamonds. Doesn't want to put his tournament life at risk. And gets the folds out of the remaining players. Picks up the blinds. And along we go. Jeff in a great spot right now. He has 2.3 mil. Jose sitting on 2.26. So Jeff has overtaken Jose as the chip leader. Both in a commanding position. Billy on the short stack at 775,000.
That's so crazy. 775,000 chips, the short stack. And in about 16 minutes and 40 seconds, the blinds are going up to 60,000, 120,000. That's big, because right now Billy has 700,000 chips. Blinds are 5,100. He's got 7 big blinds, right?
Yes.
So that cuts it even deeper, doesn't it?
It does. It does. Marcus with the jack 10 of hearts here decides to open. Once again, opens to a pretty large sizing. And he is going to get a continue from the big stack with ace 10 offsuit. If you just pay attention to how these players are moving, not much needs to be said. I think I want everyone here to start dialing in not so much to just the cards that are being shown, but when you're at the table, you don't have the luxury of seeing the cards, and so practice paying attention to the information that isn't given to you.
That's a big flop for Marcus, and he takes advantage of it. Even though Jeff is right there with the big stack, he snap calls it. But that's a huge flop for Marcus. They're about 50-50.
It's crazy. Crazy.
All right, Team Ruiz, stand up. Team Jeff, Team San Angelo, stand up. It's time to get jiggy with it. Mr. Marcus is behind, and a deuce of diamonds on the turn. He's looking for any heart, and that's the heart right there. That's what he needed. Holy cow. He doubles up, and somebody said it in the chat. Cody said Marcus will get it back, and there it is. Marcus is your new chip leader. 2.8 million chips. That's what happens at this point in the tournament, though. When you have to shove it in like that, when the blinds are so high, you got to put it in. Devastating blow to Mr. Jeff, and that puts him just under 1 million chips now.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough spot there for Jeff. I'm not sure if that's a good continue from him. He does have a big stack, but ace 10 off is not performing that well at this juncture. You know, Marcus raised it pretty big. I think he went 330 with the blinds at 120K. So 3 bigs there is significantly big, and it was about a third of his stack. He does decide to come along, flops an ace. Marcus goes all in with his gut shot straight draw to the nut Broadway straight and a flush draw as well. And
Did I
Jeff
just
calls
miss
off
Tony?
with the ace.
Did I just miss Tony going out?
Tony,
Oh, he shifted around.
yeah, he shifted off.
Oh, I looked up and I didn't see Tony anymore. No, that's not Tony.
Tony's gone.
Oh, okay, I missed that. All right, so we have Marcus left, we have Jose left, we have Billy, we have Jeff, and we have Coach.
He went out with. Man, now you got me doubting myself. What did he go out with? The pocket nines?
Yes, that's right. He had to make the call, 500,000.
Yeah.
Basil says Jack 10, the best hand in poker. So in the players auction, we still got Jeff alive. We got Coach alive. We got the Mexicutioner alive. We got Baby Boy Cruz alive, and we got the Mexicutioner alive. Remember, players, that is $8,000. That's a side tournament, $8,000. Another way to check it. And here we go. Basil in the chat. Look at this. Billy is all in 715,000 chips. And he picks it up and fortunately walks into King 8 offsuit.
He gets a better hand to fold. I think he had King 9 offsuit, but he just chipped up. He just found a double up. Did not want to get involved in a hand after taking the chip lead, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, 2.7.
And 5 players remain. Players, this is our payouts right here. First place $20,000. Second place $13,000. Third place $66.90. Fourth place $66.90, and fifth place $66.90. Here we go. Coach is all in. Looks down at ace 8 suited.
Decides to go in with his suited ace. Jeff folding 10-8 of diamonds in the big blind. Pretty standard stuff. Shout out to everybody out there in the chat and everybody
In social
in
media land.
Facebook and social media on the interwebs, both Facebook and YouTube. We have quite a few viewers tuning in. I'm sure we got all of the supporters for Jeff and Marcus and Jose, Coach, and Billy. So thanks for tuning in, guys. We appreciate your time and your attention. I know there's a lot of places that you could be spending your Sunday evening, but you're here with us, and we do appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been an incredible 2 weeks. It comes to an end made. Yes, Joey, there was a quick little deal. Oh, well, I'll show you after this hand. Did Billy just have pocket aces?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, so that's why it's not reading on his card. One of Jose's cards read on Billy's reader.
Fortunately, I need Coach and Billy out. They're great players, but I want to win. Guess he's got those side bets going. Tell you what, guys, give us a like and a share Drop some comments in for us on YouTube. Let's just do some likes. Do some likes on YouTube and Facebook, and we'll do a raffle for some merchandise for you guys.
Yeah, everybody that likes this video, we will do a raffle and give away 2 items tomorrow. Maybe I can get a pull for a free monthly or something crazy like that, just to show the support of just the love for Kojaks and West Texas poker in general.
100%. I mean, we appreciate you tuning in, guys. It really does help us, though, when you like the videos. It gets us a little more exposure and gets the algorithms on our side to get us a bit more viewers. So, yeah, give us a like or some comments and some interactions, and we'll do some giveaways for you guys. We really appreciate it. Thank you, Cody. We appreciate it, Mr. Scott. Hopefully he can get you some Kojaks merchandise. We have some new stuff that came in recently, and there's a lot of nice ones. I'm not always a fan of the merchandise, to be completely transparent, but the new stuff, man, it is top of the line. Really nice stuff that they got for us. Billy all in with ace queen. Marcus did raise from late position with king 10-0. It's a lot of chips to him to call.
1/5 of the stack.
Yeah, you could just find a better spot. You know, you want to be the aggressive, like, so he's the deep stack, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can put pressure on people, but as soon as you find someone fighting back like this, you want to avoid that. You're trying to pick up blinds without resistance.
You're trying to be the bully, not get bullied.
Yeah, well, you're trying to bully someone. So when you lean on them and they fall over, it's fine. You pick up the blinds. But if you lean on them and they hit back, it means that they got something, because they're not trying to go out in 4th place, you know? And so I would like to see him fold here and use his stack for a better spot and try and pick up blinds uncontested.
What's going on, Mr. Tim Levy? We missed you on this tournament series. We know we'll see you soon, and he is out and about Team Billy, and he gets the fold, and Billy gets some much-needed chips. He's now $1.255 million. I don't think Billy was necessarily being a hero right there. I think he was honestly trying to pick up some extra chips. He had a monster.
Yeah, maybe he's talking about a different spot, but, Billy had the hand and goes all in that spot. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Texas Sub. Thank you, Tim Levy. Alex, Big Alex, he says he has a free monthly coming up, so we really appreciate you guys for participating and being part of our stream.
We know this stream is on over at Celebrity Card Club. Shout out to them for everything that they do for the poker community. We know this stream is on at the River League. Shout out to them for everything they do there. This stream is also on over in Texline, one of our East Texas clubs, the best little poker house in Texas.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys, everyone tuning in at our family clubs that are in the network. Always great to support each other, and that's what makes this organization so great.
While in the next hand, in the next shuffle, I want to show you something that's going on at Kojaks, and it's getting big, and it's going on in all the cash games. Look at this. Billy flops a pair of 8s. Jose dominates it, hits this flop left and right with 2 pair top 2, and bet at 125, call at 125. This is very seldom that. Oh,
sick turn for Bill.
But the diamond might be a scare to both of them.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna shut down action on the turn. Billy does check, and Jose checks back.
And that's insane poker right there at this level, this deep.
Bet call.
Yeah, just a small bet, small call, flips over, both 2 pair, flop top 2, turn top 2 for Billy. Insane.
Yeah, what a crazy turn for Bill. Happy for him, man. He's run bad in a lot of big spots like this, and he has been playing. In my opinion, this is the best poker that I've seen Billy play in quite a while. He is a legendary poker player here in West Texas. There have been a couple times that I have kind of had some curiosities about his abilities just because I don't know if he was on tilt or what, but there's been a couple times where I've seen him do some crazy stuff.
So what y'all see up on the screen real quick is the Flush Frenzy. The Flush Frenzy is at $4,000, 2 windows, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. and 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. It's at 4 Gs.
That's sick.
Blaze says, get me out of here.
That's crazy. That's a lot of money. Yeah, guys, we have
Yes. No, it was not. It was not a poker reference. They are the best little poker house in Texas on the east. I called it the east coast of Texas. I guess that is the east coast of Texas.
who's this?
Text line and Texarkana.
Oh,
I guess that is the east coast of Texas.
Yeah, it is. It is. Was the best little poker house in Texas a movie reference?
Freight train Billy coming.
Yeah, Billy is a problem, man. He's playing great this series, like I was talking about. We have our A game, our B game, our C game. We're not always playing our best, and Billy has definitely brought his A game. It's been a pleasure to commentate and to witness in the box for sure. He's playing great poker.
You saw a large stack of blacks go out right there. King 7-6. Jose took advantage of his chip stack. He put a core stack of blacks out there, forcing Mr. Ruiz to put his hand into the muck and relinquish. Let's get a quick look at the chip stacks. We are down to 5 players left in this tournament. 2.2 million in Jose's stack. Mr. Marcus doesn't want to tangle with a bigger stack. 1.9. Billy creeping up on him. And now all of a sudden, 810,000 chips is the short stack.
Yep. We are getting to crunch time, you guys. This is where the pots really matter. Luck is going to be a huge factor, but there will be some tight spots where knowing where your opponent is at, and I think live reads probably play a huge factor in situations.
This is
like
going to be it for Coach.
Yeah, he's going to be all in. I don't know.
Oh, no, he's not. Wow. He says it's not big enough for us to not play. And Coach, what timing can you get? Coach didn't shove all in with ace-queen. Normally that's a shove. Action moves around to Jose, and Jose says, we're playing for stacks.
What? Oh, okay, Jeff. I got it. I see what's going on. Jose with 2 kings.
Yep, and now action's on Jeff. It is an all-in to call. Coach may call this. However, if Jeff makes the call, Coach folds.
Jeff won't call here.
Yeah,
no.
I don't think there's any way humanly possible. All right, so he lets it go, and look at this. 1 black chip into the pot, and that's a Coach call, all-in moment for Coach. Team Coach, stand up. Team Jose, stand up. All in. Ace-queen versus pocket kings. Ace-queen suited. Flop comes out. Jack-10. Now Coach is looking for Jose to turn a set. He needs that. A 4 on the turn, and now he cannot turn a set. There's nothing up 4.
No, he needed an ace or a king.
Yeah, an ace. No king, because king would have gave the boat.
Oh, yeah, four pairs of board.
And
right.
just like that, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Coach walking out in 5th place, stepping out with $6,690. Congratulations, Coach. I know he was wanting that championship. He said he wanted that trophy.
Yeah, everyone wanted the trophy. Coach was in a good spot, man. He survived in a couple of critical moments. Happy to see him run deep in this, our main event of the spring series. And we'll see what he does in the fall. A lot to look forward to. But GG, Coach. Much respect, brother. Well played. Jose G now in the chip lead with 3.3 million. Marcus and Billy sitting right in the middle, hovering just below 2 mil. And Jeff now on the short stack with 690,000.
And these are your payouts. Next 2 out get $6,690. And then the ladder starts to jump. Jump huge. $13,700 to second. $20,000 to first.
Yeah, that's a nice payday for a weekend for sure. Jose here with an ace under the gun and a big stack to wield. does go ahead and open it up. Lines at 60, 120K, and he is going to call first to act. Jeff decides to come along from the small blind with the dead man's hand, and Bill checks his 8 deuce off.
It just clicked in my head. I'm
Trash
sitting here
hand.
staring at it. That's the Billy the Kid. Great movie, Young Guns.
10, 6, 4 on the flop, two-tone. No one picks up much of anything. It does check through. Jeff,
First to bet's going to be the first to win.
it looks like it's probably just going to check through, and Jose is going to scoop it up here. No, let's go. Jeff is going to bet this 10 river.
225,000 chips.
That's nice.
That's a great move by him, setting in a terrible spot, and he's also 570,000 the short stack. They got to think, he's not putting it in unless he's got king 6, something crazy right there, some little pair, and we didn't connect, so it's all on him.
That's actually a beautiful spot to bet for Jeff. I'm not sure if it is something that he understands because he's been playing for so long, but he had the 10x advantage in that spot when the in position player checks behind on a 10 high board. Turn brings a high card. Again, it checks through. Then Jeff is the one that has the most 10s and jacks because he could be checking in order to trap, whereas if you're in position, you are never going to be checking your top pairs. You will be betting for protection and value. And so Jeff does have the advantage here range-wise and uses that to bet the river and take it down.
Jose, I was just sitting here thinking, looking at Jose right there. He looks so calm, cool, and collective. Being in this spot, he's never been in this spot before at Kojak's. In one of the higher price tournaments, he plays a lot of the $200 tournaments, but here he is in a $500 tournament. And you know how sometimes when someone plays a higher value tournament, they just act like they don't belong there? He looks like he was born there.
Well, that's what I was asking. I haven't seen him play a lot, but he is pretty comfortable. And apart from that, he is playing well. I like what he's doing. He clearly has a good, strong grasp on logic and is a reasonable player. Much respect to him. I've put a lot of work into the game itself, and he is playing well.
Susan, we'll put the payouts back up after this. What happened is when they got down to 5th, 6th, and 7th place, they took all the money that was in those 3 places and they chopped it up evenly between the people who went out 5th, 6th, and 7th. And then the same thing happened right here. After this hand, I'll put them up. But what they did is they eliminated the variance of their losses, and they chopped it up evenly between those places. And it looks like we just had, we'll be having another chop that's going to be made in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, let's take a look at what they want to do. So essentially, Susan, they're trying to, all the stacks towards the bottom end of the chip counts, they were pretty even. And so instead of flipping for all that money, there was such a difference in the payouts between fourth and fifth and 6th and 7th that they wanted to equalize and not flip for all that money, and so they equalized the payouts.
So here's a picture of the payouts. This is exactly what Blaze is talking about. You see 6th, 7th. They chopped up the money and made an even break. 4th and 5th chopped up the money and made an even break. And there we go.
Yeah, so they did more negotiating.
I'm just having a hard time keeping up with all the numbers while I'm trying to do the payouts. I can't really understand the Calcutta stuff because I've had an hour of sleep. Can you figure out what the fuck's going on? They want to change it to 50, 20, 20, 10, but I don't know who has what. And do I just text Michael?
Yeah, you have to text Michael and Cruz. They have to agree to it. If they don't agree to it, they can't do it. Only because everybody has action in this.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got some negotiating going on amongst the players. They're negotiating the Calcutta They're also negotiating the payouts. We're back.
All right, we're back, and we're live from Kojak's. Jose looking down at pocket fives. That Queen Jack has been cruising around town, seen it in Coach's hand, seen it in everybody else's hand. And look at this. Marcus raises to 450,000. Jose says, okay, then I'll show you a raise. I got 3.4 million chips. I'll raise it up.
It's hard to make a pair pre-flop. It is hard to make a pair.
Oh, my
pre-flop.
gosh. It's even harder to make a pair on the flop.
No kidding. No kidding. So Jose, he flatted, facing a raise from Marcus, jams over the top for the entirety of his stack. I like this a lot. Again, man, you know, Jose, I'm not sure if he has done some studying or he is just dialed in here and he's channeling a
Look how comfortable he is, though.
I'm telling you, he's
He looks like he's looking at the clock saying, you know, I'm moving up the ladder. I'm good to go here.
yeah, he's operating like a seasoned player, so much respect to him. Gets a fold from Marcus. That was good stuff. That was really, really good stuff. I'm gonna have a chat with him afterwards. And
With Jose?
Yeah, with Jose, and
Little debriefing.
a little debriefing session. Give him. Give
Look
him
at
his props.
look at Kalen. He's been sandbagging y'all. He very well could be. He could have been a
Really?
closet professional out here. Look at his demeanor. I mean, he's not shaking. He's not splashing his chips. He is just making raises at perfect times. He is looking clean, looking cool.
Mm-hmm. Charlie going to step away for a little bit, leave me to the commentating. Marcus here in a small blind with a decision. He has a king in his hand. Up against Jeff, who is the short stack at this table. Marcus took a big hit in the last hand and is now second from the bottom. Would not fault him for putting it all in. He does go ahead and jam here with his king. And Jeff sitting with ace-10 in his hand. It is going to be tough for him to fold here. He is ahead of a lot of ace-X. He's ahead of the king highs. He's ahead of queen highs. And whatever suited jacks that Marcus might have. Also, Marcus is a very aggressive player. And so versus aggressive players, you cannot be overfolding or they will run you over. And so ace-10 is a good a hand as any to put it in with. We'll see.
And
if
Marcus
he
says all
decides
in.
to call.
He's going to have to get a call here, isn't he?
I think so.
Yep.
Calls it. All right.
Here we are. Heads up, 7 up. Oh, no, he didn't. He folded it face up.
Gotcha.
Okay, it looked like a call, but it was a fold face up. And Keelan, you're right. We're in the spirit world. Why can't they see us? Because we're in the spirit world. He's riding the horse backwards. Have you seen Young Guns, Blaze?
No.
Oh, my gosh. If you're in the chat and type in some twos if you think Blaze should go home tonight and watch Young Guns. That is one of the top movies in the world. Oh, my gosh. I cannot believe it's about Billy the Kid.
Oh, is it?
Yes. Oh, my gosh. I need to see that whole chat lit up with twos because Blaze needs to watch Young Guns tonight. If we can get more than 20 twos in the chat from 20 different viewers, we will make him watch it tonight. And here we go. Jeff looks down at Snowman, raises it up, and it's going to be fold on out. See, that's what I'm talking about right here. You're going to see the twos start coming across there. You've got to watch Young Guns, man.
Young Guns.
Emilio Estevez.
I'm going to check it out.
It's so good. Oh, welcome into Kojak's official late night. It is 10:33. Yeah, that is a New Mexico movie. You are right. Kelly says, "Have you really not seen it?" I can hear her saying that, seeing her head turn sideways. Look at this, Blaze. Look at the screen. Two.
That just means y'all are old. Cause
Don't count the odds, count the bodies. No. You have to see it. It's so phenomenal. Look at this. Waking up in the under the gun, first act, ace king in Marcus's hands. He has played, actually all four of these players sitting here, right here at this table have played a phenomenal tournament. Phenomenal. And Marcus puts one chip out, and that's because he said all you can eat, and he is all in. Jeff's going to look down at 6-5. He makes the fold. Billy looks down at ace-5, and Jose 5-deuce in the muck. What's up, Naseem the Dream? Naseem, I'm going to need you to type in 2s in the chat because Blaze has not seen Young Guns. He needs to pick up Amazon Prime or Apple and watch that movie.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
Oh, that's
actually.
one of the greats. I would put it up there with Tombstone.
It's a film from 1988. So
Hey, don't judge the time period, judge the quality.
oh yeah. Some films are timeless. I'll check it out.
We gave you a shout out, Naseem the Dream. What's going on, baby? And Joni jumps in the chat, says, Team Jose, as he is calm, cool, and collected, and looking down at wired sevens. You see this mammoth stack of chips over in his arsenal, 3.6 million chips. And it's time for him to put the ultimate pressure on the other players. He's got 3 million. The other players combined have just over 3 million. So he's got a nice stack, and he's gonna put the pressure on him. He raises it up to 375,000, playing like a seasoned veteran. And he put the ultimate pressure on Marcus here. Marcus is going to look down at Queen 10. He's got two options. He can only really fold or ship it, because no matter what the flop comes out, Jose is going to continue on the flop, and it's going to put the maximum pressure on there. Looking, Mr. Terry. Yes. So this is Young Guns right here. Filmed in New Mexico.
Yeah, dude. Billy the Kid's a West Texas legend. When I was a youngster in elementary
time out.
school.
Marcus made the all-in call. We have 4 players at the table. One of the players is all in. Team Marcus, stand up and shout. Queen 10 versus pocket sevens. Flop comes out with a 7. Jose spikes it, and Marcus is looking for an 8 or a king and cannot get there. Marcus goes out after a phenomenal tournament. 2 rounds of applause right there. 4th place is nothing to shy about, and he's walking home with $690 in his stack. And look at this. They made another deal. This is what Zach Terry was talking about. He said, I saw another deal in the making. What they did is they added up third and second and divided it by 2, making it 20,200 essentially, or 10,200 essentially. And third and second place take home 10,200, and first place is going to take home not only $20,000, that's all fine and dandy right there, but they're looking for this main event winner championship, bragging rights, trophy to set on their mantle, and name in the Kojak's history books.
100%. This is a big moment for all these guys. Happy to see.
Look at this. Look at
these
stacks.
3 fellas involved in this final table. I would like to say that I have my money on Billy, but he doesn't really have an edge here. It's just going to play itself out.
Yep.
As it might.
Big cards are going to win all ends. Maybe an occasional suck out to end somebody's tournament. But spots like this, you see an ace, it's going to be an all in. Naseem, the reason, so you're not up to speed, the reason it's a massive pay jump like that, we'll tell you after this hand. So here, look at him. He's saying, Let's make that deal. This is where they just made the deal for the 10,000. And Corey's walking in there right now. He's chopping it up. So what the payouts were, I'm going to put them up on screen real quick just so you can see Naseem. First place was $20,000. Second place was $13,000 and change. Third place was $9,000 and change. Fourth place was $6,900. Fifth place was $5,000, $4,000. 3,000, 2,000, and some change in there. Of course, I can't remember exactly what they were because we had some chops going. But what they did, the final three right here, it was 9,000, 13,000, 20,000 and change. They took the 9,000 and 13,000 and chopped it up, what was left of that, and they guaranteed third and second place $10,100. And walking out the door, an automatic winner. That's the original pay jumps were 20,000, 13 and change, 9 and change, 6 and change for fourth, 5,000 and change, and so on down to 20th place was $800. And here we go. Jeff from oh, you're welcome to see him always. Jeff from San Angelo. Team San Angelo still in, living the dream. Ace King raises it up, gets the button, gets the fold. He slams those cards down to say, I'm not squeezing anything through. So you've got Billy, known as one of the GOATs of West Texas. You've got Jeff, one of the great players from San Angelo. And then you got little old Jose, who has been fooling us, I guess, for the last year, 2 years, just as a coy $200 tournament player, cashing, winning a couple of them here and there. And all of a sudden, he sits down at this table, and he looks like he's been playing with the pros for years. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, 100% happy for him. This might convince him to spend more time at Kojak's. That's usually what ends up happening when you bank a big tournament, gets your confidence up, that you are capable of hanging with the big boys, you know. And like I said, he has not just been getting lucky and running good. It's nothing like that. The deck is not running over him by any means. He's
making good moves, good timely
well.
moves.
Yeah, he's playing well.
And I like this comment from Trav. He says, this is big bucks for part-time Texas players. And that's right. All of these players right here have day jobs. They're not professional poker players. They're out here saying, man, it's 10:40 at night on a Sunday afternoon. I got to be to work at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Yep.
Let's get it on, baby. Let's get it on. And you're right, Naseem. Marcus played an insane tournament. Insane. Very, very well played. Hats off to him on your drive home. No reason to shy that head. Insane. Jose must have got some new artwork on his arm, too.
I haven't. I'm not sure. I didn't know him before. This is my first time really.
So here we go. Jose looks down in the small blind. King 10 raises it up. Going to try to steal the blinds from Jeff. Jeff shows his cards face up, says, man, I can't call that. So we are getting down to the nitty-gritty, the time to take it home. And we want to say thank you from all of our staff at Kojak's, from Celebrity Card Club, and from the River League. Thank you for coming out and supporting the West Texas Poker Championship Series. It's been a phenomenal one. I'm going to show you the flyer of what it was. This was the schedule right here. And we blew away all of these guarantees. The deep stack went over 10,000 level of each. Went 9,000. The black chip bounty went 20,000. The Texas mini main went 30-something thousand. The free roll was 8,000. The PLO high was 16,000. The high roller was 63,000. The big O was 20,000, and the main event 50,000 was guaranteed, and $75,000 was up for the taking. And hey, you're very welcome, Survival Brian. We truly love that. Sean Rice, if y'all missed it earlier, I know Sean did not get to play in this series. That's because he was out there playing in the WSOP Tournament of Champions. He won a ring this summer, so he got to participate in that. He finished second place after a phenomenal run, and anybody that was playing in the room yesterday around 6 p.m. that was in Flight C and D, when that 4 hit on the river, that room erupted crazy, and we were all cheering for you, Sean. So happy to see you run that deep. We shared it on our Facebook page, and players were tuning in everywhere to watch the West Texas boy just tear down another tournament.
Yeah, it was really fun watching Sean run so deep in the Tournament of Champions, the first tournament of the World Series, and he got second for 140,000 in a field of all of the best players in the world. Everyone was either a ring holder, a bracelet holder, and Sean out there holding it down, representing for West Texas. So I salute you, sir.
Hats off. We'll give you a standing ovation from Kojak's Poker Club. And he does come out and supports the big cash games out here. He any chance there's a Big O game, he gets out here from Lubbock, Texas. And I think this was the first main event that he's ever missed, but it was for good reason.
Yeah, he made it worth it. It was a great trip.
So, Sean, sorry to tell you this, but you're going to have to deal with Vac up in Lubbock, because Vac went Vac to Vac and took down the high roller and the Big O tournament because you were out of town. So you're going to have to deal with his bragging up there for the next few weeks, all right?
I don't know if Vac's going to be able to out-brag him much.
Oh, and hey, Zach, we truly appreciate that. It's been a blast to sit in here with Blaze. His poker knowledge is 2,000 to 1. 2,000.
I like 2,000.
You like that? 2,000 to 1 of mine. And it's been a privilege to get to sit in the booth. Love it when Kojax lets me help out with the live streams. I love to do these.
I love it. Yeah, Charlie here brings a lot of great energy and enthusiasm to the game. And I do appreciate that about his presence in these streams. He's a hype man if I've ever seen.
I love the question you asked me earlier.
What's that?
About the caffeine?
Man, I was basically asking Charlie what drugs he takes. Because, man, this guy, he is constantly turned the F on. And, man,
I don't have another gear.
He does not have another gear. He is just 100% all the time. And much respect to him. I don't know how he does it day in and day out. We definitely appreciate him and his presence here at Kojak's. Always a pleasure to have him in the room.
All right, listen up to this. So if you're in the chat, we ran a players auction before this tournament started. $8,000 setting in that players tournament. We've got 3 players remaining. 3 players remaining. That is Mr. Billy Ward, Mr. Jeffrey Kirk, and Mr. Jose Galindo. 50, 30, 20 is the prize pool. And I'm not going to say who went in halvesies with them, but there's 3 players that are rooting and tooting right now for this. So first place in the players auction is $4,050. Second place in the players auction is $2,430, and first place in the players auction is $1,620. So you know those 3 people that stand up and shout and raise their auctioneer signs. They're rooting for their players. I can guarantee you that. Oh, look at what Sean said. I will win all of Vac's money tomorrow night in the Big O game. Proud of Vac. He did great. And that just so I'm going to go ahead and say this. I know everybody that's in this chat, and I challenge anyone that's in here not from West Texas. West Texas has some of the greatest and toughest poker players in the world. And I know everybody thinks their poker players are great, but man, there's some tough cookies out here. And look at this. Going back to action right here, Billy looks down at Jack 9 in the small blind, and on the button, Mr. Jeff K. from San Angelo, Texas says, I am all in. $385,000. I think this is a call from Jose. It has to be.
Yeah, with his stack, that's a mandatory call. He does wind up making the call.
Needs an ace. And an ace only. And that right there, if you're from San Angelo, Texas, cheering on Mr. Jeff, stand up, and shout, because now he has $845,000. One more double up away from being over $1.6 million. And action is here. Let's get ready to rumble. Shout out to House of Kings in El Paso. Had Raul, had Dante Strouder, and Mauricio Solano coming down. They always support these. And I hear there's a 200K tournament coming up at House of Kings here pretty quick. You're going to see some West Texas players out there trying to steal that El Paso money, bringing it back here. Moving on to hand number 151. We started this final table at hand number 64. So we've had almost 100 hands of the final table. We are down to the final 3, and Jeff picks up the blinds there. We're moving on around. Over 7 million, almost 8 million chips in play, and 5 million of those set over in Jose's chip stack. Calm, cool, and collective. I don't like the fact that he's wearing that Astros hat. If it was a Rangers hat, it would be so much better. Or a Dallas Cowboys hat. It would be so much better. But Mr. Jeff sporting that River League hat, showing some love to Bree and Reese over at the River League. Oh, look at this. The trophy is now on the table. And Naseem, you're right. I think the gauntlet has been set for the House of Kings. We got West Texas boys that are going to be coming down trying to get some of that Marty and some of that Dante tournament money. Both of them did cash in this tournament. Didn't run as deep as they normally do. But was an absolute privilege and pleasure to house everybody from El Paso out here. Billy looks down in the small blind at 10-6. That's going to, you know what? Blinds are 75,000, 150,000. And that wasn't an instant muck. This may be, there's the muck. I was going to say this may be the spot. Jose says, you can just have it. Everybody folds around to me. Here, let me show you what I got. So if you're tuning in again, this is the final table, the final 3 of the West Texas Poker Championship main event. And there was a small chop taking place between a save chop, I guess you call it, between second and third place, guaranteeing them both $10,000. They took second place and third place money that was remaining, added it together, and divided it by 2. So the next 2 players out will receive $10,200. Quick look at the stacks. Jose G has a commanding chip lead over the table. 2.1 million chips reside in Billy's and Jeff's stack. 5.2 million stay in Jose's stack. He is the overwhelming chip leader right now, but the other two players at the table, they're not down and out.
No, it looks like it's a huge chip advantage, but a couple of flips could go in the other player's direction, and that changes everything. So they're by no means is this locked up for Jose.
No, he's sitting in good position, but like you were saying, 1 double up through Billy, that puts Billy at 2.7 million, and that puts Jose at 3. Oh, there's some right there. Took a little hit right there. But puts him at 4 million. So, 1 double up, and that changes the whole game. So tonight we've established some of the best players in poker reside in West Texas. We've established Blaze does not have very great movie knowledge. And we've established that that's one heck of a trophy and bragging rights waiting along with that $20,000 in first place.
Yeah, it's been a good night and a fun stream. Thank you all for tuning in again. Stick with us to see who is going to make themselves a $20,000 payout. No, $18,000 payout. Looks like there was some adjustments done. And we're going to take us a break here shortly.
Yeah, players are about to go on a quick break.
We got
And look at this.
all-in
We've got an
bonus.
all in and a call. Billy's all in. Jeff makes the call. Oh, and Billy hits trip deuces on the turn, crippling Jeff. Oh, and just like that, Mr. Jeff walks out in third place, shakes hands with everybody, and walks out with $10,000. Insane. Congratulations, Mr. Jeff. Absolutely amazing run. And this hand is going to take us to a break. So what we're going to do is we're going to flip you over and let you watch a few of the hands that have taken place today. We'll see you back in about 10 minutes.
Fun and joy. And we're kind of an advantage. We know that there's going to be some fireworks that everybody wants to pay attention to.
Oh yeah, coming up very quickly. We had a little heads up. Talking a little bit, there was already been some action prior to this. One of the gentlemen at the table, Banks, lost half his stack with a pair that he ran into a flop set. So dented his stack pretty early in this event.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that. I know an old fellow that happened to. So here, Paul wakes up with ace king. Pretty great for the first hand of the table.
Oh yeah, Jeff with fours.
Oh, Jeff's probably going
He
to at least flats here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What? That's not the Kirk we know.
Oh my God, this is going to be some pain.
Yeah, Mikey's the chip leader right now at this table, I think.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my God, look at this. Well, the money's getting in.
Just how much?
Yeah.
What do we
Well,
think?
it's already been. It's 40 to go, so
Yeah.
it's getting in. No doubt about it.
Oh. And look at San Angelo's own.
Banks. He's the one that just lost half his stack before we got to this table.
Oh.
What
Yeah,
a
because
way
he
to-
started out at 3. What, I don't
I
have
think
those.
it was
that
2
information.
something. It was 200 something, but yeah, he took a hit early. Oh, and there's your hand playable, 7 deuce.
Yeah, but I bet he doesn't play it like I do.
No.
Yeah, he folded. He doesn't play it the same way I do.
Yeah, exactly. No doubt about that.
Baby boy folds.
What a first hand.
Oh, and Paul calls. That was easy.
So we've got an all in.
Yeah, we got a 3-way all
Oh
in.
yeah, it's all in.
Yep.
Cards are on their backs.
I got a feeling that Paul's going to be a little sad when he sees everybody else's hands.
Yeah, I think.
Mikey's a little slow to turn it over. He wants to. Everybody, I think he knows he's second best right now.
Can you believe this? Just right away. Let's get this started.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Everybody at the table is wanting somebody to bust out.
100%.
They're all thinking,
One.
okay, queens. Let's get a queen on the flop.
Well, and at the same time, they're wanting to take a few of those chips off of Mikey, take away a little bit of the power that he has. having
They
a big
are,
stack.
but ICM wise, they're would love to see 2 people leave this tournament. Gets them a little closer to the money.
Yep, that ladder.
I've got to do
You
a
can
little
see
chip
a little
accounting
bit of
here.
disappointment, maybe a little bit of excitement. Mikey's feeling like he's pretty good in the side pot.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to tell Banks he just expertly played the bullets. Just
Yeah.
how do you play it any better, right?
Well, here's the thing. Anyone that gets told from Mark Hamilton how to play bullets, that's the expert on how to play bullets.
Well, for
Is,
sure.
is the hammy.
Yeah, well, and he's probably only a 50-50 at this point.
No.
Oh, no, that's me if I was playing.
Well, you're a little bit more in the 40 range, but I mean, it's okay to exaggerate in life.
Oh my gosh, what a dream scenario for Banks.
Yeah, how about a flop comes 10 jack queen? That would be crazy. Oh, and he
Oh my God, he spikes the king.
likes the king.
He has outs. Oh, Banks gets a little triple up.
Nice.
Now I think he's over his starting stack.
Yeah, that's gonna put him at 200.
Paul's gonna be.
Paul's hurting.
Paul is hurting. Oh my.
Mikey
gosh.
wins a side pot,
D-
which I think was more than what the initial amount that he put into the primary.
yeah, I was
pot
gonna
was.
say if it didn't, his stack didn't hurt.
Yeah, it didn't hurt. Didn't
He's
hurt.
still a massive chip leader at this table.
Yeah.
What a start.
Oh no, Paul takes the side pot. So we thought we were going to lose somebody, but we didn't. Paul survives to fight another hand.
Yeah, he spiked that king. Queen. In what world do you have pocket queens and wake up in third place?
And not be named Mark Hamilton.
No doubt. Gosh. Oh, by the way, how did you get to commentate? Weren't you in this event? Oh, wait, didn't you have aces in this event?
I
A very
did.
similar scenario?
Yeah.
Wasn't it aces versus kings?
So here's the thing, Hamilton. Here's the thing. I don't have a lot of experience playing face cards.
This is true.
I'm more of a 4-7 world's greatest
Oh,
hand.
and look at that flop for 4-7-4. Look at the flop.
I built this hill, will die on this hill, and be buried on it. 4-7 greatest hand in the world.
Well, you do realize that Jeff, who laid down pocket fours, would have won.
Oh yeah, and I'll tell you right now, he and Rudy
Right
are
now,
having
he
a
can't-
conversation
he
about
can't
how
stand-
incredible.
Oh, my God.
Jeff is steaming. He wouldn't even in the hand.
He is
That's the
steaming.
craziness.
He is steaming. His pocket fours would have quadrupled him up.
And I'll tell you this too. I don't think I've ever met a man more passionate about the game of poker
Oh,
than Jeffrey.
oh yes, that man.
Than Jeffrey.
Yes.
Man. He, for those that don't know me, I'm going to give you a little insight in my life. The passion that Jeffrey plays poker is the same passion that I live for queso.
I was going to say for cheese, right?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
Yeah.
Cheese. Yeah.
Yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
Yep.
Okay, what do we got, Jeff? He's being disciplined.
Man. This is a whole new Jeffrey. I'm not even
No
going to know how
doubt.
to commentate this.
I was suited and connected. Oh, Banks, with the garbage.
Banks is still stacking chips. That's what an issue to deal with, huh?
We go from here we go.
Oh, maybe a little bit. Is he going to have anybody wake up with anything? Okay, I think Paul's going to push with 5-6 suited. Anything that Jose pushes in.
He's got 44. He's got 44,000.
Yeah.
It's a playable. Let's see what he chooses to do.
Oh, he gave the old count.
Yep. What's he gonna do? He's thinking about it.
Man, Paul yesterday in Flight D had almost 800K in front of
Oh,
him.
he
And
lays
went
it
on
down.
a heater. Wow,
Lays
he
it
lays it
down.
down. Great
Yeah.
discipline, because yesterday Paul went on a heater, and I sat down at his table, and I kid you not, probably within a 10-minute period stacked up 500 to 600K.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
was an impressive
Well,
run.
several of these larger stacks went on heaters.
Yeah.
And just for an orbit or two, just rolled the table. Oh,
I don't know much about this poker world. I hear about this here, but I've never seen it or experienced it. It's a unicorn. It's kind of
well, I disagree with that. I mean, I've played with you for enough years that horseshoe that you ride on
well,
is pretty sparkly.
it's good, clean living, Mark.
Yeah,
good
that's some
clean
way
living.
to put it. It's
All right, let's see. What
a lot of
Jeff-
faith
oh,
in
Jeffrey's
it's
grabbing
gonna
chip,
come.
so he's got to.
Oh,
have,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's well in his
That's-
range.
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
he just flats.
Yeah.
Banks.
Banks. Here's the thing. Banks is probably going to fold that. Oh.
Oh no.
No.
That's a raise.
See, this is why I'm not. Very
Oh,
good
he
at
may
this.
just flat this. Let's see. He may just go set money. I can't tell what he put in yet. Yeah, he's
just
going
flatted.
set money.
Ace 3. I like.
Oh, we got
Bruce
another
raising.
pocket pair here.
Yeah.
Oh no, Banks did raise. Okay, that makes more sense. Our graphics are catching up here.
Yeah. Sometimes the graphics are like me running a 40.
Oh,
Takes a little bit of time.
well, they'd eventually get there, so it's
Yeah,
not
well-
quite the same because I'm not sure you'd make it to 40.
That's
but,
true. That's true.
Let's,
But I have a bad knee, though.
two
But-
of them, I thought.
Well, here's the thing about having a bad knee. It didn't make me any slower than when it was.
Oh,
bad
well,
knee.
yeah, that's
it
true.
was the
That's
same.
true. That's true.
Yep.
Well, at least you caught your wife. That was the best race you ever won.
Here's the thing. Every day, I still try to chase her.
Oh, looky there.
Man, I'm married outside my league.
I'll agree. Totally.
I'm not even sure.
So
I
he
was
laid the
thinking-
fives down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jose
I kind of
did.
think you have to.
Yep.
Oh, we got
Paul-
it all in from Paul.
Inford.
Okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
You think Banks is going to call the 4?
Well, That was a question that Hamilton has to ask because he would have considered it.
You know, it's close, right?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
for sure. Oh my God, he just had aces. Now he's flopping sets.
Man,
And Jeff,
I think he
Let's
has
see,
some
is
horseshoe
Jeff-
dust on that.
Jeff gets
Chair.
away from this. Yeah, it's going to be a quick fold here. After some like really,
Yeah.
oh my
yeah,
God,
yeah. He's got 2 overcards. I don't know what you're thinking.
did he? Oh lordy.
Oh,
How about what do we need, a 10 for a sweat?
yeah.
Jeff.
That's,
Oh, Jeff. What's Banks' sizing going to be on this one?
I'll say all in. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's got to be. That's going to send Jeff
So
out.
just an 8 is all.
A little
And
tape.
he's got 3 shots at it.
He does. Oh
And
my
he hit it.
God! He hit
Oh
it.
my God!
Oh my God!
That's the Paul we talked about yesterday.
Oh my God! The short stack just gets there.
Man, I have seen some runouts this week.
Yeah. I was involved in a few.
Well, here's the thing. I was involved in a lot of them.
Mm.
And talking about bad beats, let me tell you a story about an old Mexican fella I know.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, please do.
So he bagged and was on the top 20.
Mm.
Got set with a good group of guys.
Mhm.
Okay. And he sat and he waited and he was in the position where he's in the 6th seat. I'm going to try to lay out this map as best as I can. We have Coach in one
Great
seat,
player.
Tony Love in the 2, Mario from El Paso in the 4, Baby Boy Cruz in the 5, Executioner in the 6, Jose in 7, and Jeffrey Kirk in 9.
Loaded table. Okay.
Loaded table. Lions are 8 and 16 or 6 and 12. Executioner in the small. So Jeffrey flats at 12. Coach raises to 30.
Okay.
Coach hasn't played.
Yeah.
Coach hasn't played a hand since you won a tournament.
Oh, so his range is narrow.
Yeah, it's very narrow.
Very narrow range. Yeah.
So.
Oh wait! Didn't I get second in the high roller?
That's
Okay.
That's a myth. Okay, so we're gonna pause that story right now.
Yeah.
We're back in the action. Banks
waking up with another decent playable hand.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he lays it down.
He's still stacking chips. That's he's busy. Well, I wish I knew what Jose put his chips in for. Oh, by the way, is that Motier or Mote? How do you say seat 4's name?
Moye.
Moye. That's not Spanish.
It sounds Cajun. I don't think Cajun is a thing, but
No, well,
it's Cajun
I've heard
food, but
Cajun.
Yeah.
I've heard Cajun. Never understood it. Okay, so here we are. Okay, so Coach
Yeah.
Jeffrey
Has
flats
a
at
put-
12.
Yeah, coach raises
Coach raises to 30K.
30K. Yeah.
Tony folds. Mario folds. Cruz thinks about it, like the professional that he is,
Yeah. Oh yeah. True.
and he min clicks at 60.
Okay. 60.
So he was a button. So
Executioner in a small
Executioner in
blind.
a small blind looks down at his cards, and thought there was a mirror because there was 2 aces.
Wow.
Wow, yeah, there's 2 aces.
Yeah.
So he thinks about it.
That's that horseshoe we were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So he makes it 160. Big blind folds. Jeffrey folds. Coach insta pushes all of his stack. He's got a little bit more than Executioner, so that's where we're going to stop here.
Yeah. Okay, you got to be thinking chop at that point. But anyway, Mikey 6 is here.
Motier. Thank you, sir.
We got a raise with the 6s to
Jeff,
40.
that's an
oh,
all in.
Jeff.
Oh.
No, he flats.
He flats.
Murray's in the big blind. He's 24 to complete.
If you're Mikey right now with pocket 6s being the chip leader, are you just hoping for a call right there? No.
With the stacks that he's up against, I don't think he's worried at all.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Craig Jones, yes, Mr. Kessler is still in it.
Welcome back to action. Welcome back. Players are back from the break. Blinds are now 75, 150,000. Going to put the payouts up on the board. Your final two players in the West Texas Poker Championship Series main event at Kojak's, $18,000 for first place, $12,195 for second place. Still a sick payout. You notice with all this chopping, they barely touched first place. They like that high dollar value up at the top, don't they?
Yes, sir. It saves the best for last and makes the heads up portion of it that much more exciting. I like that they didn't touch the first place prize until the very end of it.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did chops all the way from 7th place up. Never touched that first place. Welcome to West Texas. Welcome to Texas, where things are just bigger, including the prize pools.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So thank you all for staying in late with Kojak's late night final table. 50,000 guaranteed, $75,000 in the main event. The shoes have come off, and I'm talking literally. My shoes are off. My dogs are barking. And a lot of social media, so here we go. Small blind is on the button. Big blind is where you see under the gun. So Billy is the small blind. He's going to raise it up. And look at this. We're going to have a massive pot right here. Billy raises it up to $400,000. Jose G ships all in with ace queen. Billy holds pocket kings. They shake hands, say good game. Is that some reverse psychology right there? Pocket kings versus ace quisha. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it for Mr. Billy. He's looking to dodge and now Jose's got 5% looking for running running Jack 10. Running spades, nope, and it's not there. Check mark placed on Billy, and we don't call him double up Billy for nothing. And he doubled up 4 million chips in his stack now. 3.2 million left in Jose's stack. It's a whole new ball game.
Yeah, stacks have evened out here, guys. So we have quite a bit of poker hands left ahead of us. It's been fun to commentate, and
we're on hand number 98.
Yep. So still got plenty to look forward to here. They're going to be playing out for 18,000 up top. They have 12,200 locked up. Billy was able to find a quick double in order to make this heads up that much more competitive.
Tim's right. That was quick.
That was very quick. Very, very quick. Shout out to everybody dropping his comments. Naseem That Dream, Brian, Tim now in the chat, Miss Kelly, we appreciate you.
Everybody thanks for jumping in.
Checking us out. Billy, if Billy can find a way to come back and take this final table down, Vac already had an impressive performance for sure, but I would give my MVP trophy to Billy in terms of his ability to navigate the field and the level of poker play. I think his play has been the most impressive at this series, in my opinion.
Naseem saying, Billy got kings on me, heads up with within 2 hands, back-to-back in the mini-main. Man, those plaques are straight beautiful out there. Don't get to use them much, but when you start talking in millions of chips, it's there.
Yeah, for sure. The plaques are always fun. Not very often that we bust them out, but it's good to see. It makes it a different vibe at the table when you got a bunch of plaques out there. It makes it look like it's big time, and they are playing big time. There's $30,000 on the table effectively right now that they're playing for, heads up. Dawson in the chat, tuning in from YouTube. Had a work shift earlier. Did some dealing for us. Always a pleasure to have Dawson in the building. Thanks for tuning in, brother. And you are appreciated for sure. At least I can speak for myself. It's good to have you part of the team. Definitely a team player, and we look forward to investing our time and resources into you. See how far we can take it. Billy here takes down the button with 6-5. On to the next. Heads up is going to be pretty slow.
Yep, it's going to be a lot of folding, a lot of raise folding.
Ton of that.
Unless you get kings versus ace queen.
Mm-hmm.
I would like it to end on aces versus aces with a flush.
That's crazy way to think. I mean, it could happen. I don't know.
Look at this. All in call. Is this going to be it? We've got pocket deuces, ace 8. Is this going to be it? Jose G's tournament life is on the line. Flop comes out. Ace, king, 10. All hearts. Nobody holds hearts. Jose's looking for a deuce. Looking for a deuce.
God.
Finds the deuce. Billy is now dead. Jose gets the check mark. And just like that, trip eights is no good for deuces full of aces.
What a sick one. He was one hand away from taking down the championship main event here this Sunday evening. Man, what a brutal spot for Billy. I know he's been here before. Shouldn't have too much of an impact on him. He is going to pay the man his money. And
Did you
move
just
along,
make a
keep
movie
playing.
reference? Mr. I don't know very many
I may have
movies.
seen a couple movies.
We have to pay that man his money.
Pay that man his
He
money.
beat me.
Straight up.
Pay that man. Pay that man his money. Look at this. Rachel's in the house. Let's go, Billy Joe. Bro, sick.
Right.
Here comes all the comments now. Straight back from break. 2 players on the brink of elimination. Scripted. You know we write that script. And just like the NFL. 2 players on the brink of elimination. Almost back-to-back hands, within 3 hands. Billy on the brink, and then Jose on the brink. This might mean we're in for a brutal heads up, just trading back and forth. Blinds are at 75, 150,000. They're about to go up to 100, 200,000. Look at this. Megan Menendez saying, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God.
That was epic.
Hey, shout out to Megan. She brought some hot food up in here from What a Burger. And got to spend some time with her other half and enjoying a quick meal. I know she hadn't seen him much over the last 2 weeks, maybe like a total of 6 hours over the last 2 weeks. Much love to letting that happen.
Love it. Always appreciate seeing Megan coming in. She never comes in empty-handed. Always brings something for the hubby and for the staff here. And we do appreciate you. I do appreciate you, Megan. So much respect and love.
Hey, we love Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Here we go. Billy looks down at Queen Jack. Jose at 8. Never mind. Jose just took his blinds and tossed them over to Billy.
Nice.
Said, I'm not even going to fight.
That's surprising, too. 8-5 suited. Most people would be tempted by that kind of hand, you know?
So
Doesn't think about it.
if you're in the chat and you think Billy's going to win, type in 111. If you think Jose's going to win, type in 555. Let's see whose teams we're on. I know everybody had people picked out, but people are still in the chat waiting for a winner. Let's see if it's Team Billy or Team Jose.
1's in the chat for Billy. 5's in the chat for Jose. G. Who y'all got? Like how Jose is handling himself here. Did not get too excited after spiking that deuce on the turn. Seems to be remaining pretty steady and constant.
Oh, I love me some Kevin. He says, I'm going to late reg. I think the buy-in right now with 12,000 and 18,000 would probably be 16,000.
Probably like 15K. Yeah.
Oh, love that. Let's go, Billy, Mari. They wished you luck. Yes. So here we go. All in and snap call. Queen Jack versus Jack 10. Flop comes out ace, ace 9. Jose's got 3 outs, and they're all 10s. They're all alive. 10 and a 10 only. Deuce of hearts on the turn, and Billy's about to double up. And there it goes. Billy is double up city. And this is what you're going to see. You're going to see chips passed back and forth. Billy just doubled up. Cha-ching. Quick count of the chips right there, and I'm going to pop up the chip stacks on the screen for you to see where they're at. Billy's got 3.38 million. Jose's got 4.055 million. I like that. Billy's MVP, Jose's MIP. Wait a minute. Jose's minor in possession of some insane poker games this main event.
Most of that. Wait, what does MIP stand for?
Most improved player.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking of MIP, minor in possession, but it's most. Joni, I absolutely hats off to Joni for that right there, because that's the best way to describe it. Jose is the most improved player. He is out here showing signs of. I would go as far to say very professionalism in some of the moves that he's made. And he shows that he belongs out here. Mary Ward dropping in saying, "That's my brother." And she doesn't mean it in the way that we say that's my brother. That is literally her brother.
Mary Ward. I didn't know that Billy had a sister. That's cool.
What is in your... Did you see my socks walk across the screen? My socks are poker chips. We're back, baby. Tim is definitely Team Billy. So I didn't see the 1s and the 5s in the chat. We got 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, couple 5, 5, 5, 5, 5s. So it's all about even right here. And, not only are the teams even, the chip stacks are very, very close to even.
Yeah, Billy caught up there with a nice double up. And, again, both of these guys showing up in a big way here on this final table. Excited to see who comes away with the trophy.
I have seen Queen Jack more than anything
Jack
else.
all in, 5-4, a fold.
You're going to see this back and forth until we go pop, pop. He's got 2 sisters. Rachel's his sister, too. She is in the chat.
No kidding, right on.
Oh, man. Billy must have got picked on when he was younger.
I bet.
Wait, is Billy the older, the middle, or the baby?
Yes.
We got to know
I'm
this.
curious.
Ward sisters.
I'm going to guess.
I'm going to guess the middle.
Okay. I'll take that.
You like that?
He does seem like a middle.
We got 1/3 chance getting it right.
I'll take the older brother, I guess.
All right, I'm going the middle brother.
Just because Rachel looks so young.
Billy's
He's
the oldest?
yeah.
Oh, Lord. So if he pops off and wins this, the 2 sweet, innocent younger sisters need to get their payout because he probably tortured them throughout the house all of his life. They had to probably keep the secrets when he snuck out.
Dude, I bet.
So payment is due. What's up, Harry? Welcome to the final table, the final 2 players. And we're winding down here. 4.3 million chips to 3.08 million chips. And it's going to be one for the Epic Ages. $12,195 going to second place and $18,000 going to first place. And look at this. We all of a sudden have a new Billy sister in here. I don't think that may be true, or is it? Because he may have to pay fees to all of them. So if you're Billy's sister in the chat, go ahead and type it in. We'll get the Venmo set up after he wins some money and ship it over to all of his sisters. So here it is. Billy has 5-4, Jose with 9-4 suited. We are on hand number 169, hand number 106 of the final table.
Yep.
Flop comes out 9, 6, 8. 2 diamonds. Jose bets. Billy folds. Jose stacks. So I have a feeling it could be over any time now. And if you're able to look at the clock on Poker Atlas, you know that it's over. But we're locked up in a room. We didn't allow anybody to walk by, so we truly don't know who won. It is over, and it is coming up to what I've heard, a pretty epic conclusion. Hashtag Jose. Karen in the chat rooting on Jose. Jose right now holds the chip lead. So we will see what happens. Blinds of 75, 100,000. Would like to take this time right now to thank everybody that participated in the West Texas Poker Championship Series. Guaranteed $100,000 over the course of 10 tournaments. Paid out almost $250,000. What does that mean for West Texas Poker?
Yeah, it was a good showing for sure. Had a lot of familiar faces and a lot of new faces, and the guarantees are blown out of the water. So look forward to the fall series and see what kind of numbers we can put up then. Still have
Maybe do a
some
mini-main.
improvements to make for sure, but it's been a good series, and I think we've done quite well
I'd like to see a mini series in the summer.
during the WSOP
No, August.
after.
Yep. Here we go. Flop comes out. 4 of spades, ace of spades, 3 of spades, queen of hearts. That hits Jose with the queen. He bets out 200. This is the type of action that I like to see post-flop play. River card comes out of jack, puts the check mark on Jose's hand. Let's see if he can extract any more from Tough as Nails Billy. And no, that's going to be it. So the gentleman you see standing right there, insane performance in the main event, standing right in between the two players. That is Mr. Marcus Ruiz. Came in here, dominated, took some massive chips into the tournament, and played very, very great played tournament. So we don't have the dates set exactly. He's already ready for the next series. When is it? Let's start it tomorrow. No, so we typically run 2 big series a year, the West Texas Poker Championship Series in the spring, summer, late spring, early summer, and the Permian Basin Poker Series in the fall. And we'll be announcing those dates soon. Give us a little chance for some R&R from this series. Give our staff a minute or two, but we will be posting that on social media. You never know. We may spike something in midsummer, some type of mini-series. I know we like to play with mini-series in late summer and winter time. Poker players beg for them. So we've got some stuff up in the pipes ready to roll down the river, but we like to tease it out. Things like we just switched up our game listing. We've got 5 on the button now, back on the docket. 500 to 1,500 with a 70% match. We've got our 1-2 now with bomb pots. $1, $2 with $5 bomb pots. $60 to 200 buy-in. And poker is back in West Texas in a huge way. And everything we do it for just right here. People watching in the chat. If you're yes. Drake, we had satellites for this one. We will be running some satellite tournaments for the next one. Some guarantee 3, 4, 5 seats, and just fill the house with players that want to get in the high roller for, let's say, $75. And it's going to be an epically good time, and we look forward to everybody coming in and seeing us. But once again, big shout out, and this is from all the teams at Kojaks, CCC, and the River League. Stand up, and shout. You guys were all amazing. We can't do what we do without you in the chat, in the rooms, and from the bottom of our hearts, we truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Quick update of the chip stacks. We are sitting at 5.5 million in Jose stack, 1.9 million in Billy stack, 18,000 to first place, $12,195 to second place, and here it goes. You're going to see a lot. Well, I was going to say you're going to see a lot more post-flop play, but Jose said no.
Decides to go all in there, takes it down.
Not in my house.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, Eden says, yeah. It was really neat this series to see so many players from out of town.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. This whole series, meeting a lot of new players. Eden spent a good amount of time down here with us, visiting from San Angelo to do brushing for us. She did a great job. Really appreciated her and Destiny spending their time here with us.
E&D.
Respect.
E&D in the house. I have a feeling they'll be back to help us out a little bit
Yeah, for sure.
when we can pry them away from the beautiful River League. So here we go. Hand number 113.
Whit bomb. Yeah, of course. It's going to be Whitney. Shout out to Whitney.
Shout out to Whitney in the house. Pocket Jacks couldn't get no action for Jose there. Billy wanted nothing to do with it. And here we move on. Next hand, last hand in the books. Trophy sitting on the table. $20,200 is up for the takings. Or sorry, $40,000.
No, it's 30,000, bro. 30,200.
I'm tired. I'm so sorry. My eyes are crossed. 30,200. That's why we got Blaze in here to keep me in check. Oh, and Jacks make their way, different suit, make their way into Jose's hand again.
Billy with a suited queen.
Billy says all in. Jose says snap call. And ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. This could be it. This is poker series for Billy and Jose. Billy's already got a main event championship under his belt. Jose does not have one. Flop comes out. Billy looking for a queen. Billy hits his queen, but Jose hits his jack. And that's going to be it right there, ladies and gentlemen. Jose wins his first main event here at Kojak's Poker Club. $18,000 heading in his way. Billy finishes not a disappointing second place. $12,195 in his stack. Holy crap, just like that. Look at Jose. Oh, my gosh. You can't say enough about that.
Yeah, big respect. Big respect. That was awesome.
And like you said, that hand just played out itself.
Yeah, it did. You know how it goes. Both of them got playable hands. They put the chips in, and this is where we're at. Jose G with a big win gets himself a trophy and an $18,000 payout.
Oh man, hey Brad, Karen, I know. Yee! Congrats. That is a big win. And you know, as much as Billy's fans in here would have loved to see him walk away with another main event championship, it's always fun to see somebody new win it.
Yeah, 100%. It introduces a new player into the community that well, I mean, of course he's been here, but it will make his visits a lot more frequent. And I think it'll give him
a little respect at the tables, too.
A little bit of respect, for sure. Much deserved. Happy to see it for him. Thank you guys for tuning in. Really appreciate your time and attention. Mauricio, thanks for coming out, brother. It was good to have you and everyone here that visited. We're going to do a closeout.
Yes, we're doing a closeout. Blaze, what do you think? Quick one sentence of the main event. I know that's tough. One sentence.
Busy as heck.
Busy as heck. My one sentence of the main event was absolutely epic. One of the series. Same sentence?
Wait, what?
One sentence of the series. Overall view of the series.
I'm
Busy
too
as heck.
tired.
Yeah.
Busy as heck because I'm worn out.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen.
Been a lot of work this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jose walks out with a championship. You're right, Drake. Night. Thank you, Mari. Good games, everybody, and lots